Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family swings.
Got our GMX MX-14s ready to go.
Kevin Jack Spinning.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30 just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Loretta, ride MX34.
I'm Hannah Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That was good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His Alex Owens.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin
Jack Spinning.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Loretta, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley. It is a typical southwestern Pennsylvania day. We are here for the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Youth Qualifier, and I know that we were supposed to be on the air at 9:15. We've been giving you some commercials, but late start here. The practices are going on right now, but I want to introduce you to Dean Dias. Dean and I work around the country doing all kinds of race events. Welcome up to southwestern Pennsylvania and Pleasure Valley.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm excited to be here. And like you said, with a little delayed start today, but man, the track crew has done a great job of getting this track back into shape. We got some rain throughout the last couple of days, and the track crew's done an amazing job.
I'll tell you, this is a truly classic regional, because this is going to prepare you for Loretta Lynn's better than anything else. It is rainy. It's just a light rain right now, but as you can see, the track is not in bad shape. They packed it in yesterday. We got the practices in yesterday. It took until 5 o'clock. But the practices are in there. 970 riders this weekend in 2 days of racing. Absolutely amazing numbers.
Yeah, we had some stat check. That might be a regional record right there. It's impressive.
Oh, and, you know, our last race here was the Dylan Slusser race. Had 10,000 people watching, so we welcome you. We're hoping for 20,000 spectators this weekend on television. If your kids are here, or your grandkids, or your nieces and nephews, we're going to bring you all the action live and up front right here from this weekend. Today is limited day. Tomorrow is modified day. Limited day, it's one of those things.
No. Regional, we go through them all. 3-moto format, hopefully here this weekend.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
You're thinking area qualifiers.
I'm thinking area qualifier. I definitely did one this.
It happens.
But it's a 3-moto format, and I think every class out there has divisions. So all the divisions, let's see, we're showing 17 races times 2. That's 34 races. And the first races are going to be the division qualifiers, and that they will go from there and step up into the actual races for Moto 2 and Moto 3.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You know, I'll tell you what, that first moto, those divisions is super important because you got a 1-1, a 2-2, a 3-3, and so on and so forth. So you definitely want to get a good start and have a great first moto.
Yeah, and now a lot of people, most of the people that come into your top 10 at Loretta's, I'd say out of the top 10, at least 7 or 8 are from the Northeast region, and it's pretty amazing when you look at the stats for Loretta's. So this is very important. Everybody is here for this youth qualifier this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And who wouldn't be, man? I'm excited to be here as well. I'm down from the Southeast area myself, and I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Southeast kids here this weekend as well.
Yeah, and now last weekend you were at SOBMX, right?
Yep, south of the border down there, SOBMX in Hamer, South Carolina.
And that was the youth qualifier for the Southeast. Now it comes back up to the Northeast. Now last year we did NCMP and then did Tomahawk. But this year, this is the granddaddy of them all. We're here at Pleasure Valley out in western Pennsylvania. Jeff Cernick's track is just amazing. 970 riders is just a phenomenal number.
Yeah, he did a great job getting them in here. Might have been like sardines, but they're here and they're ready to go.
So the practices are ongoing, and again, we're taking a look around as you know. We just wanted to get you on here and let you know that we are live. Again, we are waiting on the races. Looks like about 10:15 before we start racing. And the race orders have been set. Schoolboy 1 going off first, Micro 3, 7 to 8, then 65, 10, 11. These are all limited. Mini Senior 1, Divisions 1 and 2. Again, these are going to be separate motos. 5th will be Micro 2, 4 to 6. 6th will be Girls, 11, 16. 7th will be 65, 7 to 9. 8th will be 125 Junior. 9th will be Micro E, 4 to 7. 10th will be Super Mini 1. 11th will be Micro 1, Shaft Drive. 12th will be 85, 10 to 12. 13th will be Mini Senior 2. 14th will be the 65, 7 to 9. 15th will be the 85, 10 to 12. 16th will be Super Mini 2. And 17th, 65, 10, 11. Now, again, there will be 2 motos in each format. There will in each of those races. So we will not be doing any staggered starts for the weekend, and that's a good thing.
Yeah,
I love that about regionals.
Everybody has their own individual moto. I think that's super important.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I would hate to be going off Division 2
on the second gate drop. Could you imagine?
Oh my God.
But definitely going to be a great race. Like I said, we're going to open up with the Schoolboy 1 class. The bigger boy is going to be out there first, and what a great class to get out there first to break the track in today.
Yes. And, you know, we've been walking around talking, and I'm sure you've been checking in with all your guys from the Southeast, but we stopped and talked to Steve Roman a little bit ago, and I was like, what do you think? He says, dude, he goes, I know this track like the back of my hand. He says, but I only know it wet.
Yep, exactly.
We never see this track dry, so he says, when it's dry, I get beat. He says, but when it's wet, I'm in my element. I know this track.
Yeah.
So
for you viewers out there, I heard it. Steve Roman, he's called out anybody here in the mud. He says he's going to take the win.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's this Northeast, you know, the guys from Southeast coming up. Yeah, you got Georgia Clay. Not quite like the mud and rocks of western Pennsylvania, southwestern Pennsylvania.
Yeah, down in the south, we call it mountain clay. It's mountain clay.
Yeah.
It's definitely different. Like you said, rocky. You know, the ruts get super choppy out there, and like a lot of those guys down in South Florida, they're not really used to that. They're sand riders, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're going to do a track map for you. We're going to show you through the track, and we're going to thank Cole Lute and Masitas Motorsports for doing this. Now come up off of the Jones & Roma start line, go underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge to the LMR Tires first turn. Through the LMR Tires first turn, you'll head down, and this is a kind of a cool off-camera downhill that puts you into the head of the Dragon. Now, they go up over the Fuel Factory Dragon back step up, and of course this is the Dragon back. Like the tabletops, they're much safer than the doubles. And then they take the left-hander with a little jump to the inside. Through this, off camber, kind of flattened out now, and then down the Himmler downhill. Now you don't get an idea of the elevation of this track by looking at it, but into the LMR, into the factory.
Fuel factory drives back into the Himmler downhill.
Right, and then into the RM Army switchback. I have to look at the script as I'm going through this. This is changes through the weeks. Around the pond turn, this makes the halfway mark of the track per lap. Next up is the MX6 triple doubles. Double. No trouble. And then back down into the Team Green bull turn. Now this will get 3 distinct lines there, and then up over the Honda triple. And before they go into the wildest and craziest thing that a lot of people really don't know how to handle, and that is the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. You don't see it much down south. Maybe it's Connie, a couple other places, and there they go across the Pro Action finish line and make the turn up over the Dunlop Tire tunnel jump. And that is a 1 lap on the Pleasure Valley Raceway Regional Championship track.
That was awesome, Kevin. Gives everybody a great idea, a little bird's eye view of how it looks out there on the racetrack. It might look a little different today with all the rain we've got, but it definitely gives you a good idea. But I want to bring you back to that Caterpillar off camber, man. The reason they call it Caterpillar off camber is because you got to use all your legs right there. And most off cambers we have are turn off cambers. You just go to the outside. It's kind of a slopey curve. This is a straightaway. It's an off camber straightaway. The only personal experience I have with it, we had World Minis out in Las Vegas. We had an off camber straightaway there. It's pretty gnarly, but I'll tell you what, this one's gruesome. It's very challenging.
Yes, it is. And it's, and again, in the Northeast, you get to see off cambers. You know, it's here, Budds Creek, and a few other places. It's off cambers are part of the track, and you have to learn them.
Oh, yeah. I've got bumped down the one at Budds Creek, actually, in an LCQ race I did there at the Pro National. It wasn't very fun.
Well, it's funny because, that J-Law, that's where he submitted his dominance of KTM rider. But, it's just, if you know how to do an off camber, you're a world ahead of everybody.
Absolutely.
And just being able to square it and take it across there. But, again, it's that weight the outside leg. It's a hard concept because everything you do, you think, stay to the inside, float the inside. Now, this one, weight the offside of it and try to get through it. It's...
Yeah, you'll see a lot of the guys just go down on the bottom. They have a little catcher net down there at the bottom. They ride down the bottom. It might be a longer way to go, but it's definitely a little less challenging for the riders.
Absolutely, and especially for the mini guys. When you're talking the micros, they need that option.
But opportunity, right? Even in that little class, you got a shot to stay up on top of that hill, and you execute it properly, you're going to make a pass for some time.
Absolutely, and the good thing is that you'll come in and you'll have 3 entrances, but by the end of the day, they'll go up top, drop to the middle, and then to the bottom, or any combination thereof, and it becomes an actual chess game.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not just a one-line track. You really need to know what you're thinking when you go in there.
What pawn would you use?
I like the top.
Yeah.
I like the top.
Definitely.
But it's, again, big thing about the top is, like, usually at the apex of that top of that off camber, you'll get a deep rut.
Mm-hmm.
So you're cruising and thinking you're doing good, and then suddenly you drop into a rut.
Or a hole.
Or a hole, yeah. And you are, you've got your outside leg weighted, and it's like, what do you do? It's a challenge.
Yeah, definitely challenging. And if you have any challenges, on screen here we see Pro Action Suspension. They'll get you tuned up and dialed in. MX Tire in the house. A few of the vendors you can see on this beautiful picturesque picture here of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Well, I can't really see Johnstown, Pennsylvania. It's behind the trees over there. But have you ever had a chance to go into Johnstown?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it there. What an amazing town.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we're going to go to a break for a few minutes. We're going to do some commercials, and we'll be coming back in a while to get ready for racing. And we're looking at about 10:15 for the start of racing and the start of a great regional weekend. So take care. We'll be back soon.
Thank you, guys.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Quan Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jed Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family Stones.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Max Bennick.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
right, we're back. Good afternoon, or good morning. Seems like afternoon already.
Yeah, right. It's been dragging.
This is Kevin Bailey, the Motormouth, and Dean Dias here. We are getting ready for racing. Looks like we're going to hit about 10:15, 10:20. They are right now finishing up practice. They're going to do a little bit of track maintenance, and we're hoping to get opening ceremonies done and getting out on the track at about 10:15 or so. And again, we apologize for the late start, but with the weather we've had and and making sure that we have optimum track conditions, it's going to take a while.
Yeah, but man, like I said, they're doing a great job. Getting the track rideable, raceable. I'm excited to see some race today because these conditions are kind of different. Of course, the guys up here have a little bit of advantage, but the mud's the great equalizer, right?
Oh, it is absolutely. If it hadn't been for mud, I would have never made it to Loretta's in the first place. So muddy regionals are a good thing.
Yeah, and these guys are touching up the track in the middle of practice and stuff to make sure it's a good track for everybody out there today.
And we were working our way down. We're back to the 85s at this point, and so working their way down to the 50s. We'll get them done, and we'll be getting ready for racing again. We have there's 17 divisions or 17 races, but each one has a division to it, so it's going to be 34 motos in this first round, and then we'll whittle it down. The second two sets of races, which will be the tell-all, will be 17 races. So again, a lot of divisions, a lot of hopes and dreams coming out here this weekend.
There's no denying that, and also want to encourage like the listeners at home and stuff that are have your riders watch this. You know, this is really good footage and stuff at the racetrack to see what's going on out there right now.
Absolutely, and you know the best thing about this is that this is free, and if you've signed up, you can go back this week and watch it. Yeah. So if the kids want to see what they did and how they did it, this would be the great opportunity this week to go back and review the racing as it was live this weekend.
Exactly. And what we're looking at now, that's the Dragon's Head, right? Then it goes into that Dragon back section, which is a few little tabletops and step-ups to make the way back into the middle of the racetrack. So this, like I said, the camera view, the camera angles are amazing out here on the racetrack.
Yeah, and it's we've been working really hard at rmgsports.net to bring you the racetrack live here, and we've honed it down and gotten it to the point that we've just about got it right. And we appreciate everybody coming to all the races this year. And, of course, we've got a bunch of races coming up. So not only this regional, this is the penultimate for motorcycles this year, but we have a Quad National coming up next. And then towards the end of the season, we're going to have the Travis Pastrana Invitational. That's a fantastic weekend. I'm pretty sure you'll be up for that one.
Yeah, I've been to both of those events, been the TP race and the ATV Pro National, and both are amazing.
Yes, they are. So, again, rmgsports.net, we are just very happy to be able to bring this to you. And, again, welcome to Pleasure Valley. And we are going to be coming back to racing shortly. So just about 10:15, we'll be back after the opening ceremonies to start with moto number 1, which is Schoolboy 1. Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, will get us underway. I think we have a little bit of time, so we'll do a quick rundown of the races. Micro 3, 7 to 8 will be the second race. Third will be the 65, 10, 11 Limited. Fourth will be the Mini Senior 1. Fifth will be the Micro 2, 4 to 6 Limited. Sixth will be Girls 11, 16. Seventh will be the 65, 7 to 9 Limited. Eighth will be the 125 Junior. Ninth will be the Micro E 4 to 7 Limited. 10th will be Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. 11th will be the Micro 4 to 6 Shaft Drive. 12th will be the 85, 10 to 12. 13th will be the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. 14th, the 65, 7 to 9. 15th, the 85, 10 to 12 Limited. 16th, Super Mini 2, 13, 16. And 17th, the 65, 10 to 11. Now, again, those are going to be divisions for every one of them except for the 125. The 125 will be a single race. That'll be race number 8, the 125 Junior 12 to 17 BC. Everything else will have divisions. So it'll be 33 motos that we will go through in this first series to qualify for motos 2 and 3, and we'll keep it going. Dean?
They're on it there for it, man. Good job with that race order. I can't wait to see some racing. Like I said, starting out with that Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC, and the Micro 3, 7, 8 Limited. It's going to be a good one.
So we have the stars of today and the future stars of tomorrow right behind them. So, again, a lot going on. As you can see, looking at the weather, it's supposed to clear off around 10 o'clock, but there's a possibility of showers through the afternoon.
Yeah, you never know here. Jeff's kind of gave me the rundown. If you see the clouds coming over this way, it's not good. Clouds coming over this way, it's going to be okay. He knows this place better than anybody else.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so we're going to go to commercials, and we'll be coming back with you shortly. Thanks again, and welcome to rmgsports.net.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community's turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Loretta, ride MX34.
I'm Hannah Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick's deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernicks.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart. Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family stones.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Jack Spinning.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jed Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart. Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family Stones.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Max Bennick.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jed Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also KA. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That was good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
Good morning. It's still morning. We've been here a long time waiting to get ready, and we are here for the Loretta Lynn's Youth Regional Championship for the Northeast sector. And, man, it is going to shape up. The track is in good shape. They've just finished doing a little bit of track maintenance to make sure everything's right. And we are getting ready for race number 1 coming up, the Schoolboy 1, Division number 1. Now, Dean, we just found out that they are going to chop the laps on this first set of races, the first motos.
Yes.
So what are we going to go with?
We'll do 4 laps for these heat races and stuff and run right through them. Then I believe the LCQ races today are going to be 3 laps. So definitely something to look forward to. Definitely want to get a good start. Speaking of starts, that's where I was. I took off and went down and looked at the starting line, man. Gate's good right now, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be deep for sure. You want to be light on the pegs, charge up that hill on the back of the bike, drag racing as hard as you can.
I'll tell you what, and this, I love an uphill start, but an uphill left-hander going up under the Plum Bridge is just a fantastic thing there. And, of course, now you saw the grates down there. Jones and Roman put the grates in, and, man, what a great way to start this racetrack.
Yeah. I remember it was concrete back in the day. Imagine concrete right now with all the slick stuff.
Oh, my God.
That'd be fun. But you look at the way they all line up in the center of the gate right there, something you want to pay attention to. The very inside guy, he's pretty much got a straight angle to that first turn. Anybody the inside of that kind of got to bear a little bit to the right before they turn to the left. So advantage definitely, I think, right there towards the inside of the box.
Now, if you were picking for yourself or for your rider, you'd want to be on the right-hand side as we're facing it now, but not all the way out, huh?
No. I'd be on the inside of the box for sure. The advantage the guys on the outside have, obviously they don't have to shut down as much for that corner. And I don't think the hill's quite as steep out there on the outside when they fly through there.
Okay. And, of course, that puts you in a good position for the first turn, which will be a right-hander, really, when you actually go to the LMR first turn. So go under the Plum Contracting Bridge, and we're going to try to get you at least the top 3 as they go through there. As we look now at that Jones and Roman start line. So, again, off to the left as we look at it now, a good area, but again, you're going to have to go right to go left. Whereas the outside of the doghouse, as you said, it's a good fade in for that left-hander.
Yeah, you got to get a jump though, that's for sure.
Now here's a view coming through that first turn into the actual first turn, which will be a right-hander, and that gets deep.
Oh yeah. I was watching yesterday, man. It was so choppy through there.
So we're going to take you on another track preview for our people that weren't here. We thank Mercedes Motorsports and Cole Lute for bringing this track guide to you. Of course, they come off the Jones and Roman start into the LMR tire first turn. Cole Lute, one of our amateur riders around here. Nice little off camber here. It's not that bad, but it's still it's a good shot.
It's a sweeping downhill left turn is what I'm calling it.
Okay, so on to the LMR tires, from the LMR tires first turn into the Fuel Factory Dragonback, and here we go. First moto coming off the line.
Inside has the advantage for sure. Oh, one of the guys towards the outside getting pulled up on that grass edge there on the right side of the track.
And that looks like a 2 number.
I think that's the 319 of Benjamin Moya, possibly.
That would be Benjamin Moya out of Cairo, Georgia, coming out of Millsaps.
Yep, the MTF kid doing a great job coming up over those Dragons back right now. That Fuel Factory Dragons back, I'll tell you what, you better get on the gas through there.
Absolutely. And it used to be a series of doubles through there. I happen to like the tabletops. So into the tail of the Dragon, brings it around. Oh, Colleen's going to be thrilled.
Yep, I got one of my guys there in second. Possibly looks like the 55 of Justin Schuff.
All right.
Got them handguards rocking.
Justin Schuff out of Mechanicsburg, Ohio. Of course, Benjamin Moya in the lead now as they come through that RM Army switchback uphill and doing a lot of dabbing there around the pond turn and up into that MX6 triple-double. Pond is absolutely full.
That's actually 55 of Schuff right there in the third place position. He's able to get around that KTM rider as they make way up the step. Man, I'll tell you what, the step-ups are difficult right now in these slick track conditions.
Oh, yeah, it is. They through the Team Green bowl turn. That's our leader. Up over the Honda triple. If anything, it's going to be doubles this weekend. And then, of course, into that Caterpillar off-camber. Oh!
Second place off the track right there. It's the 55 of Justin Schuff going to slide up in a second. Taking the top of the off-camber. You see those holes we were talking about. They're like landmines up there on the off-camber. That Caterpillar off-camber, making their way through there. There was Benjamin Moya. He's already getting the green flag up over your finish line. That means everything is good to go.
All right, so the 319, Benjamin Moya, and he's on the Maxima Oils MTF Factory Connection Links Racing Husqvarna into the LMR first turn, makes the turn, and I tell you what, he's in. If you're going to be anywhere on the track, you want to be in the lead
That's what
today.
I was thinking. I was chomping at the bit to tell you what a great feeling to be the first guy, first moto to come up over that Pro Action finish line in first.
And, of course, on to the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
We're watching Benjamin Moya now. Look at those ruts. There's 4 or 5 ruts deep right there. And in the back of the screen, you still see the 55 of Justin Schuff. He is charging hard there in second, trying to make his way through this challenging racetrack.
So Benjamin Moyer in the lead, Justin Schuff in second, Tyler Kirby third, Leon Gomez Cortada in fourth, Oscar Joseph fifth, Briar Stesick in fifth. And we're having a problem with our stats on the screen. We apologize for that. We will get that to you as quickly as possible.
Yeah, there it is. Moya, Schuff, Kirby, Cortada, Joseph, Stesick, Edwards, Colbert, Clark, and Gardner rounding out your top 10 right now on the racetrack.
And that top 10 rundown brought to you by MXT.
MXT gear, man. That's some cool looking stuff. You been down
there
to Next Tire and check that stuff out?
I did. I really like it.
Moya switched up his lines right there, going to the outside, not taking that deep inside. He said, I'm tired. Oh, I spoke too soon. He got stuck up that time.
Yeah, a couple dabs there, but that, you know what? That's, again, even as much as Colleen wants to show you about off-camber, you know, here's a second through fourth battle. Schuff, Kirby, and Cortada as they come through the Pro Action finish line area and towards the MX Tire Dunlop Tunnel.
Looks like Kirby now in second, third. So he's made the move up to the third place position and sets his sights on Justin Schuff.
Keep on going.
Watch them now as they make their way up that hill, then down to that sweeping left turn. Like I said, they call it the Dragon's Head, up into the Dragon's Back. Here they come. It is the Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. Who's it going to be? It looks like it is still Kirby, Tyler Kirby on the 667, doing a great job, making his way in third place position. And I'll tell you what, you can't win an overall in the first moto, but you could definitely lose.
You certainly
overall.
lose it, absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's the top 10 riders are going to be 1 through 5 in either of the races. Running Moya running a 157.497 right now. Everybody else is 158 and up. So your top 4 riders are under 2 minutes. Everybody else is over 2 minutes. And again, it's, track conditions. For what we have, this is the best. There's Schuff and Kirby, as we see them going up the MX6 triple-double. But the track conditions are fantastic for what we have in the way of rain. And as you look at it, coming up over the hub triple, that's pretty nice. Now, again, they're coming up on something that a lot of these riders have never, ever seen before.
Tough, treacherous, challenging off-camber. It looks like Kirby with a good run right there. I'll give you an idea what lap times are as they make their way through. To get the white flag, you see Moya there going up over that proactive finish line in the lead. He's still getting over that triple up into the staging area over there. That is Benjamin Moya, and here comes Justin Schuff. Schuff's about 6.8 seconds back, running a 157 lap time, just about a second off. But a little bit faster than him, 100th of a second quicker, but 3 seconds back. So it might be a little too late for Tyler Kirby, but still a great ride by Kirby. We got Cortada in 4th, Oscar Joseph in 5th. He rounds out your top 5. Just outside that top 5, we're looking at Quade Edwards, Briar Stesick, Brady Colbert, and Hunter Gardner. And rounding your top 10, that's our boy. That's Winston Widrick in that 10th place position.
Now remember, the top 3 riders will make the top 6 of the second moto.
Yeah. So
again, your top 10 riders, that's basically 20th place.
2-2.
So it's a tough battle right now, and of course it's shortened because there's no way we can get 34 motos at 20 minutes each in this day. It's just a physical impossibility. There's just not enough sunlight.
And I do believe it's top 16. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's where you want to be to qualify here in these heat races.
Yes, because that's going to make 32 and then 8 for the LCQ.
We're watching now. It looks like Schuff there still in that second place position, but I'll tell you what, Kirby knows. He knows every position out there counts on the racetrack, especially in the divisional races, because he's in 3rd place right now, but when you go into the second moto, that's 5th or 6th gate pick he's going to get.
Absolutely. So, and again, it all matters as to who is the fastest. So again, between the 2 divisions, the faster of the 2 will decide which first place will get the first pick. And it's quite a formula. So if you're watching here and your rider's in 6th place, that could be 12th. So good job for Benjamin Moyle taking the win, the number 319 on the Maximum Oils MTF Factory Connection Lynx Racing Husqvarna out of Cairo, Georgia.
Yep, Justin Schuff going to finish up in 2nd on the number 55 machine. He's out there on his OG's Hometown Pizza, Bonsai Suspension, Green Tree Specialist, Bridgestone Tire ride. And 3rd,
the 667 of Tyler Kirby. He's out of Ontario, Canada, on the Mathis Sport Oakley Dirt Care of Fox Canada KTM.
Solid ride for him. And just outside that top 3, that podium position, we got Leona Gomez Cortada. Quade Edwards made a good run right there. Look at there. Ran a 158 lap time, that second to last lap. So he made a hard push there to get into that 5th place position. Now, outside the top 5, look at Briar Stesick, Brady Colbert, Winston Widrick. And 9th is Brady Roderick. Oh, look at there. Top 10 now changing. Something happened to Oscar Joseph. Gabriel Clark going to come through and catch that 10th place position right there at the end of this one. Tough break for Joseph. We see him right now on the board falling. So hopefully he's okay and get a good finish here going to number 2. I'll tell you what, you don't want to find yourself in that LCQ race.
No, you don't. The 214 of Briar Stesick, local rider out of West Virginia. Just good rider. I'm glad to see that he got a 6th in that race. Race number 2 coming up, which is, Division 2 of Race 1.
Yeah, and this one, Kevin, it looks like we got Brett Steelman, Jared Crow, Chadwick Nauer, Grant Getz, Parker Harrington, Matthew Williams, Skylar Bentley, Nolan Murphy, Tommy Petz, Jeffrey Roeck, Braden Comerford, Ryder Wynn, Jonathan Palmer, Braxton Wolfgang, Brady LeBlanc, Matthias Lara, Chase Kiesler, Jake McDonald, Joel Newcomb, Jacob Smith, and Christian Johnson all going to be out here on the starting line. And what we got to pay attention to is the lap times. You see Moya with the fastest lap time of 156.6, a couple 157s in there. So we get to see how the second division stacks up against the first division.
Yeah, it's going to be it's just going to be an amazing day. I would rather have been in the first division in this because these are our fastest guys out here, and right now that's a tough position to be in. They're coming out, and already the track is now tracked in. It's not clean as the first one. So second division, they're going to have to be a whole lot faster to be able to make up the time that the first moto had.
You're absolutely right, Kevin. As we see it make way, eventually we'll see that 2 card come up. You see the top of the hill there, just behind the Caterpillar podium.
Yep, and this is, again, we welcome everybody to the rmgsports.net weekend. We are getting ready for race number 1, division number 2 of the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17. There are 17 actual motos, but it's 33 with divisions in this first set of motos. We'll be running 4 laps. The LCQs will be 2 laps. And I believe that it's 16 and 16 from each division and 8 from the LCQ going to the final 40-man gate on this all-important Northeast Youth Regional weekend.
Yeah, we definitely want to thank rmgsports.net for hooking us up with this live stream here. And also want to thank Braden and Frank Rice, Excavating Associates, Lycan Market, and LMR Tires, Kevin Hadley, Miles Hadley, Richard Chunzo with the Rapid Turn Painting and Repair, and Bruce and Stacy Freshwater, all putting this together and making this happen.
Oh, and we certainly thank Jeff is a master at coming up with sponsors, and of course, along with that, we'll be announcing the points on the track for the other sponsors. Now, if you're liking this and you want to become part of this, you can get in touch with Jeff Cernick, and you could have a jump or a turn named after you around this track.
That's pretty rad.
It is. It's and that's what allows us to have a free broadcast for everybody out there this weekend. And we welcome the parents, the grandparents, the aunts and uncles. You're getting to watch history for free right here on the rmgsports.net broadcast. And we are going out around the world. Last weekend, or the weekend before when we did the Dylan Schlusser race, we had over 10,000 hits or views. We're looking for 20,000 this weekend. Just an amazing weekend. And here we go off the line. It's Schoolboy 1, division number 2. As they head into that under the plum contracting bridge and into the LMR turn.
Williams, 46.
So Matt Williams.
Oh, but he bobbles and loses lead right there. He might have got the whole shot, but lost it quick there. Those ruts are super tricky and challenging.
Matt Williams out of Powhatan, Virginia. Got the whole shot, but a little bobble in that LMR tire first turn.
Here they come with the Fuel Factory Dragons back. Who's it going to be? It is a Yamaha rider still out there in the lead. Williams in second, but trying to make him push hard there back into the lead.
Oh, here we go, side by side.
Inside, got him set up. Risky maneuver, but he made it happen.
I'll tell you what, that's smart move by him to taking the inside of the outside, so he didn't have to do the stutter jump. Down the Himmler downhill they go. There's your top 3 riders into that RMG switchback.
A switchback, man, that's challenging right there.
Oh, it is.
Inside, outside, outside, inside. But Williams doing a great job. I mean, I don't know if he's had any corner where he's only had 1 foot out. I think both feet have been out in every corner, but he's making it happen, and that's what matters.
Well, again, as you look at this run, the second place rider making a charge on the MX6 triple-double. And Williams knows he's there. You can hear it on the outside. Switches it back to go to the inside, and Williams takes a look over his shoulder, and I'm sure you teach him, like, don't look back.
Yeah, don't want to look back at all. That's Comerford. That's who that is in that second place position.
Comerford making a charge up over the Honda triple.
Got the inside.
Gets the inside on the pass. Let's see how Comerford out of Fort Pierce, one of our neighbors, see how he can do in this off-camber.
Yeah, I was watching him yesterday. He does a really good job of getting to the top of that off-camber and charging hard up there. Here they come for the opening lap. Should see a green flag fly here over the Pro Action finish line.
So Williams just trying to hang in there.
Give you a top 10 rundown other than the racetrack right now. Braden Comerford, your leader. Matthew Williams in second. Nolan Murphy charging hard in third. Brady LeBlanc in fourth. Fifth, rounding your top five, Grant Getz, Parker Harrington, Chadwick Nauer, Brett Steelman, Ryder Wynn, and Matthias Laura. He is right there in that 10th place position. So solid ride for him.
Yeah, Matthias Laura out of Chesterfield, South Carolina. On the another name, I've seen him.
Yep. Oh, rider down. Is that Comerford, our leader? Yes, it is Comerford. So you're going to hand over to Matthew Williams. He looks upset about it, but, man, you can't get upset too long. Just get back on that saddle and ride.
Absolutely. So through the Dragon Back they go. Fuel Factory, proud sponsor of the Dragon Back area. Down to the tail of the Dragon. Matt Williams out in the lead. Here's a battle for third. Murphy and LeBlanc.
Man, look at those guys charging.
That could be Comfort up there right now, too.
Back in the mix for sure.
Look at that. That's your whole top seven right there. Tight race.
Oh, some bobbles there. That's something you don't want to do is follow out there on the racetrack. You know, these lines are tough. They're challenging. And if you get behind somebody, you're stuck.
Absolutely. So, again, it's, you know, you really, really got to temper your lines, your line picks. Because, you know, this is one time you really don't want to play follow the leader.
No, definitely not. But I'll tell you what, you don't want to take those lines, those landmines in either. You don't want to hit those holes.
Oh, yeah. So the leader on the bottom screen, as you see him come through the cat off camber, and there is second through fifth or sixth coming through.
Yeah, Matthew Williams doing a great job of separating himself in the pack. Obviously, Comerford had that little mistake right there, and he is trying to come back through the pack. I believe that's the rider who's on the outside right there. As Nolan Murphy comes through and inherits the second place position, Parker Harrington, and third now, LeBlanc in fourth. Fifth is Chadwick Nauer. Then behind him, we got Grant Getz, Ryder Wynn, and Braden Comerford all the way back to the 8th place position after that fall.
And that is a tight pack as they come under the Plum Contracting Bridge into that LMR Tower first turn. 4 laps.
Yellow flag waving.
Oh, man.
Not sure who that was. Looked like maybe a Yamaha rider.
Could have been a lapper at this point.
May have been Murphy, though.
Yeah. Now, of course, with 4 laps, you're not going to see a lot of lap traffic. Not a lot of back markers.
No.
If you see one, he's already fallen down, so he's out of it. But there's our leader.
Yeah,
so
awesome rider from
Williams, but watch out. Here comes Nolan Murphy making a charge there as they head down that Himmler excavating downhill. So there's your top 2 on the Himmler downhill, and coming through the tail of the Dragon is 3rd through 6th.
A lot of positions being swapped back and forth right there. Look at the bottom screen. It looks like we got a new leader.
Oh,
Murphy
here we go.
getting around Williams. So awesome move right there from Murphy to take over that lead.
Nolan Murphy out of Orange, Virginia on the Triangle Cycles MX Gate Drop JWTF FC Suspension Legacy Raceway Yamaha. So Murphy in the lead. Williams, I believe, still in second.
Yeah, he's still in second. See some more yellow flags wave. I believe that's towards the back of the pack, but man, it's tough, you know. I've seen people go to the LCQ and do really good their second, third mode and still qualify. So you're down but not out, I'd say.
Yes.
As you watch Nolan Murphy come through and complete a lap, we'll get an idea what these lap times look like on the racetrack right now.
White flag is out. Last lap.
There it is.
Murphy.
157. That matches the lap time of the leader of the last division. So a solid ride out there for the 64 Nolan Murphy.
LeBlanc in third. Nauer in fourth. Comerford in fifth. Wren in sixth. Grant Getz seventh. Parker Harrington eighth. And then it's Steelman in ninth and Petsy rounding out the top 10. So here they come through the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
Murphy's looking good right now. You see him in his riding style, his stature. He's riding very comfortable, floating around the racetrack and taking full control of this lead that he has. Good job getting a leg up high and tight, not dabbing in the ruts. That's what you want to see for the 64 of Nolan Murphy.
Absolutely. Down the Himmler downhill he goes and into the RM Army switchback. There's the battle for third as they head down the Himmler downhill. You see the first and second. of Murphy and Williams. Half lap left in this race. Again, top 16 will be going to Moto 2. Everybody else will be going to the LCQ.
Look at 3rd through 7th right there, man. They are so close and tight-knit right now.
Oh, it is.
Battling it out to the end. I believe that's
Side by side. That's for 4th.
I know Comerford was right there in 5th, so it might be him trying to move into 4th right there. Here they come charging down that hill, man. I'll tell you what, that's what we don't have in Florida is elevation.
Yeah. Up into the Team Green bull turn, up over the Honda triple.
Here he comes. Going to take this win. This is a convincing win right here, too, for Nolan Murphy. What a confidence booster is. Take a look over his shoulder. Even a fist pump here.
Even a fist pump. Got to do it. So Nolan Murphy with the win. Williams will come in 2nd.
Yeah, great ride for Matthew Williams out there, number 46.
LeBlanc 3rd. Chadwick Nauer 4th. Comerford in 5th. Harrington 6th. Getz makes it up into 7th. And let's see, I'm hoping Wren makes it into 8th. No, Steelman makes it into 8th. Petsy in 9th. And Wren comes in finally rounding out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by Mercedes Motorsports. All right, race number 2 is the Micro 3 Limited Division number 1. So the 1 of Isaiah Benton, the 7 of Michael Hall, the 9 of Jakob Harlau, the 10 of Bryce Hollinger, the 17X of Grayson Jamison, the 17 of Hudson Rhodes, the 18 of Brantley Compton, the 20 of Michael Tichy, the 26X of Max Hoffman, the 33 of Tucker Vance, the 34 of Brody Burnham, the 40 of Noah Fort, and here they come.
Good start by one of our riders out there. Cobra Rider's off to a good start. Let's look at Noah Fort out there with a good start. It looks like Keelan got caught up behind him, but Fort gets caught up in the ruts right there after a whole shot. Gets caught in the ruts. We've seen that happen with one of our riders in the first
we did.
moto.
So that inside is really not the place you want to be.
Yeah, pay attention to that.
Yeah, just off of the inside line there, looks a little bit more clear, but that just that's a shame. That's second time they've gotten sucked up, and that's not as deep as it's going to get. That turn gets really, really deep. Across the dragon back they come, and the number starts with a 4. It could be the Noah Forte. Could be Cade Lehman. We'll have to see. Cade Lehman out of Stewartstown, Pennsylvania.
I'm pretty sure Fort was the one that had the issue, so I don't think it's him. Watch him now charge, and they're making their way back down into the Suzuki switchback, that Army switchback, I'll tell you.
Oh, second place goes down. I like that. He squared off that turn.
Yeah.
Instead of following the whole rut, that's a smart move.
Looks like Keelan and Bitten possibly running 1 and 2 right now. But again, everything is unofficial until they cross that line, right?
Absolutely.
And everybody that's watching back at home, if you're a parent, friend, whatever you are, tell your rider or your friend that's here at the racetrack to get on this rmgsports.net and watch this stuff because the valuable lessons being learned right here.
Absolutely. And this is free all the way through the week, so they can go back and review this all week. And it comes to you on YouTube. There's our leader.
I seen it too.
420. So
possibly the 26.
That could be right.
26
Max Hoffman out of Towanda, Pennsylvania. Up through the
20.
Yes, the 20. So that is Michael Titch.
Yep.
Michael Titchy out of Boyers, Pennsylvania, on the Hex Moto Podium Works Annandale Quarries Prize Towing Cobra. Brings it in across the Pro Action finish line. Gets the green flag.
Yep, Michael Titch. There he goes. Green flag. We were right on that one. Took us a little bit. Isaiah Benton, he is rider in second on the number 1 machine.
Out of Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Great ride for him.
Absolutely.
Out there in his Cobra.
Max Hoffman, the 26X, out of Towanda, Pennsylvania, back in 3rd place. Hudson Bott, the 621, out of Crystal River, Florida.
Jerry Urbanowski there in 5th. Carson Zink in 6th. 7th is Joseph Copolino.
Oh, Isaiah Benton just went down, so there's your second place rider.
Oh, no, the number 1 machine having some issues.
That's your second and third. That's Benton and Hoffman as they head down towards the head of the Dragon. And there's our leader. That's Tichy coming through the Fuel Factory Dragon back. There's second and third on the top there. That's Benton and Hoffman going at it across the Dragon back. Look at this. Hoffman makes a move to the inside. Wow. Good move. They're side by side as they head into that left-hander into the tail of the Dragon. So the Micro 3, 7 to 8. Oh, they're going to be eating some CVT drive belts today. Down to the base and into the RM Army switchback. Oh, second place, a little bobble there. But third place can't do anything about it. He's same line. Of course, when you're on 50s, it's very hard to think.
Man, tough break for Noah Ford. He's a rider who had that whole shot out there, was up in front. Look at him all the way back in 23rd right now on the racetrack. A lot of work to do.
There's our leader coming through the Team Green
Kawasaki bull
turn and up over the Honda double singled.
See him sitting down a lot, but man, that might be strategy for him right now as he's doing an amazing job out there.
Yeah.
Is that possibly Urbanowski starting to chase him down?
Could be. Let's see. That's a rider down up at the top there.
That's something you really got to look ahead and pay attention. Look at that, another one down.
Yep. Tichy doing a good job going through there. And again, it's hard to get the thoughts of an adult into a Labrador puppy, a 50 rider. There's some smart riders out there, but they're not full function yet. So there we go across the Dunlop tunnel jump and under the Plum Contracting Bridge.
Man, look at that lead he's got right there. He's got a full straightaway lead on the racetrack. That's what you want to be. Hudson Bott as your rider moved into the second place position, so he is on a charge right now. Solid ride for Bott. What happened to Minton? I think you see that he picked him up there. He had that tip over, didn't he?
Yeah. So
looks like Riley now in that third place position on the number 81 Cobra.
And Hall in fourth. Coppolino in fifth. Gleason in sixth. Carson Zink seventh. Hollinger eighth. Benton back in ninth now, and Hoffman rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Fuel Factory. So
Urbanowski with some issues. He drops outside the top 10 in that last lap through, man. Tough break for Urbanowski. Still waiting to come through the time and scoring line.
Now, this is kind of lucked out. That wasn't off camber at the start of the season. It is now kind of flattened out. That gets very deep, and line choice there is amazing. Himmler excavating downhill. That's our leader, Michael Tichy.
Yeah, Titch, man, I got to give props to his sponsors, Hexmoda, Podium Works, Annandale Corey's, Prize Towing, Howland Industries, Night Train Trucking, and Butchery's Distributors, all helping that young rider get in the lead right now out on the racetrack.
All right, makes the round the pond turn up over the MX6 triple double. Another rider just dropped it in the bowl. That Army switchback, that bowl turn there. That's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, those S turns, man, I really love them.
Yeah.
Some great passing going on there. And I'm looking at the screen now. Urbanowski's dropped back to the 20th place position. He finally comes through time of scoring. So what a heartbreak there for Urbanowski.
Yeah. He'll be back for the LCQ.
I think he'll still charge up into a qualifying position before it's over. He's no slouch out there on the racetrack.
No.
Speaking of no slouches, this guy.
He's got 2 laps to do it to make it up into that 16th position. And we're all hoping and praying for him. So there we go through the Caterpillar off camber. There's your leader. He's doing a great job of picking his way through here.
few riders down there by that Caterpillar off camera. He had to make his way, navigate through as the white flag comes out for your leader, Michael Tichy, doing a great job out there in front of this one. Staying clean, man. That's what it's all about. Get a good start, get in front,
Absolutely.
stay clean.
Up over the Dunlop tunnel. And you see him coming up on the back marker underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. And that rider is like, no, I don't know who you are. You're not passing me.
Not happening. Not today.
I've seen it so much. You've seen it too, where somebody put the blue flag out and someone would come up on them. And, of course, they're like, oh, well, I got a seed. And ends up giving up a position. So the blue flag, when it does come out, is just telling you to hold your line that a leader is coming.
Exactly. Don't look back. Don't try to race the guy. Just hold your line and pay attention.
So across the Dragonback, Michael Tichy out of Boyers, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, then we got Bott there in second. Hudson Bott, Raiden Riley, Michael Hall doing a good job out there. And fifth is Isaiah Minton, Joseph Copolino in sixth. And seventh is Hollinger. Then we got Gleason, Zink, and I believe Hoffman. Yes, Hoffman rounds out your top 10 on the racetrack right now. And these kids doing a great job. And our leader, man, we've had eyes on him this whole moto, doing an amazing job out in front. Look at that. He's opened up a 19-second lead in the rest of the competition.
That's incredible.
That is incredible.
It's in 3 laps.
2:45 lap time for our leader on the racetrack. Top 3 run at 2:45, so just goes to show you a start plays huge dividends here on this challenging Pleasure Valley racetrack.
Absolutely. So he is at 2:45. Hudson Bott same is actually faster.
Yeah.
He says 2:45.728. So Bott making a charge.
Little too little, too late, as I like to say.
Yes. Up over the MX6 triple-double. Tichy looking like a genius. Of course, he knows this track. He's been out here his entire life.
Definitely helps a little bit. Oh, lap rider, though. Don't matter how long you've been out here. Lap riders could really change your motor.
Absolutely. And we're seeing some overheating on some of these bikes now.
I'm sure.
So he makes it up over the Honda triple. One more time through the cat off camber. And we've got division number 2 of these Micro 3, 7 to 8 coming up. Top 16 will transfer directly. Let's see where Urbanowski up into 14th. You called that excellent.
He's going to move.
Excellent.
Keelan was another one that had a good start out there, got bobbled up and set back. He's in the 17th place position, so he's putting on a charge here on this last lap to try to make it through, make it clean. As
and
the
if checkered flag comes out. So, yeah, the other rider's like, nah, I think I'm done. I'll take that checkered flag. Yeah. So Michael Tichy with the win on the Hex Moto Podium Works, Annandale Quarries, Price Towing, Howland Industries, Night Train Truck and Cobra out of Boyers, Pennsylvania.
Hudson Bott will take second. Third will go to Raiden Riley, so solid ride for those guys to put up inside the top 3 here in division number 1.
Michael Hall, 4th. Isaiah Benton, 5th. Joe Copolino's predicting 6th. Bryce Hollinger, 7th. Chase Gleason, 8th. Zink in 9th. Hoffman rounds out the top 10, but also Lehman in 11th. Burnham in 12th. Compton, 13th. Urbanowski, 14th. Vance, 15th. And Boss will run out the top 16. Top 16, that's unofficial, will make it to the main. Everybody else goes to the LCQ. Division number 2 is on the line getting ready to go in the Micro 3s.
Yep, I'm sorry to interrupt, but speaking unofficial, Benton had some mistakes in that last lap. Copolino going to take 5th, Hollinger going to take 6th, and Benton's going to fall back to 7th. So he had a hard charge up, but lost a couple of positions there in the end.
Oh, all right, so Division 2, the 02 of Damon Hall, the 4 of Brock Norris, the 5 of Riley Gall, the 26 Case Schwartzfeger, watch him, he's fast, the 27 of Waylon Bell, the 28 of Dylan Stover, the 28 / of Brantley Faber, the 36 of Braden Berlew, the 44 of Maverick Manzer, he's another fast rider, the 49 Indigo Spinacola, the 64 of Brady Taylor, the 66X of Max Russler, the 74 of Camden Finala, the 82 of Ryder Shoemate, the 116 of Matthias McKenzie, the 151 of Axel Elliott, the 164 of Alexander Carinci, the 172 Nathan Ostreicher, the 173 Jasper Collins, the 199 Jacob Heiler, the 208 of Mason Howard, the 231 Nick Kaka, The 250, Grayson Hess. The 311, Brody Miller. The 317, Wells Richardson. The 318, Maverick Chan, another fast rider. 364, Garrett Maurer. And I'm hoping that finishes it out. No. The 463 at Tegan Tucker. The 622 at Weston Mims. The 636 Lucas Day. The 747 of Jet Allen. The 813 of Matt Whiteman. And the 900 of Henry Manley. My goodness, we have got it going here.
So that white smoke coming out. The dads are picking up the rear end and clearing those bikes out. Because the last thing you want is a loaded up bike on the start.
Oh, it also cleans off the tire, too. Of course, they're starting on a great. That's a good thing. Hey, welcome to RMGSports.net broadcast of the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Youth Regional Qualifier.
Inside still with the advantage there. Well, it looks like Norris, I'd say, with the lime green gear. Yep, number 4.
Number 4. Brock Norris out of Burgestown, Pennsylvania.
And to get Spina Colbray on that outside. Like I told you, that inside, they get tucked up right there. He's going to make the move.
Outside, little bobble there. Rider goes down. So number 4, Brock Norris on the Minton Cycles PR2 Dirt Care Hydropower ASV Tri-State Power Sports Fly MX Tire Cobra. Pretty much everything out there, yeah. Cobra KTM.
He had the whole shot, but now we're looking at Indigo Spina Culp there in the lead on the number 49 Cobra. I could tell by that hair flying out the helmet.
Wow, look at the lead he's got.
Fun fact, his dad's got to buzz his head if he qualifies. He's got this big long hair, big beard. He's got to take it all off.
Oh, I love it. That's the bet.
It is. And trade, though, if he doesn't qualify, he's got to shave his head, and he has some long hair.
So there's your 2nd through 5th right there. Leader all the way down the Himmler downhill as the other ones are just starting it. Up through there you see him.
Oh, a little bobble there. Goes to the outside, but his rider in 2nd follows him to the outside, so that's a good move there for our leader.
Yes.
That's where you want the people is to be right behind you.
I'll tell you what, that smartest line I've seen so far was when Tichy squared that line off.
Yeah, that was smart riding right there. Looking like a true amateur in the 50 classes.
This is the battle for 3rd as they make the turn around the pond, head up over the MX6 triple-double. Here's your leader, or the battle for the lead on the top there.
Yeah, it's a good battle. We got a new leader, actually.
Really?
Yep, Spina Culp going to fall back in a 2nd. Trying to get eyes on the number that's out there in the lead right now, so we give him props because he's riding hard. Look at him go.
Yeah. And that could be the number 4 again of Brock Norris.
Yeah, Norris is a tough competitor for sure.
And you see the 2nd through 6th, or 3rd through 7th, headed into the cat off camber.
Some more problems from riders there, battling inside that top 5.
And, of course, the bottom has its pitfalls, too. That's got just as many holes.
Yeah, so kind of choose your battle there, right?
There's your leader. Gets the green flag.
That's where you want to be. Oh, high wheel as he launches that finish line.
Oh, my goodness. As they head towards the Dunlop tunnel jump.
Mason Howard is your leader right now.
Mason Howard, wow.
Culp in 2nd, Case Swartfogger in 3rd. Wells Richardson in 4th. Riley Gall, one of our girl riders out there in 5th, doing a good job in that top 5 position. Brady Taylor in 6th. Maverick Chan, Brock Norris, Maverick Manzer, and Jacob Heiler rounds out your top 10 right now on the racetrack.
All right, the 208 of Mason Howard out of Jerome, Michigan on the K2 Moto TCD Racing 110, One Touch, Mom and Family Cobra. So as we see him come up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback, you can see the gap he's already got over 2nd through.
He's got to be careful. He's launching these jumps, getting kind of wild and crazy. Last thing you want to do is throw away that lead you got. You got a big lead, ride smooth, ride consistent.
Michigan Mafia.
I'm sure he'll settle in here just a little bit. Doing a great job, though. Look at that little man go. Keeping his leg up high and tight, not dropping it down. Because I'll tell you what, the last thing you want to do is drop your foot down in those ruts.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And some of these guys, they can't touch. They drop that foot down.
It's hard to teach float. And I know that you as a teacher, you deal with it constantly.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like.
And the craziest thing is you don't put your leg out to hold you up. You put your leg out for balance so you're able to lean the bike over.
Right, right.
As we see a new move right there in a 2nd is Swartfogger. He's able to get around Indigo Spina Culp. So Culp now in the 3rd.
Okay, so keep an eye on Schwarzenegger as he makes his way through here.
Got a good lap time out there, huh? They're charging hard. I'm looking at results, mx.com, where you have that live scoring. With there and rngsports.net, you can stay tuned to all the racing action for sure. So as they make their way through, like I said, Indigo Spina Culp into that third place position. Swartfoggers takes second. Mason Howard is our leader and still doing an amazing job out in front, launching these big jumps and charging hard around the racetrack.
Hey, we'd like to thank South of the Border Training for providing our live data stream when you can, we just appreciate them helping us get through this. Trying to feed all this data into 4 screens up here is a tough job. Drew Carl out of eScore just wanted to make sure that we put a thank out to SOBMX and Pedro for giving us a hand getting this data up here. So Schwarzenegger in second, Spinacola in the third. I knew Schwarzenegger was going to be up there eventually. Brady, Maverick Chan, we got to watch him also. He's in 8th right now. Usually a good starter, but definitely a good finisher.
Yeah, we got to watch Norris in 5th. He ran a good lap time the last time through.
All right, so that's second place. Schwarzenegger making the charge on Mason Howard. Indigo Spinacola, the number 49, in third, trying to maintain. Wells Richardson 4th, and of course, Brock Norris in 5th.
Here they go over the Dragons back, that fuel factor. Dragons back. These guys still launching these jumps and hopping them. Your leader, man, he is on it.
He is. A Michigander, part of the Michigan Mafia. And, of course, you would think that they've got all this. If you go and look at Redbud and you think, oh, it's all hard-packed clay. No, that's a lot of sand up there.
Swartfogger is coming right there in the number 2 position. Look at him. He's on screen right now on the number 26 Cobra.
Cade Schwarzenegger headed down the Himmler downhill. And he's on the Jones and Roman 110 Podium Works Minton Cobra out of Knox, Pennsylvania. And they're doing the paddle and maddling through those ruts there.
Yeah, look like Swartfogger got cut up behind a couple lappers right there. Something to watch out for. As your leader gets a little more gap, that's Mason Howard on the number 208 Cobra. And Howard really finding the lines out there. You see he's definitely changed his lines, not going as deep insides, taking some more outsides, a little more shallow ruts. Because I'll tell you what, these Cobras, they don't have very much ground clearance.
No, they don't. But it's an anthill to these guys is a big double. Of course, these are not the smaller of the micros. These are the 7 to 8. This would basically be the
right
open.
There. Sorry to interrupt. Swartfager's right there. Look at him. As they go over that triple up and take this left-hander.
Outside line. I like that.
Ooh, not when the lapper's there, though.
No. I had no choice.
Yeah. Up to the top.
Look at that. Now, this will tell you just how fast the lower versus upper is a good.
Pretty even.
Yeah.
Oh, then he bobbled down the hill and lost some more time. But that inside has that deep hole right in the center. White flag out. One more to go for our leader. Here he comes, still launching those jumps. Takes it easy on that one that time, too. He's like, hey, I don't want to throw away this lead right here. Even a second place for the first moto is a great finish.
Yes. Now, Schwarzenegger making a charge there as they come over the Dunlop Tunnel turn. You can see them there. That's their 1 and 2 under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tire first turn. What a battle.
And a shout out to Brock Norris, too, because Norris now is putting the pressure on Indigo Spina Culp. He was the rider who had the lead and threw it away there. He's charged to the back and wants to get in that third place position before it's over. There goes Indigo Spina Culp making his way down to the sweeper. The Dragon's Head, as you call it, and all our leaders going to make their way up over to this Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. It's a series of tabletops.
Here we go. Here comes the battle for the lead. Schwarzenegger and Howard.
Over the neck of the Dragon. Here they come down the back.
Howard's now is like, you know what? I backed it off. Maybe I'm not going to back it off.
Norris is
we got a battle.
Yep.
Two separate battles here.
Spina Culp has the inside, but Norris trying to roll on the outside. And inside's going to go to the outside. The outside's going to go to the inside right here.
And that's going to carry them up for the battle for the lead.
It's still Indigo Spina Culp leading it out, but dabbing his foot right there. But Norris dabbing his foot right behind him. These riders definitely, I figured out the outsides are better because they're literally following each other on the track on the outside. Oh, yellow flag. I don't believe that was one of our lead riders. I believe that was a lap rider there. As it looks like Norris has the outside and the advantage right now. Spina Kolb going to the deep inside run. He's going to stay in the third for the moment. But Norris is putting the pressure on, man. And these guys, buddy, I seen him hanging out in the pits earlier. So they're having some fun out there racing this racetrack. And like you said, they're catching the leaders right now. I'm curious to see what happens on timing and scoring. Norris has the inside.
He's got him.
Got the move.
Up over the MX6 triple-double. And look at this. He's up on the second place.
Yeah, he's
what
jumping
a charge.
If he would have had momentum and could have hit that last one, he might have had the pass right there. What's going to happen?
And we got two lappers in here.
This is getting intense, Kevin. Watch this race as they're into the Kawasaki bull turn. Norris has the way inside and going for the lead. He gets a 2-for-1 right there. He is our leader right now, I believe. Yes, he is.
Unbelievable.
He gets around Mason Howard and gets around Swartfager. So Norris,
what a run!
Race. Yeah, look at him. He's already starting to stretch out there in the lead. And this, I believe, is a checker flag, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Or the white flag. Checker flag. Yep. Man, what a great move. And time to make it happen, right? Right there.
Absolutely. The perfect place, perfect timing. Using that triple-double to his advantage. And along with lappers going through there, what a job. Yeah, checkered flag is out.
Brock Norris taking that win. I'm not sure the flagger even caught it, but, yeah, Brock Norris takes the win. I'm not sure if he got another lap or not, but Mason Howard going to come in the second. Solid ride for him. Indigo Spina Kolb will hold on to third right there. So, well, actually, he's going to get around Swartfager, so we'll have to see what happened to Swartfager there as he's starting to drop.
Uh-oh. Taylor, okay, Swartfager in fifth.
Man, that's a costly position, though.
Richardson in sixth, Gall in seventh. Raleigh Gall. Maverick Manzer, we're predicting for eighth. Maverick Chan ninth. Jake Heiler in 10th. Again, top 16 will transfer. Everybody else goes to the LCQ. Next up is we finally get into race number 3. Now, of course, race number 3 is actually moto number 6. So the 65 10 11 limited. 24 entries in division number 1, the 5 of Cameron Blair, the 8 of Caden Lazinski, the 9X of Aiden Held, the 11 of Cheyenne Hinsey, the 13 of Mason Giles, the 14 of Harrison Vagelli, the 15 of Luke Shelton, the 18 of Levi Cornett, the 26 of Ashbur Hall, the 28 of Bennett Smith, the 30 of Hudson Cohen, the 31 of Lorenzo Alves, the 74 of Billy Cassidy, the 75 Zeke Utz, the 101 of Bentley Courthouse, the 198 of Forrest McPherson, the 255 of Rice Malo, the 316 of Bryce Clausen, the 415 of Cameron Anderson, the 524 of B. Siseska, the 810 of Armani Nunez, the 867 of Stephen Orr, the 914 of Gavin Audette, and the 998 of Addison Likens. That is division number 1 in race number 3, the 65 10 11. And we see a little bit of break there. Look at that. We actually have shadows under the flags.
Yeah, right? I see some blue skies up there somewhere.
Oh, my goodness. Give it 10 minutes. But it's, again, it's the regionals in the Northeast. It's going to rain up here. It's the springtime.
Yeah, expect it and be ready for it.
As you get a look down pit road there, you can see MX Tire. Just behind them is the Cobra Fun Factory, and, of course, the Jones and Roman. Mad Mike Jones and Stevie Roman, one of the good teaching schools up in the Northeast. We want to thank them for the grades they put on the start line, earning the Jones and Roman.
And these racers appreciate it, though, because it was concrete.
Oh, my God. And it was funny, even the quads, they couldn't get off the line either.
Mm-hmm.
So the greats doing what an addition to the track. Again, you're looking at it now, beautiful sunlit skies in that little section. And of course, we're hoping and praying for the best.
Yeah, the guys parked there in the back, they might even see the sun shining.
Yeah.
Oh, they're revving them up now. Might even have a 2-board up at this point.
All right, 65 10 11. And she picked it up as we get ready to start race number 3, division number 1. 17 races, but in this first moto, or all the motos, but 33 if you count all the divisions. 970 riders this weekend. All right, up into turn number 1.
You got a 16 on there? It looks like maybe a 16.
15 of Luke Shelton or 18 of Levi Cornett.
One of them got out of a good start. And same thing, if you guys are listening at home or listening in the pit area, that right-hander after that left-hand first turn is a little sticky in the inside.
And definitely deep. Into the head of the Dragon, the Fuel Factory Dragon back. You see our top 3. What a battle we've got here, side by side for second. That's a 70, as a 4 is the second number. Let's see. 34, 74, 14. Down the Himmler downhill they come. Sorry, little bikes, little numbers. I like it back in the early 80s when all the numbers were 8 inches tall.
Oh, yeah. There they go through the Army switchback right there.
Down to the pond turn. That is the halfway point of the racetrack for any of you that have just tuned in. If you have just tuned in, good morning. Welcome, Dean Dias and Kevin Bailey right here in the booth, giving you our best view of the track for the entire weekend right here on the rmgsports.net live stream broadcast. Battle for the lead. That looks like a 90. Hudson Cohen, maybe?
Maybe. Could be a 30.
I see the 0.
Taking the outside right here. And the outside going to go to the inside. Looks like the number 80. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it is the 30. That is Hudson Cohen out of Inman, South Carolina on the TNT Contractors KTM. Second is the
Cobra rider. That helps out a little bit. Maybe Forrest McPherson on the 198, possibly. Yes, it is. So Forrest McPherson finds himself in that second place position trying to hunt down our leader. Luke Shelton, who I believe you called got the whole shot out there. He is in the third place position. Aiden Hell with a good ride of the 9X. He is in fourth right now on the roping lap. Absher Hall, another household name there in fifth. So this one's going to be good.
Here's the battle for the lead. Three-way battle. Hudson Cohen, Forrest McPherson, and Luke Shelton going at it. Down around that sweeper turn, downhill sweeper, and into the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
Man, these boys got some style over that first step. Look at them having some fun, racing hard, charging. You can see it in the way they're kicking the bike down to the ground and pulling their chest forwards. They really want to win. Solid ride for our leader, though, man. Kind of getting a little bit of gap right there, a little bit of comfort. At second place, makes a mistake and nearly gets passed up by Absher Hall. Or no, McPherson, sorry. Hall's the rider in the fourth place position.
Yeah. There's your second, third, fourth there. No, that's still the leader, right? I thought I saw. No, the leader, Cohen, is taken off.
No, that's 1, 2, 3.
I thought that, but I saw.
There's a lap rider.
A lapper already.
Had some issues off the start of that one. Oh, side by side, McPherson.
What a battle. McPherson, Shelton.
McPherson in that second place position, it looks like to me. Yes, he does. Pearson forces his way into number 2 and puts his sights on our leader, Cohen. Cohen doing a great job on the number 30, though. Got off to a good start. Staying smooth, staying consistent. Dabs a little, but not too much there in that inside corner.
Up over that Honda triple. Hudson Cohen laying it out there. Man, you know what? This sun coming out is going to make this a fantastic track for the rest of the afternoon if it could stay this way. Oh, new leader. So Forrest McPherson takes the low line and gets past Hudson Cohen.
Yeah, Pearson had some confidence there in that last lap. I seen it. He was charging hard all the way there into the lead as they make their way through that finish line. I'll give you an update on what the score or timing and scoring looks like. McPherson with a 217, Cohen with a 219. Sorry, 220, 219 for Luke Shelton, who's in third, trying to make a move into second. Absher Hall, like I said, in that fourth place position now, 217. Then a 221 for Aiden Held, who's going to slide back into the fifth. but still a solid spot there for the first moto, 5th place.
Vigeli moving backwards.
Yeah, Gavin Audette's going to move up into the 6th. 7th, Levi Cornett looking for Vigeli to come through. He has not come through yet. 8th place is Ciseska. And behind Ciseska got Blair, Billy Cassidy back in that 10th place position. Corthus, Anderson in 12th, Malox in 13th. Vigeli all the way back to 14th, so tough break for him. Looking to see Utz in the 15th place position. No, it's going to be Hins, so Cheyenne Hins in 11th. Utz is back in the 18th. So tough break for him.
Yeah, it is. All right, through the tail of the dragon, they make their way around. There's the number 30, and that is McPherson.
Cohen's on number 30, doing a good job. Solid ride for him, Hudson Cohen. On the number 30 machine, he is out of Inman, South Carolina's TNT Contractors bike.
Here's the battle for the lead. McPherson and Cohen going at it.
I think McPherson's actually kind of walking away with this one. I think we're looking at Cohen and Shelton there, 2 and 3 right now as they make their way through the far side of the racetrack. Just past that halfway point, going up them step-ups. Them step-ups are challenging too, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in these little bikes because you lose so much momentum going up a hill and doing step-ups at the same time.
There's your leader, the number 30 of Cohen. Or excuse me, McPherson. No, that is Cohen. So
yeah, Cohen's on the 30. McPherson's
second and third battle.
McPherson's a Cobra rider, I believe.
Here's your first and second. That's McPherson and Cohen. Look at this. Let's see who picks a good line this time. Oh, that top he knew the top was bad, so he went for the middle, and that was not a good pick either. Hey, but you got to try a different line. White flag is out, 1 lap to go.
McPherson already came through the finish line. We're looking at second and third right now. So McPherson, your leader on the 198 Cobra. Second is Hudson Cohen on number 30. Luke Shelton in third, rounding your top 3. But Shelton is not done with Cohen at all. He's pushing hard.
Look at this. There's your top 3 coming under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn. That's second and third, and it looks like he got him. So
yep, he made a move.
Shelton gets around Hudson Cohen.
Shelton in second, Cohen in third. Absher Hall, he is 2 seconds faster than these boys in that 4th place position, so he's trying to make a move right here. But on the white flag lap, it might be too late.
Yes. Yeah, wait to see the gap on that, the 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, it's about a 5-second gap there.
So 5 seconds, it's possible.
Yeah, anything's possible, especially on this track.
Yes. So leader on the bottom, there's your second and third on the top. As the leader, McPherson, heads down that Himmler downhill.
Couple lap riders crashed out there. Make sure he's looking ahead. McPherson bobbles just a little bit, able to get around that rider that was down in front of him. It looks like Absher Hall has caught Cohen. Hall's in that 4th place position, but he's trying to get one more before it's over. Watch him here on the screen. He pops in. There he is. So Absher Hall now trying to reel in Hudson Cohen before it's over. He's got a few more corners left. He might be able to make a move. Oh, and Cohen makes a big mistake right there. Both feet off, paddling through the ruts like he's a PW50 rider. If you know, you know.
Paddling Madeline.
Absolutely. As Hall gets a good jump there up over that step up, they're going to make the way down in the Kawasaki Bowl. That's his bowl corner. They're going to make the way back up here.
You see our leader, he just made it over the Honda Triple, and he heads into the
Caterpillar
off camber.
Catwalking his way through there. Cohen looks like he has it. I think he has advantage on Hall right now. Hall's only got this off camber. He goes to the top and follows. I'm not sure why he didn't try charging. Actually, he's got a middle line right there. It might pay off for him as he drops down early. It's going to be side by side right here. It might be a photo finish. Grab out the Kodaks.
There we go. Down that long straight.
Winner McPherson.
To the Pro Action finish line.
Shelton going to finish second. Cohen's going to hold on to third. Absher Hall in 4th.
Wow. What a race.
Yeah, what a race for sure. That'll be a good one for going into Moto 2 and Moto 3, where we got this division and the division that's on the line going to be going at it in the second Moto.
All right, and coming out in division number 2, the number 9 of Chandler Powell, the 26X of Jackson Pearson, the 33 of Cole Grover, the 52 of John Everett Pastero, the 54 of Aiden Caldwell, the 88 of Braden Vandergriff, the 96 of Dylan Roke, the 99 of Jax Baker, the 101 of Steele Leonard, the 101 of Travis Bartley, the 108 of Tanner Butte, The 126 of Tate Boano, he's a fast rider. The 200 of Tristan Hill. The 225 of Bryce Duke. The 291 of Brandon Stelly. The 293 of Carter Sargent. The 325 of Trayson Walters. The 447 of Nico Linady. The 460 of Destry Tucker. The 522 of Cole Workman. The 862 of Corbin McHenry. The 921 of Brett Weston Mandy. The 964 of Bentley Poland. And the 998 of Ryder Likens.
Thank you so much for that, Kevin. I want to give you a rundown here of the top 10 in Division Number 1 as they go across the line. Forrest McPherson taking the win. Luke Shelton, Hudson Cohen, Absher Hall, Aiden Held, Gavin Audette, Levi Cornett, by Siskasik, Bentley Corthus, and rounding your top 10 is going to be Cameron Blair. What do you see on screen out there?
Looks like the 101 of Travis Bartley with the whole shot, but he's gets passed on the outside. So again, you know, that's your natural inclination is to run that inside if you got the whole shot, and it's sticky. You named it well.
Exactly. Absolutely.
And on to the Fuel Factory.
Jax Baker, that's who that is.
Absolutely.
The 99 Cobra. Tell by that riding style, got the nice bright helmet out there. Doing a great job out in front on his Cobra machine.
Yeah, we've got two 101s out there, Travis Bartley and Steele Leonard. I know Steele Leonard out of Maine, a very fast rider also, so we'll have to check back. I can't quite see whether it's a 101X or a 101. Both fast riders. So we'll check in as we get around the track. So you see the split there, your leader down at the bottom, and the battle from 2nd to 10th. Still a tight grouping as we make rider goes down. As we look at the MX6 triple double uphill. Leader making it through the Team Green bowl turn up over the Honda triple. There's your 2nd and 3rd up over the Honda triple. You can see the leader there headed through the cat off camber. 2nd through, there's a pass there. New 2nd place rider.
That battle, they're side by side there.
Oh my goodness. And down that long straight.
As they're making their way through, who's it going to be? It is the 99 of Jax Baker out there in the lead right now. Doing a great job as Kobe says, I'm not going to the inside this time. I'm going to hit the outside all the way around. Take the long way. John Everett Pastro checking in 2nd. Travis Bartley in 3rd. Chandler Powell in 4th. Running your top 5. Trayson Walters, followed by Steele Leonard, Destry Tucker, Cole Workman, Bryce Duke, and Bentley Poland rounding out your top 10. That top 10 all courtesy of Dunlop Tires.
Great job as they head out onto the Dragon Back, the Fuel Factory Dragon Back. And look at the gap he has already.
Yeah, on the opening lap, man. They just checked in for 1. They're about a quarter way around the track for lap number 2, and he has an outstanding lead in the rest of the competition. When they checked in, it was about 8 seconds there over John Everett Pastro, and Pastro, he's no slouch.
All right, pass for 3rd there.
Powell making some moves.
So probably Powell passing Bartley.
Yeah, Powell's on that Yamaha, I believe.
As they head down that Himmler downhill into the RM Army switchback.
Oh, but Powell goes to the inside. That inside's deep.
Yeah, it is.
But also getting hung up on the outside was Bartley.
Yeah, that's if I was going inside, I'd probably go all the way down to the bottom and
right?
just get away from the ruts.
Yeah, don't lie. You'd be off the track.
There's a battle for 5th right now. It's easy to say from up here.
Exactly.
So, and, you know, sorry to Monday morning quarterback, but they pay me to do it.
Here they go, charge down the hill through that Kawasaki Bowl. Charging hard. Up into the Honda triple. These guys are definitely
nice
not
battle.
outdoors. Was that one of our lead riders there in front? It looks like it is the way he showed urgency to get back on the bike.
Yeah.
He was definitely one of our lead riders out there. I'm not sure if he was the leader, but he was in a good position and lost a whole lot of valuable time on the racetrack. Oh, one of our riders going down as well in the top 5.
Oh, there's another one down.
Ooh, like I said, like landmines down there, just taking them. Jax Baker coming through. Already across the line there to come in for lap number 2. Chandler Powell, he has moved up into second. John Evan Pastro has fallen back to third, so he was riding some issues right there. He lost a lot of time on the racetrack.
Yeah, he did.
About 12 seconds, 15 seconds to be exact. Destry Tucker in fourth, running a top 5. Trayson Walter, Steele Leonard, he's moved up to 6th. Travis Bartley falls back to 7th on the number 101 machine out of Sarver, Pennsylvania. Cole Workman in 8th, Bentley Poland in 9th, and Tate Moreno, he rounds like your top 10 now.
I kind of figured he's going to make a charge towards the end. He's not done yet. He's Pennsylvania rider.
That's awesome. Outside of the top 10, we're looking at Bryce Duke, Aiden Caldwell, Cole Grover, Tanner Butte with a bad run that last lap through. Tristan Hill and Braden Vandergriff, one of our heavy hitters.
Yeah.
He's just inside that top 16, that final transfer position, so look for him to move up as well. Uh-oh, Chandler Powell.
Oh, second place.
Yep, easy spot him. He's on a Yamaha.
Powell is down.
So, man, tough break for him as he was your second-place rider. Pastro's got to get us a Pastro now back into the second-place position after the mistakes he had in the last lap. Oh, standing on the bike up there, they see how the outside elbow dropped, all his shoulders pulled out, and he's kind of a little balancing act right there. But he gets back going to this Army S turn.
As we see Pastro making the turn around the pond.
Curious to see how far back Powell falls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's broad shot usually show us where the second place is. There's your leader.
Kind of putting on a clinic out here in front of this one.
Yeah, he is.
9-9 Jax Baker, John Everett Pastro taking a look over his shoulder right there. Doesn't really see anybody behind him, so I guess that gives him a little comfort. I don't know what he would do if someone was close to him.
So Pastro, I believe, in second now.
Yes.
So here's the white flag. 1 lap to go for Baker.
He's on cruise control. Look at him. Just having fun, floating around the racetrack.
Underneath the blown contracting bridge and into the LMR tires first turn. Oh, he's stalling.
Yeah, having fun out there on the racetrack, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it is.
So we're looking at Jax Baker turning a 218 last time through a 218 for John Everett Pastro. Destry Tucker with a 219, a 219 also for Trey Walters. Then we see the fall, 234 for Chandler Powell. He falls all the way back to 5th. Steele Leonard in 6th, Cole Workman in 7th, 8th is Travis Bartley, 9th Tate Moena, and Bryce Duke rounds out your top 10.
And again, 16 will transfer from this division number 2 to the second motor directly. The other ones will go to the LCQ. So in this first race in divisions, we're running 4 laps, and the LCQs will be 2 laps. 8 riders from the LCQ will transfer to the main.
Oh, little bobbler. That inside's deep right there as well. The first part of that Army switchback, that S-turn right there. It's a doozy.
Yeah. So if you're in 16th position, that puts you around rider number 31-32 in your second race. So it is absolutely critical. I mean, if you get top 5, that's 10 riders right there. So absolutely critical in these first 2 divisions to get a good ride in. And obviously, you know, the entire race, you've got to be in top 10. Only 6 riders are going to.
Like I said, though, seen it done though.
Oh yeah.
LCQ, they
absolutely.
LCQ coming with a 17.
And the weather's not done for the weekend.
Exactly.
So you know.
We pray it is, but
you
never know.
Yeah, that's a coin toss this weekend.
Jax Baker, no coin toss to this one. He's going to take this win right here in commanding style. Got to feel good about that one. They had a little bit of gap of our second place rider, about 15 to 20 seconds. We'll see John Everett Pastro come through. Look at there, 2:14 lap time. The rest of the field is 2:18 back, so you're 4 seconds faster than the rest of the competition. I mean, Those are stats like Jet Lawrence can't even say. He can't even say he's 4 seconds faster than the whole field.
No, you can't.
But a solid ride for him. Jonathan Pastero going to finish up in second. Destry Tucker in third, running the top three. Trayson Walters, Chandler Powell, Steele Leonard, so we're looking for in the sixth place position. Cole Workman, Travis Bartley, Tay Bueno, and Duke should run out your top 10.
All right, race number 4, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, Division number 1 is on the line. The 11 of Kogan Martin Kersey, the 23 of Will Inari, the 24 of Jesse McBride, the 25 of Gage Marshall, the 37 of Sam Hawk, the 55 of Talon Medeglia, the 57 of Jake Wheeler, the 67 of Bryce Dannenhauer, the 74 of Tiago Gross, the 81 of Dominic Lindy, the 81X of Federico Romo, the 100X of Hudson Vagelli, the 100 of Dalton Yaney, the 100 of Talon Hill, the 105 of Trevor David, the 131 of Gary Massenzio, the 138 of Colton Harris, the 164 of Vincent Carinci, the 196 of Chase Dashel, the 221 of Charlie Wells, the 226 of Gavin Vieira, the 230 of Trey Jarvis, the 312 of Sam O'Leary, the 316 of Robert Oglesby, the 334 of Keegan McDade, the 449 of Hunter Perrier, the 716 of Hayden Zicka, the 715 of Travis Schmidt, the 833 of Rocco Barone, and the 917 of Ryder Lane. Rocco Barone out of Cairo, Georgia. Remember seeing him earlier this year at Etchicani. So I'm sure he's trying to cover all his bases, but everybody wants to come up and run this Northeast Regional.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, and how many riders do you have up here this weekend?
Probably about 5 or 6.
5 or 6?
Mm-hmm. Here they go. They're off. Looks like the outside with a little bit of advantage right there. So it started to change throughout the day. That's something you racers got to really pay attention to out there.
The 52 and the...
It's like Sam O'Leary right there on the 312 in second.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Was off to a good jump, but got caught up in that inside, that treacherous inside right-hander that we've been talking about all day.
Sam O'Leary out of Batavia, Ohio.
Got to be Vagelli out there in the lead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hudson Vagelli out of Selkirk, New York on the KTM.
Yep, it is 100, followed by the 312. Then 312, O'Leary got his hands full. Look at, there's a slew of them right there behind him.
Oh,
so one of them is going to pass him. I'm not sure who that was. Going to move into the second place position going down that hill. But O'Leary not giving up. He's got this outside right here. That inside's been pretty deep, but the outside just as deep. So it's O'Leary in third, still trying to get numbers on our second place rider now.
As they make the pond turn, head up over the MX6 triple-double. Mini Senior, it's good to see the larger wheels out here on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. As we know, the 85 riders, they can run big wheels. They can't run super mini bikes, but they can run big wheels on the 85s.
Hudson Vagelli, the 100X out of Selkirk, New York, on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection Parker MX 139 design, Cedars Hill Trucking, Idlewild Trucking KTM in the lead.
So many different lines in that off camera now.
Oh, yeah. And interconnecting, too.
So here he comes, get the green flag. Your leader, the 100 Machina, Hudson Vagelli, doing a good job. Actually, 100
Trey Jarvis.
Solid ride for Jarvis there in second. Sam O'Leary in third. So Jarvis is putting a push on our leader right now. Federico Romo in fourth. Running your top 5 is Vincent Mincy, Tylen Medaglia, Bryce Danehauer, Tiago Gross, Colton Harris, and Kogan Martin Kersey running your top 10.
Sam Houck, watch him. He's in 11th at number 37. He's one to watch. Also, Rocco Barone back in 13th, not getting the start that he really needed.
But he can make do with it. I think he can make a charge up.
Absolutely. So Vagelli in the lead.
Vagelli, Jarvis, O'Leary still running 1, 2, and 3 right now. But I'll tell you what, Jarvis is hunting down our leader right now.
Watch Trey Jarvis. He's got a bunch of tricks up that sleeve as they head down the Himmler excavating downhill. And God bless the excavating companies this weekend. They are going to be busy.
Yeah, absolutely.
through that RM Army switchback down around the pond turn and heading into the MX6 triple double. That's your first and second right there. Jelly, he wants to hide right now. It's like, dude, you just stay back there and fight your battle.
Mm-hmm. You fight your battle, I'll fight my battle.
Exactly.
We'll have a good day.
And let's not have them intercede. There we go, up over the Honda triple. And he's already into lappers.
Yeah, a couple guys had some issues.
Oh.
Blowout and the off camber. That's definitely not what you want to do, is lose the rear wheel in the off camber.
Oh, my God. You know, you can take a lot of options if you're up top and drop down, but if you're down the bottom, you have no options. You can't go back up. You lose way too much time.
Definitely.
So Vagelli and Trey Jarvis up over the Dunlop Tunnel and underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn.
It's like Sam O'Leary there checking that.
And that's O'Leary. Just to see the gap there.
Yeah, kind of unreal, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's got to be, you know, he's looking at it going like, dude, I'm not going slow.
Yeah. 6 seconds to O'Leary, then 8 seconds back to Romo. So a comfortable gap there for O'Leary and Romo as well.
Wow.
And just behind them, we see Medaglia. Medaglia making some moves up to 5th.
There's the battle for the lead. Vagelli and Trey Jarvis going at it. Down the Himmler downhill they go. Into that RM Army switchback.
Here they go, making their way through. I'm going to look at time and scoring as they make their way through here. And just to see what time and scoring says, because I'll tell you what, Jarvis is, I think, definitely going fast for Vagelli this last time through.
Yes, I agree with you.
Costly dab right there, but still staying with it.
But you know he's going fast when Vagelli takes a look over his shoulder.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do. Oh, little mistake there. Actually, a big mistake right there for Jarvis. He uses that mistake, I think, to motivation as he hits the gas again and starts reeling back in. Jarvis doing a good job of scrubbing right there. Here they go. White flag out. One more to go for your leaders.
Up over the Dunlop Tunnel. Hudson Vagelli. You see the gap between first and second. Trey Jarvis in second. And I think at this point, Trey is kind of like, you know what? If it presents itself, I'll come up. But otherwise, I'll take, you know.
Well, Trey made the mistake, and he's only a second slower than your leader. So I think if he would have made the mistake, he might have been a second, maybe even 2 seconds faster than Vagelli the last time through. Either way, these guys are moving. Look at there.
Wow.
156 for
nice
your
clear.
leader and a 157 for your second place rider. Just to be running under 2 minutes for the weather we've got, the way the track is right now is super impressive.
It is. It absolutely is. And the depth. Look at the depth of the ruts. Kind of like looking at Hangtown last week with JT.
Right.
You know, showing you just how deep those turns were.
I think Jarvis had some issues. I'm trying to find him on the back screen right there, but that's what we're watching right now. But already through the Army switchback as your leader.
Yeah. That's second and third going down that Himmler downhill. You can see the gap between O'Leary and Medaglia. There's your leader on the bottom.
Now I'm telling you, that's second. Jarvis had some issues right there, and O'Leary is now in third, not too far behind him.
Wow.
Yeah, so some things happening quick out there on the racetrack. Just when we thought Jarvis was settling in, he made a mistake. But he's still in second.
He's still in second. Less than a half a lap left.
O'Leary, though, he smells blood in the water. Look at him. He's trying to charge down Jarvis here before it's over.
Sam O'Leary, 312 rider out of Tavia, Ohio on the O'Leary Concrete KTM. There's a checkered flag for Hudson Vagelli. Let's see.
After Jarvis made the mistake, he has a big gap now over Jarvis. Jarvis going to come through, I believe, in the second place position with O'Leary right behind him. There goes Jarvis. He dirt on his shoulder. And then O'Leary going to take third, running your top three. So a solid ride for the boys. Now wait for Medaglia to make his way through. Oh, no, Dashiell going to move into fourth. Where'd Dashiell come from?
Wow. I'm telling you, Chase Dashiell, I knew he was going to make the run.
Yeah, I don't know where he was at the beginning
Gets
of that
past
moto.
Medaglia.
Samuel Hawk with a good ride right there. He finishes right behind Medaglia in that sixth place position. Romo seventh. Eighth is Sarinci. Then Dane Howard going to move up to ninth before it's over, and Harris going to run at your top 10.
Barone back in 18th. Wow. Definitely did not have this track sorted out. All right, division number 2 is coming up.
A whole nother run of them.
You want to run it down?
Yep, division number 2 out there is Judah Vreen on the number 1, Grant Byrne, Steve Shipley, William Bates, Cooper Rhodes, Jackson Allen, Damon Smith, Mason Kusich, Marco Marico, Colt Groves, Dylan Richards, Grayson Dempsey, Bryson Woodman, Tyler Stavick, Carson Sanders, Ryan Novak, Kylan Stewart, Bennett Weiss, Nicholas Guzman, Chase DeFebo, Kenneth Christensen, Anthony Picella, Alexander Doak, Jeremy Belfroyd, Cole Maxey, Sebastian Tucker, Benji Harris, Cale Widrick, Ethan Plaza, Travis Schneider, and Ethan Zimmerman out there on the racetrack.
So Benji Harris at 521 got the whole shot as we see him coming there, and this is the battle for the lead.
Man, already battles in this one. Last moto shaped up pretty quick. I've seen a lot of our third place rider going over the handlebars right there in that inside rut. You barely see it on screen, so tough break for that young man. Got a lot of work to do now as he gets back onto the track. That inside right there is getting hairy.
Oh, it is. Everything in that, this is the one with, and it would be hard at this point to even square it off because there's no jumping out of that rut.
No, absolutely not.
And it's a battle for third through sixth right there as they come over the MX6 triple doubles. Oh!
Bike issues, I believe.
Yeah, that's not the place to stall your bike.
Man, so one of our top riders went over the bars or in the inside rut. One of the riders had some bike issues, so drama early on this one. Division 2 of this mini.
There's your first and second. Third and fourth are kind of evenly spaced, and then here comes the tide. There's our leader as he brings it through to the Pro Action finish line, gets the green flag.
Everything is a go.
And it's Schneider, the 582. That is your leader now. Nicholas Guzman, the 111 in second. Benji Harris, the 521 in third. Bryson Woodman, the 58 in fourth. Ryden Novak, the 77 in fifth. Dylan Richards, the 48 in sixth. Grayson Dempsey, the 54 in seventh. Cole Maxey, the 244 in eighth. Kylan Stewart, the 83 in ninth. And Cale Widrick, the 553, rounds out the top 10. And that is brought to you by Roundhouse Power Sports.
Yeah, just outside that top 10, Kevin, look at Jeremy Belfroyd, Judah Vreen, Anthony Picella, Damon Smith, Ethan Zimmerman out there as well. So we got to keep our eyes on Zimmerman and Shipley. He rounds out the top 16, takes that final transfer position right now, but this thing's far from over. He could climb, he could drop. You got to battle all the way to the end out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, and this is one where this is three-dimensional chess. You're not only having to battle the guy behind you, you're having to survive the track.
Absolutely.
And again, the track is just changing drastic. Oh, there's fourth. That's third place rider tipped over.
So Benji Harris with some more issues out there. So tough break for Harris. Hopefully he can get it figured out, remount, and get a good solid finish here in the first motos.
So top 16 transfer. That puts 32 riders into the second moto, and the last 8 are chosen from the LCQ. So top 8 in the LCQ will be going to the main, and we'll be seeing those after we finish this first set of motos today.
Yep, here comes Travis Schneider to that cat off camber, that Cleveland Brothers cat off camber, doing a good job right there. On number 582, going to make his way into the Pro Action finish line area.
We may be able to make it into second motos today, so that would be good. We'll get some of them out because, again, when we get into the actual motos, when it's 40-man gate, the length of the moto goes up. It won't be just 4 laps. It's going to be probably
full 15 minutes.
Yep, 15 minutes. So we're looking at probably 9 laps. And to be honest, thank goodness it's 60 degrees out there. Humid, but 60.
Beautiful.
Dean Dye's going out and check on some of his riders. So he'll be back shortly. So the 582 of Travis Schneider in the lead, running a 204. Guzman, the 111, in second, running a 207. Watch out, the third place rider of Woodman, the 58. Bryson Woodman running a 205, second fastest rider on the track. And there's Woodman right there, putting the charge on Guzman. So second fastest rider in third place. The second place rider just ahead of him. They make the turn around the pond and up over the MX6 triple doubles. So Woodman faster on the last lap. Let's see if he can make the charge. Our leader on the bottom screen there on the inset. Up over the Honda triple. And there's a second and third going through the Kawasaki bowl turn into the Honda triple. The free broadcast today is brought to you by the people that are named around the track. So you'll hear me say the names of the portions of the track. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. But the named portions are the reason, and you've got a free video. So, again, it's you may hear me saying the names a lot, but it really, really means something. Into the LMR tire first turn. 582 of Travis Schneider on the Thor Oakley Roost Lynx Big Top 10 Factory Connection Sons of Our Fathers Asterix Eden Point Butchie's Barbecue KTM. Oh, I'd like to have some Butchie's Barbecue right now. And a beer. The 111 of Nicholas Guzman in second. Bryson Woodman, the 58 in third. Benji Harris, the 521 back and fourth now. Dylan Richards, the 48 in fifth. Kalen Stewart, the 83 in sixth. Ryden Stewart, the 83 in seventh. Novak in seventh. Widrick, the 553 in eighth. Cole Maxey in ninth. Anthony Pasella, the 131, rounds out the top 10. Here's our battle for second. Look at this. I don't know whether that's a lapper, but there's just battle for second right there. Rider in between. Bring it around the pond turn, and you see the leader just finishing up with the triple-double, the MX6 triple-double. Top screen, you see second and third. Guzman and Woodman going at it. Last lap, he knows he's got to get around him. Of course, you throw a lapper in there, that just does not help him. Third place in this race could get you 6 on the start line on the next race. And checkered flag comes out for Travis Schneider, the 582 rider, taking the win. Guzman brings it in second. Woodman in third. Benji Harris will come in fourth. Dylan Richards in fifth. And there we see, and I believe that's Richards in 5th. Novak comes in 6th. Stewart in 7th. Widrick in 8th. Pacello moves it up into 9th place. Maxey in 10th. And predicting Dempsey 11th, Smith 12th, Belafroid 13th, Vrend in 14th, Shipley in 15th, and Doak rounding out the 16th. Okay, we're going to go to a commercial break right now, and we'll be coming back shortly with more racing action right here on RMGSports.net.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That was good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart. Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family sons.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Max Bennick.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford.
Hey, welcome back. We are back to racing, and we're at Mini Senior 1 Division number 2 on the track now. They just started, so we are joining into the race. We apologize for missing some of that, but we had to get some camera equipment straightened out while we were in that 10-minute maintenance break. And here's the battle for the lead. In our Micro 2 Limited Division number 1. Here's the battle for the lead as they head up into the Kawasaki Bowl turn. Oh, and the leader goes down. And that's either the 172... That's the 626 of Eric Handel there. Out of Manorville, New York. Now the leader as he goes through the cat off camber. And here we have the 2nd through 6th, or 2nd through 10th now. As he makes his way across the bottom. There's your leader. Brings it into the Pro Action finish line, gets the green flag. And that's Ty Lickey, the 926 of Colt Tylicki out of Monroe, Michigan, on the one-touch painting Trojan Power Sports, SC3 Designs, Rosenau Power Sports, Aftermarket Minis, Holland Hereford's Pitter Nation Cobra. Oh, look out. I like it. He didn't let off the throttle any part of that. So Brecken Bruns, the 23 in second. Traylon Tolbert, the 714 in third. Easton Conway, the 777 in fourth. Dayton Brown, the 829 in fifth. Nolan Rich, the 528 in sixth. Liam DeLowry, the 603 in seventh. Grayson Clark, the 630 in eighth. Memphis Weiserman, the 543 in ninth, and Bowden Barrett, the 100X, rounds out the top 10. And that's brought to you by MX6 Racing. Here we are at the Fuel Factory head of the Dragon. And there's our leader coming through the tail of the Dragon. That's Colt Tylicki, the Michigan rider. Oh, I'm glad they smoothed that portion out for these little guys. That's a tough one. I'm kind of hoping that when he gets down that Himmler Bowl turn, or Himmler downhill, there's your 2nd through 5th. And there's leaders down. That's Tylicki. So new leader, that should be Brecken Bruns, the 23 rider, coming up through the RM Army switchback. And that leader, he is hung up on the backside of that bowl turn on the wrong side of the bike. I don't think there is a right side of the bike on that backside there. There's your 2nd and 3rd. Around the pond turn.
And boy, it is deep. Up over the MX6 triple. Here we go. He gets past. It looks like it could be a twofer. As they head into the Green Army bull turn, headed up to the Honda triple. Brecken Bruns, the number 23, your leader. Traylon Tolbert, I believe, the 714 in third. Easton Conway, the 777 in fourth. Or third, excuse me. And fourth would be the Dayton Brown. Leader right there, you see him on the bottom. The top is your second, third, and fourth. So leader makes his way down to the Pro Action finish line. And it is Easton Conway, the 777, in the lead. Dayton Brown, the 829, now in second. There's your leader. And second place as they come under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. Yellow flag out, and I believe that's for a lapper. We'll make sure of that. So the 100 of Bowden Barrett in third, Nolan Rich in fourth, the 630 of Clark in fifth. There's Grayson Clark out of Odessa, Florida in fifth place. Brecken Bruns in sixth. Racema in seventh. DeLowry in eighth. Tylicki, who is your leader, back in ninth now. Tolbert in 10th place. Halfway through the race. Lap and a half to go. Down that Himmler Excavating downhill. Easton Conway, the 777. Out of Buffalo, West Virginia on the CycleWorks Minton AOT. HTMX 100% aftermarket minis, factory backing Pirelli Cobra. Through that RM Army switchback, chicane. Around the pond turn. Judiciously going through there. And up over the MX6 triple doubles. Or in this case, the 6 singles. As you see, he just kind of falling his way through there. Pick a line that'll get him through. Up over the Honda triple. As your second place, that is the 29 of Brown. Six, 829 of Dayton Brown out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Oh, here we go. There's a pass at the lead. So Brown makes it past Conway. White flag coming out. We got one lap to go. Easton Conway. They're battling. But Brown takes the lead. Conway in second. Dayton Brown, Easton Conway. Up over the Dunlop Tunnel. And there's your third place. That's the 10X of Barrett. That is just making his way over the start or the finish line area. A lot of lappers in this already. Down around that downhill sweeper and into the head of the Dragon. It's the 829 of Dayton Brown out of Virginia Beach on the Ride Wild Acres, Pit Bike Moto, Faster Minis, Carolina Cobra Connection, O'Neill, Liat, Beneath Crawl Space Services, CC's Cafe Cobra in the lead. Conway in second. Barrett third, Clark fourth, Rich fifth, Brun sixth, DeLauer in seventh, Racima in eighth, Tylicki in ninth, and Wethington rounding out the top 10. So down the Himmler downhill they go. I tell you what, that's a tough spot to be in these micro twos. 4 to 6 year old 50s doing full track. Dayton Brown in the lead, Easton Conway in second, Bowden Barrett in third, Grayson Clark fourth, Nolan Rich rounds out the top 5. And up over the triple-double. And it's kind of turning into a war of attrition. Here we go. Look at this battle. Takes the outside. Gets around the lapper. And the leader coming through the Team Green bowl turn. Less than a half lap to go. Last time through that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. And he heads down that long straight to get the checkered flag. So the 829 of Dayton Brown with the win. Easton Conway coming in second. And you see Piercy, the lapper, go through. Easton Conway brings it in for second. Oh, no. Yeah, Barrett. Barrett brings it in second. Clark in third. Conway, we didn't get to see what happened to him. Nolan Rich in fourth. Couple lappers come through. Division number 2 coming up. Again, top 16 riders will advance to the second moto. The rest will go to the LCQs, which will be taking place this afternoon. In the Micro 2 4 to 6 Division number 2, we have the 3E of Ezra Strickland, the 3 of Cohen McKitrick, the 13 of Ty Schrader, the 17 of Rowan Williams, the 19 of Eli Labonte, the 24 of Lawson Workman, the 48 of Beckett Manzer, the 71 of James Wenger, the 100 of Maverick Terwilliger, the 113 of Jet Tincher, the 213 of Axel Leitner, the 226 of Otto Gardner, the 246 of Colton McAdams, the 312 of Colton McNamee, the 320 of Matt Schufelt, the 360 of Brecken Tallridge. Here we go into the first turn. And it's the number 13 of Ty Schrader out of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, with the hole shot. So Ty Schrader on the Tyco Scott Dive 55 Southern Savage Photography Pax Trax Cobra with the hole shot. And you see the second place rider right there. We got a good battle as they head into the Fuel Factory Dragonback. 22 riders in this division number 2 of the Micro 2 4 to 650s. First and second through the tail of the Dragon. Down that Himmler downhill. And into the RM Army switchback. Lead gets hung up. Oh, and we got a change. Second place taken over. First and second now as they make their turn through the switchback down to the pond turn. There's third place. It could be a twofer there. Oh, look at this. And the leader the former leader takes back over again. Oh, and he's out jumped. Wow. You talk about launching it on the triple-double. That was amazing. I think that's Ty Schrader back in the lead again. It's like, yeah, you think you got it? I'm going to show you something here. There's a reason I'm the leader. And look at that, trying to pick his way through their combination of lines up over the Honda triple. There's a battle for second on the top of the screen. The leader on the bottom, as you can see all three of them there. Tight battle for second. I was worried they were going to get a twofer. And I'll tell you what, Ty Schrader, he said, I'm going to show you who's leading this. Green flag comes out, and we are underway. Division number 2. Rowan Williams, the 17, in the lead. Lawson Workman, the 24, in second. Cohen McKittrick, the number 3, in third. So completely changed things up. Blaze Antoviak, the 619, in fourth place. As you see our leaders coming underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge. Fifth is Racer X at Kingston Natali. John Natali's son out there. Sixth place, the 360 of Brecken Talmadge. Seventh, the 510 of Ryder Baribeau. Eighth is the 991 of Colin Moore. Ninth is the 312 of Colton McNamee. And rounding out the top 10, the 13 of Ty Schrader. So Schrader went from whole shot to 10th place in less than a lap. Of course, we saw him having trouble there. There you see your leader, Rowan Williams, the number 17, out of Charleston, West Virginia, on the Carolina Cobras, CWA Local 2009, Baldwin & Sons Construction, HTMX, Blue Group Graphics, Moto Seat Cobra. Going down the Himmler Excavating downhill. The 24 of Lawson Workman out of Glen St. Mary, Florida, on the 110 Racing AMF Dirt Industries Cobra in second. McKittrick, the number 3. Cohen McKittrick out of Ostrander, Ohio, on the KMC Custom Homes Full Throttle Images OGO Tamer ASV Engine Ice Micah Liat Dirt Bike Kids Cobra. Makes it around the turn at the pond. There's your second, third, and fourth as they make the pond turn. Workman, McKittrick, and Towiak. Second, third, fourth. McKittrick making a run at Workman on the top there. There's your leader coming around the Team Green Bull turn. So what a battle. Workman and McKittrick on the top there. Williams on the bottom in the lead. Let's see where they pick. McKittrick says, I'm taking the top. Oh, okay, maybe not. There's your leader coming out of the turn, already into lappers. Lap number 2 going in the books. So Rowan Williams puts lap number 2 into the books over top of the Dunlop Tunnel turn. As you see him come up under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. There's your second place and third place. Maverick Terwilliger. Oh, what a name. Lawson Workman in second. New second place. So Cohen McKittrick makes the pass. He was back there bugging him and finally got him. So Lawson Workman gets passed by Cohen McKittrick. Blaze Antowiak is still in fourth. Ryder Barbado in fifth place. Talmadge in sixth. Natali in seventh. Schrader in eighth. Tincher in ninth. And Schufelt rounds out the top 10. Division number 2, top 16 will be going to moto number 2 as we watch our leader come down that Himmler excavating downhill. And there is just no line in there that is good for a micro 2, 4 to 6. It's deep, it's gnarly. But if you want to be a national champion, you got to get through this. Absolute challenge in this Northeast Regional. The way it should be. There's our number 17, Rowan Williams in the lead. Prior to Charleston, West Virginia. Through the Team Green bowl turn up over the Honda Triple. So yeah, I'm not taking any chances now. Coming around this time, he'll get the white flag. Takes the bottom. Still some deep holes, but that's okay. Later, you get to pick your line. Heads down, white flag out at the Pro Action finish line. As our leader starts his last lap in this Micro 2, 4 to 6, Division number 2, Moto number 1. Third of our way through the motos today. 10 races in. 33 total motos before we go into the LCQs. I think there'll be 16 LCQs at 2 laps each at the end of the day. Down through the Fuel Factory Dragonback, our leader looking good. Good form. Around the lapper, through the tail of the dragon, and down that long Himmler downhill one more time. Oh, stands him up. He's got enough of a lead right now that it's not going to kill him. He's 24 seconds over second place. Lawson Workman. Rowan Williams running a 2:55. And second place of Workman running a 3:10. So yeah, he could take a little bit of time. Except he's a leader, and leaders don't take their time. What am I saying? Lawson Workman second, Cohen McKittrick third. Antowiak, then the 619 rider, Blaze Antowiak out of Waukesha, Wisconsin. In fourth, the 360, Brecken Talmadge out of Plant City. In fifth place, Barabo in sixth, Tincher seventh, Schrader eighth, Moore in ninth, Schufeld rounds out the top 10. Natali back into 11th now. But that's okay. 11th still qualifies to go to moto number 2. And the checkered flag is out, so Rowan Williams will take the win, the number 17 rider out of Charleston, West Virginia, on the Carolina Curbers CWA Local 2009, Baldwin Sons Construction, ATMX, Blue Groove Graphics, Moto C Cobra. Lawson Workman second, Cohen McKittrick third, Blaze Antowiak in fourth. See some lappers coming through there. Here comes the next fast guy. McKittrick comes through. That's second. Lawson Workman in third. Girls 11-16 is on the line. And this will be a single moto, so this is going to be a long one. This should be a 15-minute moto. So the girls on the line getting ready to go. We got Chloe Koppenhofer, Zadria Mercone, Cheyenne Hins, Madison Casimir, Camille Bailey, Kaylee Frick, Ella Salmon, Scotland Orr, Angela Martin, Chloe Kofi, Kaylee Smith, Caroline Dawson, Aubrey Hunt, Reagan Davis, Addison Platt, Macy King, Danica Bridgham, Olivia Francis, Carmen Frick, Kaylin Mason, Javiera Kowak, Rosalie Silvestri, Peyton Carl, Brindley Shepard, Veronica Dwegan, Harper Wells, Emerson Judge, Stevie Kalka, Brooke Warren, Mia Boyce, Taylor Massenzio, Sophia Ricardo, Legally Spellman, Angelina Mosca, Daisy Elgert, Elle Young, Kai Pollack, and Izzy Likens. 38 riders on the line. And again, this will be a 15-minute moto, as we don't have to worry about any qualifiers. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am on the 15 minutes. I think it's only divisions that are doing 4 laps in the in moto number 1. "38 girls, 11-16 on the line. The Jones and Roman start line. What a fantastic job Stevie and Mad Mike Jones did on getting the grids to make this start line finally work. You had no idea how bad it was until you were there in the mud. And you spun so bad, you were trying to get off the line. You're paddling off the line to make it to the dirt that you could actually hook up on something. So the grates on top of the concrete, just making it a fantastic racetrack. Big thanks out to them. From the outside, look at that hole shot. 5 or 6 riders down. It's the number 11. It's either Madison Casimir or Cheyenne Hinsey. Madison Casimir out of Broadbrook, Connecticut. Cheyenne Hinsey out of Montello, Wisconsin. Both of them are 11. One is an 11 slash, or 11X and 11 slash. I don't see an X, so that's got to be Cheyenne Hensey. And that's the battle for third. You talk about a stacked class. As they make their way through the RM Army switchback, there's second through fifth there. There's the battle for third right there. Up over the MX6 triple doubles. Here's your second place rider headed down. And second through fifth going at it. There's your leader, number 11. That's Cheyenne Hensey, I believe, out of Montello, Wisconsin. Oh, second place rider goes down. Oh, third race, everybody's piled up. And they're just gonna run over them. Now, I'm sorry, it's a national championship here. I've got to do this. And there's your leader. Up over the Dunlop tire, it's Madison Casimir, the 11X. Out of Broadbrook, Connecticut, on the Monster Army Troy Lee Designs Maxima Lynx Racing 100 Husqvarna. Addison Platt, the 66, in second. Out of Oneonta, New York. Kaylee Frick, the 19, out of Maryland, in third. Ellie Young, the 964, in fourth. Lily Spellman, the 530, in fifth. Kai Pollock, the 989, in sixth. LL Salmon, the 41, in seventh. Reagan Davis, the 61, in eighth. Sophia Ricardo, the 529, in ninth. And Kaylin Mason, the 88, rounds out the top 10. That brought through by the Whole Shot Lounge right down in Johnstown. Here's the battle for fourth. So we're looking at Young, Spellman, and Pollock right there. Oh, and third went down. That was second place that went down. So that was Addison Platt that went down there. New second place. Second, third, and the battle for fourth. Now battle for third. So we're looking at Frick, Young, Spellman, and Pollock going at it. As they come up over the MX6 triple doubles. There's your leader on the bottom screen. Madison Casimir out of Broadbrook, Connecticut. She knows a thing or two about rocks. Second through sixth, second through eighth, as they head into the Cat off camber. Now back to our leader, Madison Casimir gets the yellow flag rider down there. DJ Johnson, one of our referees today, out there tending to the rider, make sure she's safe. So Pollock in third, Spellman in fourth, Salmon in fifth, Young in sixth, Frick in seventh, Davis in eighth, Shepard in ninth, and Ricardo rounds out the top 10. So there's no divisions in this one. This should be a 15-minute race. And they're running 2:16, so probably seven or eight laps in this race. Here's the battle for second. Veronica Dwegan and Aubrey Hunt No, I'm sorry. I'm Addison Platt and Kai Pollock, second and third. Lily Spellman in fourth. Down through that RM Army switchback. There's our leader on the bottom of the split. That's Madison Casimir. Battle for second. As they go through the Team Green bowl turn. Up over the Honda triple. Nice battle. Come on, make that bottom work. Oh, she went up top. Okay. Probably a smart move. Now they're saying a white flag, so I guess that all of them are going to be 4 laps today. So we're looking at Madison Casimir coming through the fuel factory, dragging back into the tail of the Dragon. Kai Pollock in second. The 66 of Platt, Addison Platt in third. Kaylee Frick in fourth. The 964 of L. Young in fifth. Ella Salomon in sixth. Lily Spellman in seventh. Davis in eighth. Shepard in ninth. And Smith rounds out the top 10. So Madison Casimir, watch her come down through the valley there up into the Team Green bowl turn. Doing a great job.
And you're right about that, Kevin. Madison Casimir doing an outstanding job out there. Look at that. Opened up to an 8.
Oh, she's down.
No,
she isn't. She's still there. Oh, like, my goodness.
Number 11 of Husky. I think that's still her.
My producer. my producer goes, she's down. It's like, what? So Madison Casimir brings it in, and it's going to be a 4-lapper, which is not, I don't know.
Checker flag out. Just
Checker
like
flag
that.
is out. That's all that matters.
Awesome ride for her, man. Getting it done out there.
I'll tell you what, on a day like today, she's probably appreciating that it's only a 4-lapper for this first moto.
Oh, yeah, I think a lot of the guys are. But look at, look at the fast lap times. Polak and Frick right behind her. Got to run a 2:14 or 2:16 as far as fast lap time goes. So Polak and Frick really pumping up that last lap.
Absolutely. So how'd your rider do in that moto?
Pretty good. One of them got a 7th out there, and one of them just outside the top 10. So they're happy about it,
That's okay.
So
they moved on to moto number 2.
Exactly. That's an achievement there in the 4 to 6 class. Speaking of achievements, we're looking at the top 10 right here. Casimir, Polak, Frick, Platt, Young, Salomon, Spellman, Davis, Smith, and Shepard will round out your top 10 out there on the racetrack. I'll tell you what, this racetrack is getting better and better every moto.
Oh, yeah, it is. I'll tell you what, they took a little of the edge off of that one turn at the tail of the Dragon. Mm-hmm. Everything else is still original grooves. Hi, it's Kevin Bailey and Dean Dias, and we are your crew here for RMGSports.net coverage of the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Youth Regional Qualifier. Is that a mouthful or what?
Definitely a mouthful for sure. Speaking about mouthful, if you guys got any social media platforms, make sure you share this YouTube link right here, this RMGSports.net, to get everybody watching out here this weekend at Pleasure Valley Raceway to see what's going on the racetrack. Speaking of going on, what do we got coming up next, Kevin?
Oh, 65 7-9 limited division number 1. And they're off the line.
Wow, that was a quick drop.
It was quick. I was just going to give them a rundown. Look at that hole shot.
Cobra Rider.
The 404, I believe that's Dax Dinkfeld.
It should be Dinkfeld.
And the Daxter out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania on the Minton MX Tire PR2 suspension, Scott goggles, DBK Cobra. I'll tell you, he is just learning a clutch and not doing a bad job of it.
No, doing an amazing job for sure. And I tell you what, I think the Cobras, it's a little bit easier of a switch over going from a Cobra 50 to a Cobra 65 than it is from the KTM 50 to KTM 65, just the way they've made them things.
Huh.
It is your leader, the 404 Dax and Dinkfeld. Look at him there. Like you said, they done some track prep. Those ruts were a lot deeper when I was up here earlier.
Oh, yeah. Now, they cleaned that one up, but down at the bottom in that RM Army bowl turn, that is absolutely, you have to commit. And, and if you followed, watching them, because we saw the first moto, same thing, except the leader was upside down going off the side of that.
Oh, my gosh.
So he ended up being like 12th place. Terrible. But there's your leader on the bottom. Second and third on the top. Nice battle there. Dax Dinkfeld from Vanderbilt knows this track very, very well. Good racer. I call him the Daxter.
The Daxter. Get it done.
Serial motocrosser. Mom and Dad's were like, how'd you come up with that one? I said, it just came out of my mouth. Just run with it.
Rolled off the tongue, right?
So, piling up down the bottom there. There's Dinkfeld. Makes his turn down the long straightaway. Get the green flag and get us underway.
Yep, green flag is flying. That means everything is a go. That's the flag you want to see. The one flag you don't want to see is a red flag.
Or the black, either one.
Yeah, either one's not a good sign.
Pastero in second place.
That's younger brother John Pastero, so it's good to see Patrick Pastero out there doing a good job in the second place position. Jackson LaPon, Finn Johnson, Jack Deffendahl. In sixth, we got Wyatt Krowski. Familiar name. I'm sure he's related to Riley Krowski.
Gunnar Lusk, Barrett Counts, Louis Hauk, and Colton Tubbs rounding out the top 10.
That's a tough top 10 right there.
Yeah, it is. That's pretty much a Loretta Lynn final there.
Exactly. And I'll tell you what, man, coming out and punching your ticket here at the Northeast Region this weekend is a huge accomplishment. So best of luck to all the riders out there this weekend.
Absolutely. Two of the toughest divisions were last weekend and this weekend, the South and the North for youth regionals.
Man, Kevin, I'll tell you what, as soon as I thought Dinkfeld was starting to slip away from the pack, I just seen Patrick Pastero. He's right there within striking distance. We should see him drop into the screen right there. He is right there. He's coming. He's on the number 52, Husqvarna. It looks like maybe Dinkfeld's making a couple mistakes out there on the racetrack. And you know what? It's always harder to lead the race than it is to follow. When you're chasing somebody, it's a lot easier than leading somebody.
Pastero out of Smithville, Texas on the Synergy EMS LLC, Money Incorporated, Kirby Motor Works, 100% FXR Club MX Husqvarna. And he's putting the charge on Dinkfeld.
Yeah, he did a good job there getting up that last step up. And that'll make the move, that MX6, the last one there at the end. If you can get up over that, it'll definitely pay dividends there to catch this leader.
Like side by side as they come over the Honda Triple.
Wow, where'd he come from? I told you.
Yeah.
He made that time up and really capitalized on the situation. He's going to take the lead, but Dinkfeld's coming back for him.
Dinkfeld knows this off camber, so he knows what line is really going to work and definitely helped him through that. And I'm not taking anything away from Pastero, but local knowledge is a lot right there.
Yeah, definitely. Here they are for lap number 2.
And Pastero got him. So Pastero in the lead, Dinkfeld in second. Up over the Dunlop Tunnel and down under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn.
Dingfeld, though, does not want to give up. Look at
No,
him.
not
He's
at all.
staying right there in the rear wheel of Patrick Castro. He's like, you know what? I'm going to show you guys that I'm a player out here in the 65cc 7.9 limited class.
Yeah. And this is the limited class. I can't wait to see him back on the 65 mod.
The mod pod. It's going to be a game changer for sure. And you know, in the younger age group, though, a lot of these guys ride just their stock bike. They don't have a big punched out mod bike.
Yeah.
So I'll be curious to see if he has two bikes or not.
Yeah, I don't think that Dingfeld has two. That's budget racing there too.
Mm-hmm. But he's really putting a push on. Look at him.
Absolutely.
He really starts to approach your first place rider. Give you an idea on lap times. Last time through was a 2:12 for Patrick Pastro and a 2:15 for Dingfeld. But like I said, I think Dingfeld.
And Dingfeld goes down.
Oh no!
Now the third place, that's Deffendahl that takes over second now.
Was that Dingfeld or was that Pastro that went down? 'Cause that's Dingfeld on screen now.
Wow. It could have been.
I think it was Pastro who had some issues. And Dingfeld is our new leader.
Yeah, that is a lapper there. Okay, so Dingfeld back in the lead again. The Daxter. Wow. Smart racing there.
Mm-hmm. Right place, right time.
Right place, right time. Yeah, that's.
Put yourself in position.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Up over the Honda Triple. Oh, a big smile on his face now.
It's kind of like, man, I knew I was going fast. He was probably just riding over his head.
Well, Pastro is probably kind of looking at it like they got elevation here.
Yeah, exactly.
This ain't Texas.
Definitely not. Here he comes across the line. This is going to be completion of lap number 3. I believe this is supposed to be white flag. I think he just missed him there, but he'll get it. He'll get it together. Now here's Dax Dingfeld back in the lead.
There we go.
See how
so
far
last
that
lap
drops.
Over the Dunlop Tunnel, under the Plum Contracting Bridge, and into the LMR Tires first turn.
It's going to be his last time through the first turn. Now it's Deffendahl going to move into second. Karofsky into third. Look at there. Pastro's dropping, man. I hope he got his back up and got refired. Johnson now into fourth. LaPon in fifth. Sixth is Lusk out there doing a good job. Seventh is Wheeler. Eighth is Counts, and Pastro all the way back to the ninth place position. So we call that down but not out. It's still manageable, you know.
Oh, right now it's top 16. You can recover from the rest of it.
Exactly.
But you know he's got 2 or 3 other classes.
Dingfeld gets tangled up in the lap rider right there, taking the same line. He's able to get around him, though. That's good, man. That could have been costly.
Absolutely.
Give you an idea on time and scoring. Dingfeld has a 14-second lead over Deffendahl that last time through.
But you still don't want to go down.
Yeah, don't want to go down. Karofsky is all over that second place position, so we'll have to see if Karofsky can capitalize here before it's over.
Oh, thank God they got that bike out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Could have been costly.
It could. So down around the pond turn one last time. Dax Dingfeld didn't get the white flag, but the white flag is out. And of course, the white flag is a courtesy flag. It's not, you could see it, couldn't see it, or you see it once, you can see it twice.
I tell everybody at Riders
It is what it is.
What's the one you race to?
The checkered.
Yes, sir.
4x4 squares.
And that's what Dingfeld's going for right now. He's going for that checkered. Got one more time through this section right here. He's going to go up to the top of the hill and into the off camber. He's got this middle line that's been working for him. But he drops into a big hole right there and gets out of it good. He's clean. But as you see, he wasn't able to pass the lap rider in that one.
Yeah, and it's funny because that hole has become a switch there.
Yeah.
You can drop down from there.
Look, checkered flag is out.
Checkered flag. The Daxter taking the win.
Awesome ride for Dingfeld.
In the 65-79 Limited Division number 1.
Lap time stayed good, fast, and consistent. Waiting to see the rest of them to come through. At least give you top 3 to top 5.
That should be Deffendahl there. Yes, it is.
Yep, Deffendahl going to check in. Karofsky in third. He'll round out the top 3. We should see Johnson. There is Johnson at 194. And LaPon looking for the number 344 LaPon to come through and take his 5th place position. Who do we got coming on the track next?
All right, it's division number 2.
Wait, we got a whole other round of these 65, 7, and 9 riders?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that's tough one.
Yeah. So here we go, 65, 7-9, limited Division 2. The number 3, Deegan Mullen, another fast Pennsylvania rider. Brock Norris, we saw him already. The number 4, Riley Gale, Bradley Gardner, Michael Hall, Hudson Workman, Hudson Rhodes, Cooper McKenzie, Trevor Getchoff, Grant Woodrig, Brody Burnham, Jared Tincher, Jerry Urbanowski, Owen Bray, Declan Stewart, Samuel Morse, Gunnar Brown, Wells Richardson, Booney Lloyd, Bryson Dameron, Brad Bonamy, Reed Brown, Hudson Bolt, Grant Earl, Caverick Stewart, Logan Slater, Connor Rodriguez, and Nathan Tucker.
Boone Lloyd and Riley Gall out there with the whole shot, and early in this one, Riley's drag racing down into the Dragon's Head, this downhill sweeper.
I'll tell you what, Boone Lloyd, on any given track, very tough to beat.
Yeah, he's talented.
Out of Southern Virginia.
Here they go. They're going to be coming through this area right here. This is the Fuel Factory. Dragon's Back got a series of jumps right here. They're going to be ripping through and dipping through as they make their way through. It is still, I believe, Boone Lloyd out in front, but he has a lot of competition right there, I'll tell you.
Oh, absolutely. Look at that. Top 5 riders all in this battle right now.
I believe Jarrett Tincher there on the 44 Cobra is pushing with them. Yes, it is Tincher. Tincher's fast here, though. I remember calling some races maybe a year or two ago, and Tincher was up top.
Jared Tincher out of Elkview, West Virginia, on the Cobra Elite Cobra.
Taking that inside, Boone Lloyd goes to the outside. The inside's not good, but the outside was just as bad, and it looks like Tincher takes the lead. Lloyd goes into second. As they make their way down the hill, going to make their way through up to this MX6 double section.
Boone Lloyd is right there.
It's like a stairway to heaven.
Boone's running it. That's what we called it up until we got sponsor names.
Tincher is your leader. Boone Lloyd falls back to third. We're trying to find out who that rider is.
Look at Lloyd taking the outside run there.
New leader. Tincher didn't look like he was pushing right there for some reason. He kind of took it easy going into that left-hander. Not sure if he, what's going on? He's falling back. He's almost back to the fourth place position now. So Tincher having some kind of issue out there and not pushing forward. As Boone Lloyd's the one pushing forward, trying to get our new leader. We don't have eyes on yet, but he's about to pass the time in the scoring line. We'll let you know exactly who it is as they take the green flag. Boom. Shakalaka. It is Nathan Tucker. Tucker's your leader of the 918 machine. He actually got his crashing out of the way. He was in the pit area and crashed right up against somebody else's pits over there.
Booney Lloyd second, Jared Tincher third, Deegan Mullen in fourth, Caverick Stewart in fifth, Bradley Gardner the 7X in sixth, Logan Slater the 713 in seventh, Riley Gall the number 5 in eighth, Declan Stewart the 114 in ninth, and Connor Rodriguez the 777 rounds out the top 10.
Boone Lloyd's going to fall back to third now, so I guess Tincher must have heard about him not racing. He turned it back up.
Whoa.
Here they come.
Watch out for Deegan Mullen. Back in fourth place.
That number 3 machine trying to be like Tomac out there, and he's doing just that as he makes a move on Lloyd and moves into third. Watch now as they're making their way through. It's that Cobra mounted rider out in front, the 44 Jarrett Tincher. Or no, sorry, he's not out in front. He's in the second place position as our leader's starting to slip away right there, making some good moves out in front. That is Tucker, I believe, on the 918 machine.
Yeah.
And Nathan Tucker doing a great job out there leading out Tincher. And then, like you said, Mullen now in the third place position, trying to make a move in a second. What's going to happen right here is they go into the Army switchback. All the riders go to the outside. Boone Lloyd says, hey.
Oh, look out.
Oh, this inside works, but inside does work for Lloyd. So Lloyd goes to second. Third, it's going to be Tincher. And that's your boy Mullen there in the dirt.
Oh.
So tough break for Mullen. Got to get back up and going again. Look at that freight train of riders up there. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, my goodness.
There's 6 of them right there.
Wow.
The second moto is going to be crazy.
Up over the MX6 triple-double. Oh, look at that. Third place. Airing it out big time.
Doing a great job out in front.
There's Tucker. Nathan Tucker out of Manchester, Maryland on the Thor Dunlop 60, 100% Roos ASV EVS 77 KTM. And there's your top 5 riders.
Some great racing out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, it is.
And it's anybody's game right now as far as I could tell. Because we've had everything. You know, we've had fast guys making pass. We had riders down in the dirt trying to get back up and remount and refired. But here he comes. He's the man on point right here. Going to come through and check in for lap number 2. It's Nathan Tucker. And Tincher, like I said, back in a second, putting his sights on our leader. Tincher doing a great job out there. All right, here they come down that straightaway. Into the first turn is still Tucker, Tincher. Now Caverick Stewart's making some moves out there. He's got around Lloyd. Slater in 5th. It's Bradley Gardner in the 6th, and then Deegan Mullen all the way back in 7th. Then we got Connor Rodriguez in 8th.
Wow.
So Rodriguez trying to make some moves before this one's over too. We've seen him like just outside the top 10, so he's definitely working and climbing here to the front of the pack.
All right, as they head up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback, Tucker, Tincher, Stewart, Lloyd, Slater, Gardner, Mullen, Rodriguez. That's your top 7 right there.
As we're watching Boone Lloyd try and rebound a charge and a pass on your second place rider. They're all chasing our leader, the 918. Nathan Tucker, who tucks it. He tucks the front end. He dabs it and tucks it. So tough break for Tucker. Just when I thought he got the crash out of the way in the pit area, he's going to go down again.
And that's not a deep area right there.
No, it's just a little dab, you know. That's all.
A little dab.
Oh, there goes Lloyd. He's been working that inside. He's going to take the move to make the position. Take the position. So he is your leader now. So, man, I'll tell you what a big turn of events out here. There's been a lot of different lead changes out there. It was Tincher, Tucker. Now it's Lloyd we're watching run out in front. Mullen was up, battling up to the top 3. He drops back outside the top 5. So it's Boone Lloyd leading it out right now on that number 412 Elite Cobra. Doing an amazing job on the racetrack. You know,
Yeah,
really
he is.
holding his composure right here. He's got pass. He didn't overreact. Steady charging. As they make their way down and up this big step up right here.
And of course, his hometown track down at Lake Sugar Tree, he's used to these conditions.
Yeah, he's used to this mountain clay.
Mountain clay, there you go.
What's going to happen to the cat off camber? These guys are going to follow each other, so no harm, no foul, nothing gained, nothing lost.
Yeah, right now it's survival.
Yeah, exactly.
Do not lose.
We're getting the white flag this time around.
There it is. White flag is out.
For Boone Lloyd.
Boone Lloyd.
Caverick Stewart, this rider who moved in second. Stewart is on a move right there. Look at the time and scoring. He runs a good lap time the last time through, and he is not far behind your leader, Boone Lloyd. He's got about 2 or 3 bike links. But, Kevin, I can't stress this enough. This is a spot where, like, is it worth it? Do you risk it trying to take this win, or do you settle for second, move on to the second moto with a Moto 2 score? I think in my situation, I'd calm it down, I'd ease it back. You know, it'd be great to win a moto, but what really matters is the overall.
Yes,
the
it is.
big picture.
There's only 6 riders.
Yeah, top 6 is just as good as the first here.
Yes, it is, because it all resets.
Give you a rundown real quick. We're looking at Boone Lloyd, Caverick Stewart, Jarrett Tincher, Logan Slater, Bradley Gardner, and then Nathan Tucker. He's making some moves back up into this one, but, man, that's not where he wanted to be after such a great start to this one.
Oh, it was a good start.
Definitely good start behind Tucker. We have Deegan Mullen, Grant Woodring, Connor Rodriguez. He's going to slip back too. Declan Stewart in 10th. Riley Gall all the way back to 11th. Reed Brown, Ryan Dameron, and Grant Earl putting in a solid ride out there on the racetrack. Uh-oh. That inside monster almost got him. But he's going to charge through and make it happen.
Down around the pound turn they go. This is the second of the second division of the 65-7-9 Limited. And we're going to see all these guys back out here again. Again, everybody's trying to make that top 16 so they don't have to go to the LCQs.
Yeah, can you imagine a full gate of those?
Oh, my goodness.
Looks like we're looking at Caverick Stewart right now on screen on the number 713 ride. Doing a great job around the racetrack. I'm not sure. It looks like he has got around Boone Lloyd now.
So it'll be 15 LCQs after we finish up these first motos divisions. That'll come out this afternoon. And oh, Bobble!
Oh no!
Come on!
It's like you're a parent up here.
Giving me a heart
Freaking
attack. It would be for anybody, but to do that right in front of the checkered flag.
Exactly.
So Booney Lloyd takes the win.
No, I'm not sure what happened to Boone Lloyd.
Oh, you're right.
Something happened to him. Because that was Caverick Stewart. They're going to take the win. And we'll have to see what happened to Boone Lloyd, as he is definitely fading through in this one.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was busy trying to get the data back for our screen here. We have it in the studio, just don't have it.
Boone Lloyd checks in at 5th. So it's Stewart, Tincher, Slater, Gardner. Lloyd falls back to 5th, which still isn't a bad finish. Then Mullen's going to finish up in the 6th place position.
That's okay.
That is okay. That's where you want to be. But, of course, divisional racing, that's 12th gate pick going into mode number 2. Behind Mullen in 6th, looks like we have Nathan Tucker, Grant Woodring, Connor Rodriguez, and Declan Stewart. Rounding your top 10, all courtesy of Pro Action. Actually, no, Declan Stewart going to make a move into 7th right there. Get a little ahead than Woodring.
Good. Hey, we got a good one coming up for race number 8. 125 Junior, my favorite on this track. The 125 on this track, just turn and burn. All right. Good afternoon.
Hey,
welcome.
How's it going, guys?
Dean Dice and I up here in the booth, calling it as we see it. And, of course, we got to go to official timing and scoring. So, again, anything we say, we're wrong. We're announcers.
Yeah,
we just make stuff up.
We're officially unofficial.
Yes. But, again, we were bringing you the action for RMGsports.net here in Pleasure Valley, Armagh, Pennsylvania, for this classic. The 125 Juniors on the line, getting ready to go.
I don't think you're going to have time, Kevin. The card goes sideways.
Here we go.
Who's it going to be? I'm excited. This one's highly anticipated here today at Pleasure Valley Raceway. One of the riders wheeling on the outside. It's a long way around, but he's got a good drive here. Nope, he's got to shut her down, because when you drift too far to the outside, you go to the edge of the racetrack. It looks like Williams out there with a really good start. This man was good balls to start. Nice lightweight. Really charged up that uphill fast.
I think that's Matt Williams.
Yeah, Matt Williams on the 46.
Yeah. It was a red bike, so it should be a gas. Matt Williams into the head of the Dragon, up onto the Fuel Factory Dragon back as they bring it around. Matt Williams out of Powhatan, Virginia, on the Pro Circuit, Motorsport, Motogravity Combine, Dunlop, Acherby, Renthal, Nihilo, ODI, Motocuts, 100% DTI, Action Sport Canopies, gas. Through that RM Army switchback. Bring it down around the pond turn.
You know, he got the whole shot. That's where you want to be, but I don't think he wants all that pressure down his back right now.
Oh.
These boys are pushing hard.
And these guys are probably thinking, like, I don't know why they're having such a problem. It's just a berm. Well, yeah, when you're in 21s and 19s.
Is that Moya possibly in the second place position?
It's possible, yeah.
Is he out there?
Yeah, Benjamin Moya out of Cairo, Georgia.
Trying to make a move right now. As we see Williams dabbing his foot. Moya's going to go to the top side of the off-camber.
Go, Moya.
Ooh.
Almost
paying off. Is it going to pay off? No, it doesn't pay off. That was
No, but you know what?
even.
That's a niggle in the mind. He's, it's like he knows he's there now.
Showing a wheel is very important in racing, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
Give him the nerves. Matthew Williams, Benjamin Moya,
Chadwick
Nauer,
Tyler
Kirby, Brady Colbert doing a good job. He's the 5th on the top 5. Tommy Tetz, Wade Edwards, Brady LeBlanc, Justin Stuff, and 9th Ryder Wren rounds out your top 10.
And Stesic up there too.
Yeah, like you said, there's a lot of heat here.
Oh, it is. There's what a class.
What a class and what a guy. Our new leader, Benjamin Moya, going to take control out there.
Where do you see the rules for next year? They're shifting things around between the Super Mini and the 125 class, lowering the 125, and it's going to be amazing.
Don't spill the beans here. It's not official, it's official.
Yes.
Moya makes an inside mistake right there, and that allows Williams to draw back up on him, but not able to make a move, not able to make a pass. What's going to happen as this laps are winding down? Is Moya going to take full control and stretch it out over Matthew Williams, or can Matthew Williams set that hook, if you will, and start tightening the drag and reel him in?
So around the top of the MX6 triple doubles into the KX Army bowl turn. seeing Moya there, the 319. You see where Williams is out ahead of him.
Oh, Moya with a big dab. That's not the foot you want to dab in an off camera, that's for sure. That outside foot is a power foot. And a power move, though, for Moya to get out in front of this one. Scrubbing, staying low to the ground, driving down the landings of the jumps in front of Matthew Williams with that 46 machine. Moya's going to come through with a 150 lap time, so Williams 152. Looking for Chadwick now. There he is at a 153, so just a couple ticks off, but still charging hard. And then we got Colbert. Colbert doing a good job. He's behind Kirby. Kirby on the 667. One of our Canadian riders out here racing with us this weekend. Comerford, he's all the way back in 15th.
I'm amazed with that one. It's a bad start. Grant gets back there, too.
Yeah, Justin Shutt is back in a nice place position. So definitely not where these guys want to be, but they have a little bit of time to make it happen. About halfway now through this one. Moya, Williams, 1-2. Man, look at these lap times. You go 50, 52, 53, 53, then 55, 55, 56, 56, all the way down until about 15th place. Moya taking that inside, but able to carry his leg up through there that time. Really strengthening the core and keeping his knee up on top of the shroud so he doesn't dab his foot down in those deep ruts.
Training, training, training.
Yep, never ends, right?
No, it doesn't.
I tell the kids that I work with, you might hear this a million times, but I'm going to keep on saying it, you know? It's really, you got to keep going over and over and over until they really get it.
Well, and it's also fun. You know this yourself, that all the teachers are telling you the same thing. The trainers are telling you the same thing. But one guy gets through.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? Whether it's Gary Bailey with the stick smacking you in the hand or Colleen yelling at you or, it just, get the training.
Exactly. It's so important.
This is a battle for third. There should be Chadwick Nauer and Tyler Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby looking good there. He's got that bright orange neon helmet. You could always tell who he is.
White flag is out.
One more to go for Moya.
As he comes over the Dunlop Tunnel.
Matthew Williams, hold on a second. Nice and strong. And then we got a little battle right here.
Into the LMR tire first turn.
Now we're in Kirby. Then we got Brady Colbert in fifth. He rounds out your top 5 position out there on the racetrack right now. Pets, Edwards, Shuff in 8th. LeBlanc and Wren running your top 10. Look at Comerford. I told you he's coming. He's up to the 12th place position. Let's check his lap time out there. 154. He's got a couple more moves to make before it's over for sure.
Yes.
Man, another tough break for Noel Murphy. He had a good run earlier in one of our earlier 125 motos. He's having some issues out here in this one.
We know we're going to get rain tonight into tomorrow morning. So I'm not sure whether this is going to go the 7 or 8 laps or whether they're going to chop it at the 4 like they did with the girls. I think there's a little bit of leeway with Jeff knowing what the weather's going to be as to what they're going to run. So we'll find out this time around. Benjamin Moya, the 319 in the lead. He takes a look over his shoulder.
Yep, I've seen that. That's not what you want to do as a racer. You always want to look forward and keep your focus forward.
Absolutely.
But it's Moya, Williams, Nauer, Kirby, Colbert, Petz, Edwards, Shuff, LeBlanc, Wren.
Top 10. Brought to you by McMahon Cycle Sales. The 319 bringing it through. And it's a checkered flag, so.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we got the official word earlier that all classes are doing 4 laps and the LCQs will be 3 laps.
And it makes sense. It makes sense. They've got to get through this.
Yeah, I mean, the track looks amazing
right
now. I'd love to be out there. Track's at all-time premium. These guys, they're gripping up. They're going to the next tire. They're getting the right tires on their bike.
So now it's going to get quiet. Micro E, 4 to 7, Division 1, is on the line getting ready to go.
I'll give you the top 10 rundown real quick.
Absolutely.
Benjamin Moya going to take the win out there. Solid ride for him. And then coming in second, it's going to be Matthew Williams, Tyler Kirby in third, Chadwick Nauer in fourth. Fifth is Tommy Petz, Brady Colbert in sixth. Seventh, Brady LeBlanc. Eighth, Quade Edwards. Ninth is going to be Braden Comerford, and Ryder Wren will round out your top 10.
All right, on the line, the Micro E Division number 1. We got Pacifius Buell, Bowden Barrett, Lawson Workman, Cade Schwartzfager, Brantley Faber, Braden Burlew, Grayson Burlew, Beckett Manzer, Asher Thornton, Levi Chavez, Damian Carcanagi, Mason Wager, Michael Gasoldo, Nick Black, Jasper Jock Collins, Nick Kaka, Grayson Hess, Harper Stell, Rowdy Keelan, Maverick Chan, Owen Fell, Hayden Jamison, Hudson Wethington, Weston Mims, Eric Handel, Traylon Tolbert, Wesley Jackson, Wade Lloyd, and Connor McKinney. That's division number 1, 29 entries. Division number 2 will be 28 entries.
Yeah, the me-bike ride, his car goes sideways. You'll hear the gate drop. You won't hear the riders.
Huh?
What?
Up under the Plum Contracting Tunnel. And looks like the 26 of Cade Schwartzfager out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Jones & Roman 110 Podium Works Minton Cobra. And a solid lead, too.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right about that, man. He got out front quick and made it happen. Look at the slew of riders, and that's why I kind of like this e-bike class. They're really evenly matched. You know, there's no real big modifications you could do to these electric bikes so far. Second place rider, they're really starting to come into picture right here, come into play as he charges in on your leader. It might be Rowdy Keelan there in the number 2 position, who has a pretty fast grandfather in Kenny Keelan.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Dad, Corey Keelan, a good rider. And
I work with his dad every winter down at Minio's.
Yep, that's awesome. Well, no, that's his uncle.
That's his uncle.
Yeah, Kyle's uncle. Kyle was pretty fast back in his day, too.
Oh, yeah.
Really fast, actually. We had a lot of battles. Man, look at these guys. They are ripping. It's hard to believe, man. I remember when these things first came out, we couldn't get 5 of them. Now look at this. We have division racing and this micro E4-7 limited. It's amazing to see.
And I remember during the COVID thing.
Yeah.
I had to do, and it was actually the first real year that they showed up, and we had them at a super regional out at Tomahawk, and it was supposed to go 15 minutes. Well, we found out that 12 minutes is way too much.
Yep.
10 minutes was optimum for them, and it's been that way ever since. You just can't, especially on elevations like this. Down in Florida, that's a different thing.
Exactly.
But up here, that's 3rd through 5th right there. And we'll get you more information as they pass the finish line the first time. There's just numbers are little.
Yeah, very little for sure on these e-bikes.
There's Cade Schwartzfager coming through. He is your leader. As we see him go over the Dunlop Tunnel.
Chan on the number 318, not the 310. So my mistake, Maverick Chan.
Maverick Chan. He is very fast. He's from up here. I've been watching him on electric bikes. He's been pretty amazing. Braden Burlew in 3rd. Mason Wager in 4th. Rowdy Keelan in 5th. Jasper Collins in 6th. Brantley Faber in 7th. Wade Lloyd, Booney's brother, in 8th. Running the 731 of Ryan Smith. Owen Fett, the 419 in 9th. And Nick Black, the 100, rounds out the top 10.
The solid lineup of racers right there, man. You can put any of those on the Loretta's gate, and I wouldn't be surprised.
No, you got that right.
Just outside the top 10, we're looking at Connor McKinney, Ashton Thornton, Grayson Hess, Lawson Workman, Bowden Barrett, Hudson Wethington, Nick Kaka, and also out there in 18th, we got Damian Carcanagu, and then Weston Mims, Beckett Manzer rounds out your top 20. And that top 20 all brought to you by Kite Wheels.
Schwartzfager headed down the Himmler downhill. Looking good.
Looking real good.
I'll tell you what, I think I'd rather be on an electric bike than on the the Micro 2s, because look at that, it's pulling.
Mm-hmm. And for me, like, he looks like he's sitting kind of a little more in the center of the bike than on the front of the bike where I'd preferably be, but he's making it work.
Yeah.
I actually have a rider that I work with. He's kind of does the same thing. Sits in the center of the bike, Then I watched him ride the Sur-Ron. And the Sur-Ron, you can't sit on the front of the bike. You got to sit in the middle. So maybe he has a Sur-Ron. Just saying. Looking to see out there if Wade Lloyd can make some moves before it's over. You know, he's been putting in a lot of training out there on these micro bikes, Micro E machines.
Micro E 4-7 out there right now, up over the Honda Triple. That's Brett Schwartzfeger, local rider. But it's a regional, so it doesn't matter whether you're a local or not. This is the best of the best in the Northeast, and that is saying something.
You're absolutely right about that, Kevin. Best of the best are out here doing it and doing it well, especially here in this Micro E 4-7 limited class. About halfway through this one right now as they cross through the finish line area. A 2:33.0 for Cade. So a solid run, solid time out there on that e-bike machine. Second place rider, 2:35. That's Maverick Chan. Man, he's been doing an amazing job at the number 318.
Yeah, I've been watching him, and he's out of Pittsburgh on the Minton
not
Cycle
too far
Podium
away,
Works, Jones and Roman, Mom and Dad, Thuram X 100% Cobra.
Been putting in the work.
Yeah. And again, it's helpful that what you know is what you're riding for the regional.
Yep, a little change in the run order there. Look, Berlew drops back behind Wager. Collins gains a position on Keelan. Keelan drops back to 6th. You got to keep your eye on these. Like you said, it's a chess game, right? We're moving
Absolutely.
Pawns. St. Checkers. We're not making big jumps. We're moving around, making it happen because it's the best overall score of 3 motos. Black going to move up on the number 100 in the 7th. Faber in the 8th. 9th is Fett and McKinney. Was that one of the lead riders or a lap rider right there that got caught up? Wade Lloyd going to lose some spots there. Drop outside the top 10 of the 731 slash. So tough break for little Lloydie.
Absolutely. That's all right. He's still in qualifying at this point.
Man, your leader doing a great job of navigating them lap riders. I thought he was going to get caught up there for a little bit, but he was able to make it happen.
Schwartzfeger headed towards the MX6 triple-double. It's kind of neat. MX6 teaming up with Sons of Our Fathers, and they are sponsoring Tyler Stepik.
That's awesome.
And
Tyler's
it's
a good kid.
Yeah. And he needs somebody like that. It's not only that he's got a good team, but a good team that you know is giving back to the sport.
Yeah, someone that's really supporting him.
So MX6 and Sons of Our Fathers, great teamwork. We're very proud to have them sponsors of our portion of the track there.
There he is, man of the hour. Should be on the white flag this time through. Cade Swartfager. This kid's relentless. There's the white flag. It's going to come out. One more to go for the little man. Looks like he's on cruise control now, too. Look, throwing it sideways a little bit, having some fun out on the racetrack. Want somebody on the sideline, tell him to use his head. That's Cade Swartfager. They're looking for Maverick Chan to check in with us, and Mason Wager.
So both running 2:35s, but an 8-second gap. And then you look back to the third place of Wager, and he's 24 seconds back. So quite a jump.
It happened just like that. Like I said, 24 seconds. But then we see a battle right there. Look, 1 second to Berlew, 1 second to Collins, and 1 second to Keelan.
Yeah.
So it's anybody's game right there.
And Cobra coming out with their E6 and E8s. Possibly for 26.
I told you the gaps were different. Rowdy Keelan's going to move into
Look
third.
Look at Rowdy Keelan.
Jasper Collins, Mason Wager, Braden Berlew having some issues out there. We'll see how far back he falls as he makes his way through. There he goes. He does check in 6th, so he's, like I said, down but not out. Man, tough break to lose all those positions like that because mathematically it could really change at the end of the day.
Absolutely. So Maverick Chan hanging in there in 2nd. He's 16 seconds behind Cade Swartzfeger. Rowdy Keelan at 28 seconds back, but he's 3rd place, and that's what matters. Worst he can get right now. Okay. So we're watching our leader come around. So we got a guest here and a union man, another union man. Congratulations. That's Local 66, Steve.
Yes.
Of the operating engineers.
Yes, Western Pennsylvania operating engineers.
I'll tell you what, have you been out here working on the track this weekend, or are you just watching?
No, we come up and we set our simulator trailer up here at the track for some riders to come over and riders and friends to come over and check out what we do for our careers.
Oh, that is so cool. I'm marine engineers, but it's
Okay.
we're all operators.
Yep.
But I really love that you're out here. You're building your next generation, but you're also offering something really cool because everybody out here was like, "Let me out on a dozer. I can fix this track."
Yeah.
Now, what are you thinking about the track? You liking it or?
Oh yeah, this track's awesome. I can remember racing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up racing this track.
And you're probably you're probably looking at it the same way. Like, what would I do out here? And it's like, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to let it run.
That's right. You know what? I got big thanks to Jeff Cernick for letting us come here at Pleasure Valley. I tell you what, he's great. For letting us bring the simulator in. Now look at people racing motocross. You know they have the skills to go out there and race the bikes, and that's what we teach them. We teach them the skills to operate heavy equipment. You also got mechanics here. The same thing. We teach people how to be heavy equipment mechanics. We're a 4-year program. The nice thing about it is you earn while you learn. So where they're in the apprenticeship program, they're earning money while they're learning how to run the equipment. Commercial driver's license. We have crane training, any kind of equipment you can think of. We have a international facility in Crosby, Texas that is free for them to go to at any time. It's just a great opportunity.
No, and we really appreciate, because we wouldn't have motocross tracks if we didn't have operating engineers to build them. And you have raised our level as racers so much that we can do nothing but appreciate the dozer operators. And even better is a training program that makes more. So, there's a lot of people that can go to college and get a business degree, but there's very few operators that can build tracks and buildings and highways that we need. So, big thanks.
Thank you. Hey, there's another thing with our apprenticeship. After the 4 years, they don't have any debt, and they also acquire 45 college credits, too. So
that's
towards
fantastic.
Degrees at CCAC.
Fantastic.
So I actually have some apprentices that I brought over here that are here helping with the simulators. I don't know if you want them to, if they could say any of their experiences.
Oh, I would love it.
Okay.
We, bring an experience in.
Okay, thanks.
Absolutely. What's your name? All right, and we've got Pella coming in here. Congratulations. How are you liking this? Is it?
Oh, I'm definitely loving being in the apprenticeship program. It's definitely helped a lot. I never knew what I was going to be doing until I got into here. Almost like, I don't want to sound cheesy, but it did save my life. Like, I was down dumps, and then my friend got me in and been pushing through it.
What's your favorite equipment?
Oh, I love running dozers.
Yeah?
I like pushing dirt. Oh, yeah.
Pushing dirt the right way.
Oh, yeah, the right way.
Because I've seen a lot of people that can push dirt that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
But you're doing it well, and we appreciate the next generation coming in.
Yeah.
And keep the roads, bridges, and everything moving.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's go for one more. Now, these are some operating engineers. We never had operating engineers that look this good. Steve, you're a good-looking man, but and your name?
Sierra.
Sierra, I'm Kevin.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Pleasure Valley.
Thank you.
Would you like to get out on a dozer and work the track, or?
Sure.
Now, what's your favorite equipment?
Crane or vac truck.
Yeah. Heavy lift crane or excavator?
Heavy lift.
Yeah, I like that too. You and the riggers. Now, do you have your own riggers in the program? Do you learn rigging also as you're going?
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's my favorite job in the shipyard. I always loved watching riggers. They always always make things look easy. But I'm glad to see you in the program. Congratulations on making it, and congratulations for being the next generation of operators.
Well,
we need them
you.
very badly, especially out here. So pipelines and fracking mines, we got to have it, and I'm glad to see you working your way up.
Well, thank you.
All right. Have a good time at the races.
All right.
So our operating engineers channeling in and out of here, we really appreciate it. Steve and crew, thanks, guys. We so much appreciate everything you do, and keep the roads coming. Take care. All right, we're back to racing. And there should be division number 2 on the track now. So Cade Schwartzfeger with the win, Maverick Chan second, Rowdy Keelan third, Jesper Collins fourth, Mason Wager in fifth, Braden Burlew in sixth. As we get ready for division number 2, I'll tell you what, it's really cool that they brought a tech school equipment operation simulator out here, and there's
Kevin, I've been wanting to jump on the thing myself. I've learned the hard way.
Oh yeah,
just get on the dozer and learn it. But man, that simulator sounds like a lot of fun. I'm curious. I'm really good in real life. I wonder how it'd be on a simulator. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, you know what? We ought to go try it later.
We should go try it for sure.
All right, so in division number 2, your leader right now, Mathis McKenzie, the 116, Noah Forte, the 40 in second, Max Russler, the 66 in third, Grayson Jamison in fourth, we know that name, Ryder Shoemate, the 82 in fifth, Carson Zink in sixth, Brantley Compton in seventh, Grayson Clark in eighth, Colton Brassey in ninth, and Ryder Barabo rounds out the top 10. One of my favorite riders out there from the club, Axel Irvin, he's back in 11th right now, just ahead of Daxon Slobodnik. So, division number 2 of the Micro E 4-7s on the track now.
Yeah, these boys are barking. Well, actually, I can't say barking. They're zipping because they're on electric bikes. You can't really say barking. But they're doing a great job, to say the least. Like you said, Matthew McKenzie, Noah Forte on the number Forte, doing a good job in second there. Max Russler rounding out your top 3. That's where if it were me, that's where I'd want to be here. The divisional races, I want to be a top 3 rider.
Oh. And down the Himmler downhill, there's our leader. They've rutted that out so much that it's actually widened and in a little bit better shape now.
Yeah.
I think the 125s help open it up some.
Absolutely. Makes it a lot easier, And it's kind of harder for these big bike guys because they have little bikes running all day long, you know what I'm saying? So the ruts are a little more narrow, a little more skinny. It's a little more challenging, I think, for a big bike rider on the track.
And big bikes are being senior mini and 125s and super mini, which haven't come yet. We got more coming as we make our way through the day. This is race number 9, division number 2 on the track right now. McKenzie in the lead. You see him on the bottom. And there's the battle for 2nd through 6th on the Team Green bowl turn. But McKenzie, the number 116, Mathis McKenzie out of Minford, Ohio, on the AES KTM Hammer 9 Garage, D Vapor, McKenzie Moto and Farm, Rick Tomlinson Truck and Gas.
Man, I didn't get lap times in division number 1, but this boy is on rails right now in the lead. Watch now as he makes his way across the finish line now. Mathis McKenzie going to check in. We'll get a real lap time on him this time through.
2:42. Wow.
I think it might be a little bit slower than the last one, actually.
Yeah. You see he's up over the Dunlop turn. You can see the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th battling their way through.
What a battle.
The cat off camber.
Yeah, that Caterpillar off camera is definitely a game changer over there. And the best place to have it is right before the finish line.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The other one that used to kill you, it was right before they started it, where you see those tabletops, they had a wall jump there.
Remember the wall jump.
And you remember Travis doing a backflip
That I do.
Right there next to Damon Bradshaw. And we asked Bradshaw. Bradshaw was kind of like, I saw it. He goes, I didn't believe he did it. He said, it was awesome. But I sure am glad there was 8 feet between us.
Exactly. Give you guys a checkup for the neck up here. Mathis, McKenzie, Noah Fort, Brantley, Compton, Carson, Zink, Ryder, Shoemate, Max Russell, Ryder Barabo, Colton Brassey, Daxon Sladovnik, and then it looks like Irvin there, rounding out your top 10 on the number 77.
So Axel Irvin out of the Baltimore County Trail Riders system, making his way up into the top 10. Proud to see that.
Doing a great job out there.
So riders making their way around. Here's the battle for third. So that is Compton, Zink, and Shoemate. As they come off of the tail of the Dragon, head down towards the Himmler Excavating downhill. And again, a big thanks to Jeff Cernick for allowing RMGsports.net to come in here and do the live stream for all the races here at Pleasure Valley this year. It's our second year doing this.
What a cool opportunity, too, you know, for all the people back home, the parents that couldn't make it, you know.
Oh, yeah. Aunts, uncles, grandparents. And again, we're blowing through some motos here just because we know that at any given point this weekend it could rain. We don't want to use that 4-letter word. My mama taught me better than that, but
it could happen.
It's a lot easier than saying precipitation. So again, over top of the Honda Triple, and look at this. We've actually got some dust coming up off the track at this point. So it's amazing how resilient this track is. This track just can take the water, but boy, does it get rough. So McKenzie starting his white flag lap.
One more to go. And this kid's got to be pumped right now, you know, because he's got some big names here in this class, and he is hanging right there with the best of them, leading them out.
We saw Noah Forte making it through.
26-second gap.
Yep.
McKenzie
Compton
has.
now in third, Zink in fourth, Shoemate in fourth, Rustler in fifth, Barabo in seventh, Brassey in eighth, Sladovnik back to ninth now, Irvin in 10th. And that's the Compton and Forte you just saw. And then, of course, now you see Zink as he makes his way down to that downhill sweeper heading into the Dragon. Mathis McKenzie with less than a lap to go. There's a second, third, and fourth.
There's some shuffling in the order there towards the top 10.
Ooh, look at that move.
Power move for sure.
Oh, he's in his ear.
Literally probably yelling in his ear.
Of course, in his ears.
Look at little Liam Delary. I believe he's having some issues there. He's back in the 17th place position, but that's not going to help him at all.
No.
I think they tried to put eyes on a leader, but they got the wrong rider out there. But they'll get it tuned in. He's back up and going again, though. A little man got
That's
one
okay.
more to go. We should see a checker flag fly here for our leader in just a little bit.
White flag is out for McKenzie.
Are looking for Mathis McKenzie to come through and take the checker flag here shortly. He's making his way down and around. Sure, he's somewhere near that Caterpillar off camber right now. Going to be making his way up to that finish line stretch. And of course, our finish line brought to you by Pro Action. Got the action there on the finish line.
Here we go. Checkered flag is out for McKenzie. He takes the win.
And just look at the size of the gap he had.
Oh my
These guys aren't even in the cat. off camera yet.
26 seconds.
Add to that. I bet it's going to be almost 30.
So
look at lap time difference.
Yeah, 2:44 that Mackenzie did on the last lap.
To a 2:50.
To 2:50. Unbelievable. No, it is believable. We're sitting here watching it.
Speaking of believable, I believe we have some two-strokes on the line.
And look at that battle at the end. Forte and Compton.
32-second gap right there before it can hold on to it.
Wow. And he ran a 2:49 on that last lap. So Forte
got to ride it down the finish line there. Definitely not where you want to be.
Not the place to be.
Flagger doing a great job out there.
Oh, I hate to see it. Sorry.
Okay, at least he crossed the line.
He crossed the line, yes. We're both sitting there, and both our hands are waving a yellow flag. Sorry, there's two referees in the booth right here. Here we go.
What are we going to come on the track next, Kevin?
Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Division number 1. Time for the big boys.
Oh, you were ready for it.
Oh, yeah. Austin Webb, Anthony Tarantino, Coogan Martin Kersey, Bill Bates, Colt Martin, Tyler Stavick, Carson Sanders, Trenton Gardner, Bennett Weiss, fast rider, Jefferson Roque, Hudson Vagelli, he's back, Trenton Peltz, Kenneth Tristensen, Gary Massenzio, Vincent Carinci, Caden Forster, Jason LeBeouf, Jeremy Bellafroid, Gavin Vieira, Trey Jarvis, Keegan McDade, Hunter Perrier, Sebastian Sari, Colton Ullenberger, and Rocco Barone.
Another heavy lineup.
That's a stacked lineup. On the line. Here we go.
Looks like more and more riders starting to choose the inside over the outside of the dog box there as they're charging up the hill right now. Who's it going to be? We just got to wait and see. Ooh, a little mess up.
100.
Vagelli.
Hudson Vagelli. We knew they was going to be there. But he just put through the gauntlet on that one.
Cole Martin was there, too. He was out in the second place position, I believe, as they dropped down the hill. A downhill sweep into the Fuel Factory Dragons back. Vagelli, Martin, 1 and 2.
Great racing.
Ooh. Vagelli overclears that last little tabletop right there and cases one of the brake bumps in the entry of the corner.
Wow.
No harm, no foul. He stays on the juice. Makes it happen.
And, of course, if you ask me, I meant to do that. I was trying it.
Yeah, of course. Luckily,
there's your top 4.
Luckily, he
top
didn't land
5. Oh, stuffed him.
Yeah, for 4th and 5th right there.
So there's your battle for the lead. Coming over the MX6 triple-double. And you're not going to push Vagelli too easily there. He's... So, yeah, I'm not breaking at all.
If anybody could do it, it could be Colt Martin.
Yeah, you got that right.
I think this is going to be a great moto. We've seen Jarvis put a charge on Vagelli there early in one of the mini senior classes.
Let's see how they do in this off-camber. I wish I had the other view. There we go.
I got both views. Whoa, that was an interesting line right there. The middle line up to the outside.
And I said you couldn't go down and come back up. He did it.
Yeah, he definitely did, and he cut off the rider behind
That was
him.
a good block.
Exactly. Vagelli and Martin 1 and 2. They're across the line. They got the green flag. Everything's good to go. And this one is Trey Jarvis there in 3rd round of the top 3. And it was Sebastian Sari on the 514. I knew it was number 514. He's there in 4th. Jason LeBeouf in 5th. Austin Webb in 6th. Gavin Vera, he is in 7th. 8th, we're looking at Cog and Martin Kersey. Trenton Gardner, and running a top 10 is Jeremy Belfroid.
Look at that. That top 7 is Loretta Lynn's right there.
Yeah. I mean, the top 3, though, they're top notch. They're podium guys.
But Sari and LeBeouf in there, very, very, what a stacked field. I can't wait to see who's in the 2nd division.
Jarvis trying to latch on, but it really does look like Vagelli and Martin are starting to stretch it out just a little bit over 3rd. And Martin doing everything he can to stay out. And this is the first time Martin's been on the track today, too. Keep that in mind. He's probably a little bit more cold, I would say, than your leader. Middle line working out for him, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
As they make their way through the Army switchback. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Here we go. Making their way through that MX6 section. We call it a double. Why don't we call that the MX6 six-pack? Because it's more of step-ups than
like
doubles,
that.
you know?
MX6 six-pack. Yeah, I like that.
There it is.
I like that. Through the Team Green bolt turn, open the Honda triple. And these guys could actually do the triple.
Yeah.
It's dried out enough that they're.
If they really wanted
This
to.
is what I wanted to see. They both. Oh, wow. That is a wild line.
Martin didn't hop up, though. I think not hopping up was actually a little bit better.
Really?
Yeah, it's a little waste of energy to take that time to hop up the hill. But if you got it, go for it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Martin's watching it.
Yeah, he knows.
And he's like, okay, I see it. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I see it. Onto the Plum Contracting Bridge, into the Elmore Tire first turn. There's the battle for the lead, and boy, what a battle we've got. This is a incredible race. Pagelli, Martin, and then the next battle of Jarvis and Sari. And Sari dropped back off the pace, so Jarvis trying to make it up into that fray.
But we're watching.
And looking at the times, 152, 152, 153. And then it goes back to the fastest rider after that is 155.
Martin is engaged right now. He's locked in. I could see it. The way he's riding, he's much more aggressive than he was the lap before. He wants to make it happen here. But again, we talk about that. There's no sense of urgency. You know, a second place is a solid finish in Moto number 1. I understand bragging rights, but I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Making to Loretta's is the main bragging right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Watch them now as they make the MX6 six-pack one more time. A couple more times, should I say, as they're halfway through this one.
But you also know as well as I do that you want to put the statement out there, too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I won the Northeast. You were second.
But even then, you're still in a situation where it's overall picture, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
2's definitely just as good as the 1 in the first motos. It's all about how Moto 2 and Moto 3 turn out.
Yes, it is. And there's so much more to go in this weekend. Martin just, he doesn't like that step in the middle.
He doesn't at all. White flag out.
So looking at it.
Pagelli's going to be quite a bit faster this last time, too. It looks like Martin's kind of settled in now. And he's
a 151, 152.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. Colt Martin has kind of settled in there. Jarvis at a 154, just off the pace there. Oh, what a beautiful sound.
I know, I love it.
Two-stroke. The smell of two-stroke on a weekend it takes me back.
Sorry, I'm
so 6 seconds. Trey Jarvis 6 seconds behind the battle for the lead. And let's face it, Martin's still right there.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah,
he's really good through these sections over here, but I believe once he gets kind of that off-camera section, the Pagelli really capitalizes on it.
Yes.
No 100 Justin Pagelli. He's out of New York, so he might have a little bit of familiarity to.
Oh yeah, this and Unadilla are pretty much the same.
Yeah. There's no denying that. In the 47 of Colt Martin, of course, he's out of Talladega, Alabama. We got
Look at this. We got a battle.
Play. Yes, we do. We even hear the live announcers talking about how Colt Martin is all over your leader, Hudson Pagelli. He is turning up the fire right now, and he is going hard, charging into that Kawasaki Bowl.
Wow.
I don't know. Who's it going to be? I think Pagelli's got it, but Colt Martin is definitely putting a statement down.
Oh, yeah. Now, let's see.
Different lines in the off-camera. Colt Martin changes up, goes wide, goes high. He's got the outside here, too. He's turning. He's burning.
What a burn.
Out of time. Oh, look
nice
at the look
run,
over.
though. Nice run.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Colt Martin. Hudson Pagelli going to take the win. Colt Martin taking in second. Trey Jarvis, he will finish in that third place position.
And if you notice it, Hudson looked over his shoulders. He went over that finish line like, ooh.
Where did that come from?
I need to look back and see that line.
There it was. He ran a 151 last time through Vigelli. Kind of settled in, ran a 153. That was the time difference right there we've seen at the line as they made their way through. Again, we're looking at your winner, Hudson Vigelli, Colt Martin, coming through that last lap through with almost a fast lap time in the moto. Trey Jarvis third, Sebastian Sari in fourth, fifth, Jason LeBeouf. And it looks like Webb. He's going to finish up behind him, so awesome ride there for Webb.
Let's see if I can run down at least a few of these names. Joe Rubbo, Alex Cardano, Grant Byrne, Tyler Stasancic, Landon Whittle, Joe Fiedler, Jesse McBride, Gage Marshall, Ryan Winters, Colt Groves, Trip Glasgow, Nate Passanello, Bryson Woodman, Tiago Gross, Dominic Lynn, Wayne Powers, Alex Hood, Charlie Wells, Alexander Doak, Cole Maxey, Sam O'Leary, Robert Oglesby, Max Santiago, Ethan Plaza, Trent Burton, Preston Waite, Ethan Zimmerman, Bryce Steffen, and Caleb Likens. So watch out for Wayne Powers, Tiago Gross, Jesse McBride, Tyler Stanzik. Man, what a great lineup for this division number 2.
I hear him revving.
Here we go, off the Jones and Roman start line. I'm not sure.
There's a close one right there for sure.
Look at the lead already.
Yeah, I know. It's stretching
I
out.
saw a 30-something number, but I don't see a 30. Maybe it's
That's
a 50.
Leary, 312.
Okay.
Yeah, I told by the Fox helmet. He's a big Fox guy. Great start for him. You know, he was out there in one of the motos earlier with Jarvis and Vigelli. They got the advantage on him. He's finished up third, but he's out in the lead in this one, looking good out in front. Maybe Burton in second on the 7-Eleven. Is Burton out there? Yeah, Burton is out there in this one. So it could very well be Burton in second behind Sam O'Leary.
Yeah, Trent Burton out of Cairo.
Yep.
The 7-Eleven rider.
So O'Leary concrete rider out there in the lead. Burton in second. Maybe Rocco Barone in the third place position. Yeah, Rocco Barone, I believe, is out there in this moto. So it could very well be.
I know he's out there.
Look at the gap they got.
Unreal.
It's crazy. Just to make it happen that quick, and that's why
and your third place rider now back to 7th.
Can't stress our riders enough. You know, you gotta have that urgency the first couple laps, especially here in the 4-lap motos.
Oh yeah.
Sam O'Leary looking good, having fun out in front. He spent some time with me this winter, so it's good to see him out here in front of this one. Oh,
Here's the battle for second.
Burton got past. That is not Barone. That is a 61, I believe, on that bike.
The 61, that would...
nope, not out there in the...
81, Dominic Lindy, or wait, no, Wayne Powers, the 81. Another...
Doesn't look like a Yamaha, though. It looks like a Husqvarna. We'll see. They're making their way through. O'Leary comes through first. Feeling good out in front. It is Gross out there on the 61. Tiago Gross out there. He's obviously on a borrowed bike because he usually runs number 74 KTM. So that's where we had the big misconception. So the 61 Husqvarna rider, Tiago Gross doing good in second. Third, Trent Burton. Joseph Fielder in fourth. Caleb Likens in fifth. Good ride for Likens right there. Wayne Powers back in sixth. Preston Waite. Tyler Zancic. Then we got Alex Hood. Bryce Stefan rounds out your top 10. The number 817 machine. So a solid ride out there and good start to this one. For number 312 is Sam O'Leary. Again, O'Leary on the 312X machine on his O'Leary concrete machine. Doing a great job out there. I believe he's wearing some sky goggles.
He makes his way down that Himmler.
A little wheelie down the downhill.
I like that. I like that. Under power.
Standing up deep in that inside rut right there, making it look nice and shallow. Going to go to the outside here in the second part of this Army S turn, and he's going to make his way into the MX6 six-pack. As we watch 61, Tiago Gross still in second, Trent Burton in third. Burton trying to latch on to Gross, but Gross starting to pull away there in the second place position. And a huge shout out for Gross because I know he's not familiar with this bike that he's on right now, but he's doing a great job in second.
Oh, yeah. Tiago Gross out of Statesville, North Carolina on the Redline Oil CC, Hoosier Tire, Tamer, Holeshot Fly, Phoenix, Gizmo Mods, KTM.
On this situation, we'll say Husqvarna.
Look at this battle, 5th and 6th up here. 4th, 5th, 6th.
Yep, that's behind Burton. So that's 4th, 5th,
Fiedler,
6th.
Likens, and Powers.
Oh, one of the riders having an issue right there, dropping to the inside of the racetrack. Looks like advantage to maybe our Yamaha rider. I believe that's Likens on the Yamaha. Making some moves out there. But there we go to the top. I really like the top right now. The top of that off camber is good.
Yeah, it is.
Look at these riders, man. There's 5 of them right there. And it's anybody's game right now. They're going to come through, check in time and score, and I'll give you exactly who's doing what, when, where, and why. It's Waite, Zancic, Powers, Woodman, Stefan. Likens is the one that drops all the way back, so I was not right on that one. Likens back in the 9th, Hood in 10th. He rounds out your top 10.
Look at this battle.
Amazing.
Wow. Into that LMR tire first turn.
Yeah, great battle out there. And not taking anything away from our leader, he's already got an 8-second lead on Thiago Gross in 2nd. Those guys doing a great job out in front, but what we got is the battle here in 4th, 5th, 6th, maybe 7th and 8th in there joining the party.
Wow.
Some great racing out here on this Pleasure Valley racetrack. Really shaped up to be a dandy, as Jeff would like to say. And this battle shaped up to be this one shaped up to be a barn burner.
There's your leader coming around the pond turn. He'll be getting the white flag this time around.
Oh, yeah.
O'Leary, he's just cruising at a high rate of speed.
Mm-hmm.
Does look very smooth.
Yeah, he's always been a very, very smooth rider. Sometimes a little concerned, when you get that smooth, but he's definitely riding good out here in this one. We better get going, though, because Thiago Gross, Trent Burton, they have something to say about it. They're like, I'm smooth, too.
Yeah, that's a David Bailey style there.
Mm-hmm.
Centered up and just smooth as can be. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. O'Leary running a 2:18 last time. There's 1:58.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I looked up at the screen. Thiago Gross. The screen changed on me, so sorry about that. I was going to give you a time, but I lost it.
Burton does check in. Woodman's going to move up to 4th, so good ride for Woodman there. Stanzik in the 5th, back to 6th and 7th is Waite and Powers. Stefan in 8th, 9th is Likens, and rounding out your top 10, staying in the Hood, I believe it's going to be the number 83. No, it's going to be Fielder, so Hood dropping outside the top 10.
He is incredibly smooth watching him coming through that dragon.
Yeah, and look how he stands up deep into the corner, late apex, rolls the throttle right on, continuing the momentum.
Wheels stand down the hill.
If he keeps the feet in the pegs, he'd be almost like Jet Lawrence.
Yeah. Underpower the whole way. All right, there's Thiago Gross making his way down that downhill. You could figure out the gap just by seeing that. You can see the leader just going up the MX6.
Yeah, TT doing a good job out there, though.
The MX6 pack. And that's the distance between them as he goes over the Honda jump, and your second place just coming out of the MX6 pack. And the run to the checkers. O'Leary will be bringing it in. Sam O'Leary taking the win in Division 2 of the Super Minis.
Yeah, solid ride for Sam O'Leary out there. I believe we have some shaft classes coming up next. So I'll definitely give you a top 10 rundown on this one before we get started with the next one. But it'll be a little bit because O'Leary had a nice little lead over the rest of the pack out there. As comes in second place, Thiago Gross, Trent Burton. We're round out the top 3 out there. So solid ride for them boys to bring it home. Bryson Woodman charging hard. He's going to get in the 4th. So there you go. 1:58 lap time right there. He has the second fast lap time in the moto in the last lap. But it is O'Leary, Gross, Burton, Woodman, Stanzik. That's your top 5. They've got Preston Waite making some moves out there. Good ride for him. He's going to finish up 6th. Behind him, Wayne Powers Jr., Bryce Stefan in the 8th place position. Caleb Likens in 9th, and rounding out your top 10, making his way through, it will be Joseph Fielder going to move up.
All right. Next up is the PWs, Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive. And, I love this name. Bocephus Butte out of Port Orange. Payne Piercy, Carl Scherzberger, Baylor Lefevre, Rowan Williams, Waylon Herrero, Rogan Markle, Braxton Lewis, Grayson Burlew, Beckett Manzer, James Wenger, Bill Phillips, Axel Mismer, Nicholas Gisaldo, Bo Collins, Gannon Driggers, Roman Baronio, Bryson Wesolowski, Nolan Rich, Wesley Jackson, Adam Hoffman, Dayton Brown, Waylon Gibbs, Levi Bond, and Colin Moore. 25 riders in the Micro 1 Shaft Drive Limited Division number 1 on the line. This is race number 11, Division number 1. If you're just joining us, good afternoon and welcome to rmgsports.net as we bring you live coverage of the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Regional Youth Qualifier. And as you can see now, the sun is finally out. The track is drying out some. We've had some big bikes out there that kind of expanded the ruts and berms a little bit, so a little bit easier to ride. Hello there. Kevin Bailey, the Motomouth, and we are bringing you the coverage from inside our beautiful studio right here at Pleasure Valley. Again, the 16 riders from each division transfer directly to Moto 2. The rest of the riders from 17th up to 25th will have to go to the LCQ, and we'll take 8 riders from the LCQ. That'll be 3-lap LCQs. That'll take place this afternoon. After we finish these, there will be 15 LCQs at 3 laps each towards the end of the day today. And again, you look up at the sky. It's not quite a blue sky, but it's not quite a complete dreary out. You can see shadows out there. Life is good. As we look down Vendors Road there, Defiance Lifestyles on the right, MX Tire on the left, and of course Jones and Roman School and Cobra Elite. We got it all down here. And if you're not here, we're sure glad you're right here on rmgsports.net to watch the races and history being made by your children, your grandchildren, your nieces and nephews as we make our way through the day. Dean Dias working with me up here in the booth. And here we go. The P-Dubs on the track. Division number 1. And let's see. That's a, looks like a 829, a Dayton Brown possibly. In the lead. He's on a Yamaha. Well, duh. They're on a Yamaha. So our riders making their way around. This is certainly not the electric class. This is the basis of all racing, where it all started. Unless, of course, you were me, then it was a GT80 way back. But our P-Dubs making it around up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback. And I believe they're doing the cut track on, I don't think they're doing full track. Yeah, thank goodness. It's nothing against them, it's just that they would be stuck everywhere. It's just too deep. So bypassing the cat-off camber, there's our leader. That's the 829 of Dayton Brown out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, on the Ride Wild Acres Pit Bike Moto Faster Minis Carolina Cobra Connection O'Neill Layout Beneath Crawl Spaces Service, CC Cafe, Yamaha. And he's got the checkered flag. All right. Well, no messing around on this one. I didn't know. I was expecting at least 3 laps. All right, so division number 2. So let's see if we can. The 829 of Dayton Brown with the win. Beckett Manzer, the 48 in second. Gannon Driggers, the 301 in third. James Wenger, the 71 in fourth. Rowan Williams, the 17 in fifth. Wesley Jackson, the 731 in sixth. Braxton Lewis, the 36 in seventh. Waylon Gibbs, the 911 in eighth. Nolan Rich, the 528 in ninth. And Bo Collins, the 214, rounds out the top 10. Alrighty then. Division number 2 is on the line. Eli Labonte, Rylan Smith, Cameron Wolf, Bryson Bell, Steele Crocker, Easton Conway, Alden Smith, Briggs Pullen, Declan Roque, Maverick Terwilliger, Axel Leitner, Otto Gardner, Reed Wearsema, Colton Adams, Harper Stell, Cody May Lloyd, Jack Fote, Brecken Talmadge, Wade Deweese, Grayson Boswell, Levi Winslow, Liam DeLowry, Maverick Myers, Lucius Del Grippo, Caden Hinkle, and Colt Tylicki. Hey, and we want to thank you for watching rmgsports.net and our coverage of this regional race. I don't know. I see riders coming back down. I saw a checkered flag. I'm bewildered and bemused. But I'm not in the know. We'll find out. Maybe they got a, that could have been a sight lap. Maybe they didn't, I don't know whether they got a practice this morning and they just got a sight lap. So I'm going to have to assume that that was a sight lap and now they're coming out on the track to race. So we're going to check and see. I'm showing the same riders on the line. Here they come. I think it just might have been that they didn't get a practice this morning. That was their sight lap. Okay. Dayton Brown, the 829, is your leader. I'm sorry, I had to dig the paper back out. Kind of thought that was over a little too quick. Here's the battle for second. The 829 is your leader. As he makes his way around, that is Daxton Brown from Virginia Beach, Virginia. And we'll be cluing you into second and third when they bring it around here. So Dayton Brown in the lead. Gannon Driggers in second. The 71 of Wenger, and that is James Wenger out of Pittsburgh, in third. The 28 of Waylon Herrero in fourth. Waylon Gibbs, the 911, in fifth. Carl Schurtzberg, the number 4, in sixth. Seventh is the 413 of Baronio. Eighth is the 991 of Colin Moore. Ninth is the Grayson Burlew, the 45. And rounding out the top 10 is Nick Williams. Or excuse me, Rowan Williams. So our riders make it down around that sweeper, head up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback. And quite a battle for these little guys. Make their way off of the track at the tail of the Dragon. And up to the cat off camber bypass. That's our second and third riders there. Herrero and Gibbs. And there's your leader, the 819, Daxton Brown. And Brown is running 2:05. Gannon Driggers in second at 2:08. James Wenger at 2:08 in third. Waylon Herrero the 2:09 in fourth. As they head into the LMR Tire first turn. He's already up on lapping another rider on this lap number 2. I was going to say he's got to duck down some. These are not big bikes. So there they go, up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Brown and Driggers. Could be Driggers and Brown. There's Brown. Makes his way up, takes that left-hander. Passing a lapper. Or trying to pass a lapper. White flag will be coming out. As he passes 22nd place up over top of the Dunlop Tunnel, under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. He's very tentative. He's making sure. Make sure I don't fall down. I'm going fast enough. Just don't fall down. 2 motos to go. This is division number 1 in the Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive, or as we know it, the P-dubs. There's his leader. And to be this young and have to deal with the lappers is like, oh. Kind of like being in C-class. You don't know which way they're going to go. Look at this guy. He wants to pass him back. So I don't know who you are. Because then he just got pulled away from him. It's like, yeah, okay, well, maybe he is faster than me. So Dayton Brown brings it around. White flag will be coming out this time. Leader brings it in. White flag is out. Oh no, they gave him the checkers, so he got the checkers. Dayton Brown with the win. Diggers will be coming in second, but he's a ways back. So Driggers running a 208.811, 6 seconds back, comes in second. James Wenger in third, Nolan Rich in fourth, Waylon Gibbs in fifth, Herrero in sixth, Williams in seventh, Lewis in eighth. Lewis in seventh, Williams in eighth. Scherrsburg, I'm going to say ninth and Moore 10th, but we're not guaranteed of that. Division number 2 is on the line, and I believe they're going to be getting a parade lap. If they gave it to one, they got to give it to the other. Division number 2, the 19 of Eli Labonte, the 21 of Ryland Smith, Cameron Wolf, the 23, Bryson Bell, the 26, Steele Crocker, the 27, Easton Conway, the 77, / Alden Smith, the 77, Briggs Pullen, the 80, Declan Roque, the 95, Maverick Terwilliger, the 100, the 213 of Axel Leitner, the 226 of Otto Gardner, the 228 of Reed Racema, 246 of Colton Adams, the 306 of Harper Stell, the 322 of Cody May Lloyd, the 345 of Jack Fote, the 360 of Brecklin Talmadge, the 415 of Wade DeWeese, the 489 of Grayson Boswell, the 518 of Levi Winslow, the 603 of Liam DeLowry, the 606 of Maverick Myers, the 806 of Lucius Del Grippo, the 870 of Caden Hinkle, and the 926 of Colt Talicki. So, division number 2 of the Micro 1s getting their parade lap in. So, this is the parade lap for our Division 2 of the Micro 1s. I believe they didn't get a practice this morning, so that would be smart that they gave them a parade lap. At least they've seen the track now in better conditions. As they make their way around here. Hey, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Braden and Frank Rice, Excavating Associates, Likens Market and LMR Tires, Kevin Hadley, Miles Hadley, Rich Trunzo from Rapid Turn Painting and Repair, and Bruce and Stacy Freshwater, along with Jones and Roman, MX Tire, Plum Contracting, LMR Tires, Fuel Factory, Himmler Excavating, Team Suzuki, MX6, Team Green, Honda, Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar, and of course Pro Action. Big thanks to them for making this all happen this weekend. And hey, if you'd like to be part of the PVR live streams, get in touch with Jeff Cernick, and you can see your company's name, or your name if you want to do it, right here on the screen of the rmgsports.net as we broadcast this season. Also, a big thanks to Jones, Roman, and South of the Border. South of the Border helping with our data feed. We certainly appreciate that this weekend. You see our PW is headed back down to the start line. Division number 2 getting ready to start. 4 laps. As they line back up, getting ready to go. 26 riders in this division number 2. Right after this will be the 85 10 to 12 division 1 and 2. This being our 21st race of the day, or 20th race of the day. Not all of them had divisions. $20 out of 34, and then we have 15 LCQs this afternoon. And looks like a little bit of cloud cover coming in now as we get ready for the start of the P-Dubs. I'm just glad that we're going to get them all in, at least their first moto, before anything. Now it does look pretty good. There's some blue skies up there. It's tough when you don't have a window. The only window I have is my producer in front of me. Here we go. Oh, there's a rider down on the start. And here they are under the Plum Contacting Bridge. No idea. And down around the downhill sweeper. Ooh, bold move there. So a new leader takes over. And there's our leader. It looks like the 27 of Steel Crocker out of Lawrence, South Carolina. On the Thor Aftermarket Minis, Dunlop 100%, 831 Motorsports, Risk Racing, Crocker Cycles, OGO, Dunlop, Matrix Concepts, Factory Effects, Yamaha. And just behind him, I think it's a 226, maybe Otto Gardner, the 226. Out of Elwood City, Pennsylvania. as they make their way down that long straightaway to the green flag. And we are racing. So Steele Crocker, the number 27, is your leader. Reed Wersima, the 228 in second. Otto Gardner, the 226 in third. Caden Hinkle, the 870 in fourth. Maverick Myers, the 606 in fifth. Bryson Bell, the 26 in sixth. Easton Conway, the 77 in seventh. Axel Leitner, the 213 in eighth. Brecken Talmadge in ninth. Levi Winslow in 10th. I'm sorry, we're trying to get the data feed up on the screen. So we'll watch our leader, the 27 of Steele Crocker. He's got company. Look at this battle for the lead. Oh, he's right up on it. Reed Wersima, the 228. Out of Fremont, Michigan on the Gerbig Racing Yamaha. Trying to keep the charge on at the halfway point of the race. Up over the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. Wersima and Crocker going out of Easton Conway third, Caden Hinkle fourth, Otto Gardner fifth, Maverick Myers sixth, Brecken Talmadge. Look at that battle. Brecken Talmadge seventh, Bryson Bell eighth, Alex Leitner ninth, Colt Talicki rounds out the top 10. 16 riders will go to the second moto directly. The rest go to the LCQ, of which 8 will go to the second moto. There's our leader. Steele Crocker, Reed Wersima. So here's your battle for second and third as they come around the Caterpillar off-camber bypass. White flag is out for Steele Crocker, the 27. You see Wersima just barely back, just barely on the screen, but he's back there. Steele making his way around. Yeah, now you can see him coming through traffic. Wersima trying to make it through there. Reed Wersima working it hard. Steele Crocker, he's He's sitting in a good spot right now. Down that downhill sweeper. And look at the battle tightening up. We have got a battle for the lead. Here we go. Crocker and Wersima going at it over the dragon back. Oh, nice battle. Here we go. Wersima try the inside. Fades out. Crocker seems to be a little bit stronger on the last portion of the racetrack. You see Wersima seeming to have a little bit more power there. But this is where Crocker starts picking up in the tight stuff. Maybe a difference in gearing, I don't know. See if he can use that lapper as a blocker. No. And here comes the checkered flag. Crocker will take the win. Wersima just behind him in second. Oh, that was Conway. Wow. Conway made it up there. Wersima in third. Reed Wersima in third. Caden Hinkle should be fourth. No, it's Talmadge. Talmadge makes it around him, comes in fourth. Whoa. Next up, 85-10-12, division number 1. And I'll give you a rundown on the top 10. So it's Steele Crocker with the win. Easton Conway second. Reed Wersima third. And of course, my video feed goes away. Brecken Talmadge in fourth. Hinkle in fifth. Gardner in sixth. Bell in seventh. Talicki in eighth. Leitner in ninth. And DeLowry rounds out the top 10. So 85-10-12, Division 1 is on the line. Mason Giles, Lenny O'Toole, he's coming back. Jackson Allen, Austin Keller, Caden Thomas, Bryson Woodman, Macklin Christopher, Bentley Cortas, Steele Leonard, Blake Burgoyne, Gavin Wilson, Zach Reimer, Jackson Souza, Nolan Cobb, Jackson LeBoeuf, Parker Beckington, Owen Strawn, Bentley DePrizio, Cameron Anderson, Emmett Johnson, Thor Thrasher, Carter Gray, Hayden Zicka, Holden Lampkin, Travis Schmidt, Clifton Powell, and David Rich. 27 riders in division number 1 of the 85-10-12. So we're getting ready for them on the line. As you can look at that skyline and down to the Jones and Roman start line. Card's still down. Of course, they've got to clear the entire track. Oh, here we go. Card is up now. Checking down the line in this 85-10-12 Division 1. And here we go. Up towards the Cleveland Brothers Cat podium. They'll make their way underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. That could be David Rich, the 80 or 908. Or then again, it could be anybody. It could be Carter Gray. We'll see as they come around. Up close and personal, jumping onto that Fuel Factory Dragonback. Look at this. A lot of movement up in the top 3. Your leader on the gas down the downhill. The Himmler Excavating downhill into the RM Army. switchback. There's your top 4 riders in this Division 1 of the 85-10-12. Around the pond turn. Makes a half a lap. That could be Carter Gray. Yes, it is. Carter Gray out of St. Clairsville, Ohio, on the Driven MX Training AES Oakley PR2 Canvas EBS Dunlop Gas. So Carter Gray in the lead. Gets the green flag. Gavin Wilson, the 132 in second. Lenny O'Toole, the 17 in third. Parker Beckington, the 322 in fourth. Austin Keller, the 23 in fifth. Caden Thomas, the 49 in sixth. Owen Strong, the 327 in seventh. Jackson Allen, the 18 in eighth. Bryson Woodman, the 58 in ninth. And Nolan Cobb, the 225, rounds out the top 10. Carter Gray up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Gavin Welsian in second. Lenny O'Toole in third. Watch O'Toole. He's not out of this just because he's in third. Already got a win today. Two wins, I think. They make their way through the tail of the Dragon. Head down that Himmler downhill towards the RM Army switchback. And up to the MX 6-pack. Oh, that does roll off your tongue there. There's our leader, Carter Gray. You could just see the second place rider trying to catch up to him. There's your third, fourth, and fifth, or fourth, fifth, and sixth. Oh, seventh place goes down. Through the Team Green Bowl and up over the Honda triple. Left-hander into that cat off camber. And those lines are, oh, they are getting rough. Gray, Welson, O'Toole all through the traps. Thompson, Beckington, and Keller at 6th. Allen in 7th. Strawn, or Cobb up into 8th now. Lampkin in 9th. And let's see if Woodman moves it up into 10th. Strawn just falling backwards. Now it's going to be Schmidt in 10th. Carter Gray just blowing him off. He's 3 seconds faster than anybody out there. Caden Thomas in 4th is the second fastest at a 2:02. Gavin Welsian in 2nd is 3rd at a 2:03. Everybody from there on back is like way slower. Lenny O'Toole up in 3rd, running a 2:04.592. 2 seconds behind Welsian. Welsian 5 seconds behind Carter Gray. Oh, and there's the pass for 2nd. So O'Toole makes a move, takes over 2nd place. Let's see if he has enough left in his tank with 1.5 laps to go to close on Carter Gray. Carter Gray, you see on the bottom inset. And you can see the others up over the Honda jump. That's a battle for 4th right there. So that would be Thomas, Beckington, and Keller going at it. White flag is out for Carter Gray. Let's see if Lenny O'Toole has enough left in him. No, that's Caden Thomas in second. Gavin Welshon in third. Parker Beckington in fourth. O'Toole back in fifth now. So not in my predictions. Wow. Carter Gray, Caden Thomas, Gavin Welshon. That's your top three. Carter Gray through the tail of the dragon. One last time in this class. Down the Himmler downhill into the RM Army switchback. Man, it's nice. The big bikes open those ruts up a little bit. At least they can use them now. Our leader on the bottom. Excuse me, leader on the bottom. Second through fourth up across the MX six-pack. And then up over the Honda triple. Carter Gray, no problem. He's running in for the checkers. Look at this battle for second on the top. And the third place rider could be ended up. Not, he makes it, holds him off. Let's see if he can hold him the rest of the way. Caden Thomas comes in second. Welshon in third. Beckington in fourth. Keller in fifth. O'Toole all the way back to sixth now. Allen comes in seventh. Cobb in eighth. Lampkin in ninth. Strawn rounds out the top 10. Division number 2 on the line getting ready. In Division 2, Bladen Kelly, Landon Whittle, Mason Phones, Carter Pilgrim, Damon Smith, Owen Salomon, Grayson Dempsey, Jake Wheeler, Jordan Sturries, Carter Sebastian, Zeke Utz, Jackson Keller, Talon Hill, Austin Bolts, Ashper Hall, and into the first turn. It looks like the 917 of Ryder Lane with the whole shot. But he's on the outside, another rider on the inside. In second, taking a charge at him. And looks like he's got him. Wow, they're battling back. Never expected to see dust today. There's the battle for the lead. And that looks like a 708 of, 208. Let me see. Look at this. He's making the charge. Holding him off well. That's Ryder Lane. There's your top 2 coming through the Team Green bull turn. Now it's the top 3. Oh, and the second place goes down. So Ryder Lane out of Zebulon, Georgia, on the American Pie Pizzeria Anchor Tape Company, KTM, solidly in the lead now. The new second place, bringing it around. And the pride of Zebulon, Georgia, Brings it in to get the green flag, and we are underway in this race. Ryder Lane. So Ryder Lane in the lead on the 917. I'm sorry, I don't have a data feed right now. Powered it down that Himmler excavating downhill. So Talon Hill, the number 100, is in second place. Jake Wheeler, the 57, in third. Talon Hill out of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania on the Husqvarna in second. Wheeler on the KTM in third. Sebastian, the number 72, in fourth. Whittle, the number 12, in fifth. Dempsey, the 54, in sixth. Utz at 75 in seventh. Letty in eighth. Salomon in ninth. And Bolts rounds out the top 10. And Hill has taken the lead. So Talon Hill now in the lead. Ryder Lane in second. We knew he was charging, but he definitely got that pass in. Wheeler another 5 seconds behind Ryder Lane. Carson Sebastian right on his back fender, along with Grayson Dempsey in fourth, or fifth, excuse me. Talon Hill on the JT Motorsports KB5, Dunlop, O'Neill, Scott Bell, EVS Armor, Works Connection, Achirby, Factory Backing, Renthal, Engine Ice Maxima, Twin Air, Husqvarna in the lead now. This is your third place. That's Jake Wheeler making his way around. Carson Sebastian just behind him as they come around the pond turn. Next time around, white flag will be coming out as they go over the MX six-pack. There's your leader. Headed into the cat-off camber. There's a battle for third. And back to Hill as he comes over the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. Underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Elmore Tires first turn. Down through the dragging back he goes. Hill last lap was a 2:06.086. And the only one close to him is Levi Letty back in 4th place, also running a 2:06. He makes his way down that through the RM Army switchback and down to the palm turn one last time in this race. Race number 13 is up next, and that is the Mini Senior 2, Divisions 1 and 2. As he makes his way through the cat-off camber one last time. The smoothest line as he could probably find right there. Brings it in, and checkered flag is out at the Pro Action finish line for Talon Hill, who'll take the win. Ryder Lane, about 5 seconds back, brings it through. Sebastian in 3rd, Letty in 4th, Wheeler in 5th. Dempsey bringing it in 6th, Bolson 7th, Pilgrim moves up into 8th. Salomon back to 9th, and Santiago brings it in 10th. That's your top 10 rundown, brought to you by MXT. Race number 13, division number 1 is on the line. Mini Senior 2. And in this division number 1, Judah Vrend, Austin Webb, Alex Cardinal, Kogan Martin Kersey, Joe Fiedler, William Ianieri, Mason Kusic, Gage Marshall, Colt Groves, Dylan Richards, Talon Medaglia, Bryce Danhauer, Carson Sanders, Ryden Novak, Hudson Byrne, Garrett Rosenberger, Isaac Brooks, Gary Massenzio, Vincent Carinci, Chase Dashel, Caden Forster, Gavin Vieira, Trave Jarvis, he's back again, Sam O'Leary, he's back again, Sebastian Tucker, Rory Stewart, Cale Widrick, Colton Oldenberger, and Caleb Lyons. That is race number 13, division number 1 on the line at that Jones and Roman start gate. Card is sideways, here we go. And it's the 230. Trey Jarvis with the hole shot. Can't help but think that Sam O'Leary's right there also, the 312. Oh, look at that. Blitz past him. Trey Jarvis and O'Leary going at it as they come through that Fuel Factory Dragonback. There's the 230 in second. Trey Jarvis. I'm pretty sure that is the 312 of O'Leary in front of him. That's some fast company right there. Up through the MX 6-pack. I don't know. That could be 226 of Vieira now. Changing up lines. Trey Jarvis in second. And it's Chase Dashel, the 196. Wow. Out of Fairfax Station, Virginia. Sam O'Leary in second. Vince Carinci in third. Talon Medaglia in fourth. Bryce Danhauer in fifth. Kogan Martin Kersey in sixth. Joe Fiedler seventh. Caleb Lakins in eighth. Dylan Richards in ninth. Carson Sanders rounds out the top 10. Trey Jarvis all the way back in 12th. I know he was up there. I don't know what happened, but he's back in 12th now. Chase Dashel, your leader right now on the Complete Racing Solutions Future Motocross MX Tire O'Neill Lynx Factory Connection Dunlop Oakley Fuel Clothing Risk Precision Transport T-Rex HCS Tamer Gas. Up through the MX 6-pack. Here's the battle for third. Carinci and Medaglia going at it. And just behind him, you can see Danhauer and Martin Kersey. So two battles for third and fifth. There's your leaders, Dashel and O'Leary. Up into that LMR Tires first turn. Danhauer and Medaglia. Danhauer now in third, Medaglia in fourth, Jarvis in fifth, Martin Kersey in sixth. So Trey Jarvis went down, but he's on his way back. He's up into fifth now. Leader on the downhill. Battle for third at the top. That's Danhauer and Medaglia going at it. And there's Jarvis joining in, so watch out. Trey Jarvis in the mix. While they're all worried about one, here comes the other. Jarvis makes a move. Takes over fourth place. There's your leader going through the KX bull turn. Up over the Honda triple. And heading off the left-hander into the cat off camber. There's the battle. Second, third, fourth through the bull turn. White flag is out, one lap to go for Dashel. O'Leary just behind him. Good battle for the lead now as they're over the top of the Dunlop tunnel. And into the LMR Tire first turn. This should be Danhauer, Medaglia, and Jarvis here. Medaglia in second, Jarvis in third, Danhauer in fourth. Or fifth, excuse me. So Jarvis working on Medaglia as they come through that LMR Tire first turn. There's your first and second. Down on the dragon back, there is Jarvis. And Jarvis has now taken third place away from Medaglia. Unbelievable. Leader at the bottom, around the pond turn. Battle for third at the top, or third place. That is Jarvis there. Your leader bringing it around. This is the less than a half lap to go in this Division 1 of the Mini Senior 2. Up through the off camber. Chase Dashel pulling one out here. Checkered flag is out, so Dashel will take the win. Let's see what the gap is over, and there's O'Leary. So O'Leary in. And 19 seconds to Jarvis. Maybe a little less now. That should be Jarvis there. So Jarvis makes it to third after going all the way back to 12th. Oh my goodness. Division number 2 of the Mini Senior 2. Joe Rubbo, Grant Byrne, Tyler Stanzek, Sam Hauk, Hannah Jameson, Federico Romo, Dominic Lindy, Alex Hood, Kylan Stewart, Bennett Weiss, Hudson Vagelli, Dalton Yaney, Trevor David, Trenton Pence, Nick Guzman, Chase DeFibo, Anthony Pasella, Colton Harris, Alexander Doak, Jason LaBeouf, Jeremy Belfroyd, Cole Maxey, Keegan McDade, Sebastian Sari, Benji Harris, Tanner Uphoff, Travis Schneider, Ethan Zimmerman, Bryce Steffen, and Rocco Barone. Up into the first inning they come. And it's the bright yellow of the 94 Bennett Weiss. And he's immediately passed. He goes to the outside, and it didn't pay off this time. Weiss in second. And I'll bet you that's Hudson Vigelli, the number 100 rider. We'll take a look back, but oh, yeah, it is. Hudson Vigelli out of Selkirk, New York, on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection KTM in the lead. Lot of hard hitters in here. Bennett Weiss, Hudson Vigelli, Sam Hauk. There's trouble. So there's the 100. Look at this. We got a trying to pass. There's quite the battle going. That could be Bennett Weiss. So there's our leaders. Hudson Vigelli. Gets the green flag. Tyler Stanzik, the 11X, is in second. And Hauk, the 37, in third. Kylan Stewart, the 83X, in fourth. Nick Guzman, the 111, in fifth. Bennett Weiss, 94, in sixth. Jeremy Belfroyd in seventh. Jason LaBeouf in eighth. Bryce Steffen in ninth. And Keegan McDade rounds out the top 10. As they jump on to the Fuel Factory Dragonback. battle. Vajelli and Stanczyk. Vajelli entering the RM Army switchback. Tyler Stanczyk, the 11X, just about 2 seconds back. Sam Houck 3 seconds back behind him. Colin Stewart 3 seconds back. And Guzman. Oh, what a battle. Hudson Vajelli and Stanczyk got it going. Sam Houck right there. Colin Stewart also right there. Guzman just back off of it as they come up through the MX6 pack. And there you see Houck with the yellow helmet. Just got past. Oh, he's passing him back. Look at that look over. Say, yeah, you think you got me.
Side-by-side racing out here, Kevin.
Oh, my goodness.
Amazing.
This has been great.
I was down there trackside watching. I couldn't believe it how good these guys were making the way around this racetrack. And it's challenging. You know, it's bumpy. It's ruddy.
Oh, absolutely. Look at these. They're 157s, 159s.
It's impressive.
Guzman through in fourth. Belfroyd back in fifth now. Schneider sixth. Sari seventh. Bennett Weiss in eighth. Stefan in ninth. McDade rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, man, I'm really looking to see what happened to the 83 machine. As Stewart, as he has fallen off, he's outside. There he comes through. It looks like
15th.
Yeah, 15th, man. Tough break for him. He's well inside the top 10 there early.
Absolutely. And there's Vajelli. Didn't get the start that he had before, but he's making up for it.
Yeah, he's riding really well out there.
Down that Himmler downhill. Tucked in.
Aerodynamics, right?
So Stanczyk, the 11X, out of Kenilworth, New Jersey, on the Nihilo Concepts Thor Lynx DT1 GoPro Roost MX 100% Motorsport.com KTM. I've known him in the Northeast as pretty good, but you know this is a great race for him.
Yeah, exactly. We talk about that all the time. You know, a big confidence booster. Vajelli, Stanczyk, Hawk, Guzman, Belfroyd, Schneider, Sari, he's up there in the mix. Weiss, Stefan, and McDade round out your top 10 there. McDade on the 334. Is there any relationship to Michael McDade, I wonder?
I'm thinking that.
Gotta be. But either way, a solid ride for Keegan McDade there in the 10th place position. I'll tell you what, Stanczyk not doing too bad of a job there, keeping in tow with our leader.
Yeah.
Vajelli. It's only a 3-second gap between the two, so if Vajelli makes any kind of mistake, you know Stanczyk will be there to capitalize.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think this is Vajelli's year. He's just looking really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Guzman checks in that fourth place. This is a good ride for Guzman. He's one of the younger riders out here in this mini senior 2 class. So amazing ride for him right now he has going on. As we've seen behind Guzman, got Belfroyd in 5th. Schneider in 6th. Out of the Sari. McDade going to move up as well. Falling off his wife, Stefan. Harris going to move up to 11th. Get a better qualifying position out there. Better gate pick in the second moto. Davis LeBeouf is the one that's dropping right now. Tough break for him as he has made his way outside that top 16 and looking into the LCQ now. Maybe not, though. He's in 17th. He has a chance to come back and make that position before it's over.
Yeah, I can't believe that we're actually 26 races into it, or we're 24 races into it, race 13.
Yeah, we're moving right along with these
Division
races,
number
sure.
2.
Got her eyes right now. Hudson Vajelli. Look at the big hit, the triple up right there. That's a big leap for them many senior riders. Look at that, standing up deep into the corner.
Oh,
I've noticed
yeah.
a lot of the guys doing that. Carrying the momentum, carrying the speed, keeping the balance until the exit of the corner.
And an incredible skill set to be able to do that.
Absolutely.
Jelly brings it in. Checkered flag is out.
Checkered flag out for your winner. Amazing ride there for Hudson Magelli on the number 100 machine. He will take the win. Looking for our second place trying to make his way through. Here he comes. He was in a battle there towards the end of that one. It is going to be Tyler Stanzik. Just behind them, though, Samuel Hawk. Samuel Hawk there a couple seconds past that last lap through. Finishing half a second behind our second place rider. So an amazing ride there for Hawk, coming in a clutch there at the end of that one. And behind Hawk in that fourth place position, he'll check in with us. Our fourth place rider going to be Nicholas Guzman there in fourth. Round of the top 5 will be Schneider. So Schneider moving up into this one. He's going to get fifth. Belfroyd in sixth. And then we got Sari there, Sebastian Sari. He's going to come through in seventh. Keegan McDade is the rider we're looking for. Tossing it sideways, so he's definitely got to be related to Mike McDade.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome ride there for Keegan McDade. Putting in a good ride. Bryce Stefan going to finish up ninth, running your top 10. Falling back to 10th, the 94 machine. That is going to be Bennett Weiss. What do we got coming up next?
All right, 65, 7 to 9. And I'm not showing divisions. 65, 7 to 9.
Got to be Division 7 to 9. Yeah.
Yes.
Division 1, Division 2.
Yes. Okay. And I think that was one of the ones that just came in late. I think they came up. We got these sheets before the actual race was set.
Yeah, I got you. A couple late signups there on that one, I believe.
Yeah, they were at 40 entries.
Here they come. Looks like it might be the 777 of Connor Rodriguez out there.
I see Deegan Mullen in second right now.
So might be looking at Rodriguez and Mullen as they make their way through the fuel factory. Dragons back. Oh, mistake for our leader. That was a 777 of Connor Rodriguez. So Deacon Mullen going to make a move into the lead. Rodriguez falls back into the second place position now. And we got a co-mounted rider there in the third. Could it be the 404 Dinkfeld?
It could be.
Charging down that hill. Look at him going into that Arm Army switchback, that Arm Army S-turn, whatever you want to call it. It's back and it's forward. They go to the right, and they're going to go right back into the left. Those ruts are getting gnarly there in that section. Definitely a challenging spot of the racetrack. Separates the men from the boys.
Yeah, it does. Deegan Mullen.
Oh, dabbing that foot right there. I'll tell you what, you dab your foot, you hit the dirt, that's okay, but you dab your foot and you hit that rut that's on the inside of you, you're losing your balance.
Yeah. It'll strip you off the bike quick.
Mm-hmm.
Comes from a dirt bike racing family. That looks like 2 digits.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You're right. It definitely looks like it's 2 digits. He does get it on Connor Rodriguez. But they're making their way through that finish line section now. Going to hit the proactive finish line. And when they do, I'll give you a timing and scoring update out here. As that green flag is out, your leader makes his way through. It is Deegan Mullen. We know that. Wheeler. It was Wheeler. My apologies on that. The 87 machine. Right. He is a tough competitor out here in that class.
Mason Wheeler.
Yeah, Mason Wheeler.
Out of O'Fallon, Missouri.
Gets around Connor Rodriguez.
Jackson LePan back in 8th, Owen Bray in 9th, Reed Brown in 10th. A lot of fast riders in this class.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A lot of these guys we're familiar with because they're moving out of the 50 class and they're full-time 65 guys now. We'll see a lot of speed in the next one as well.
Yeah. And I think Dax Dinkfeld will be in that second division.
Yeah, I agree. Because we're not used to seeing him in the back of the pack, that's for sure. We're looking at Mullen, Wheeler, Rodriguez, Woodring, Bott, Morris, Thomas, LePon, Bray, and Brown. That's the last time through. Just outside there. Jack Defendahl, Etches, Benton. It's Isaiah Benton, the number 1. And Slater. 15th is Taylor. Then little Louis Hawk. He's going to be in that final transfer spot right now in 16th. But he better get going because he has Riley Gall and Urbanowski right behind him.
Yeah, Deegan's dad, a professional dirt tracker. His whole family was dirt trackers.
That's awesome.
And Deegan just like, nah, I want to do motocross. And his dad's all in it with him. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, it's impressive, because dirt track, it's kind of a little, it's kind of the same, but it's kind of not the same, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I almost feel like motocross is safer. Rodriguez in third, and we're watching him come up through the MX six-pack. I like that. That does make it a lot easier.
Yeah, MX6 six-pack.
MX6 six-pack.
Charging down, they go to that Kawasaki Bowl. Look at them. They're railing that bowl right now. And up to the Honda triple. There we got a good eye on the number 3 machine, Deegan Mullen, who's looking to put this one away. He's about halfway through as he makes his way through the finish line. Watching out on the racetrack. We got a couple different screens on play right now. It's Deegan Mullen we're watching on the bottom screen in a battle as they make their way through that cat off camber. Who's it going to be as they make their way up to the finish line? Mason Wheeler, Connor Rodriguez make their way through. But Rodriguez about 10 seconds back behind Wheeler. Then we see Grant Woodring and Jax LaPon. LaPon is a man on the move. Look at that, 2:23 lap time. So this kid, he's not done here. He looks to put the pressure on Grant Woodring. He's only a second behind and 3 seconds faster. Behind him, we got Deegan Thomas, Logan Slater, Hudson Bott, Owen Bray, and running a top 10 is Connor Etches. Looks like Jack Defendahl, Isaiah Benton, Louis Hawk. They're going to make a move up to the rest of the pack. That'd be in the 12th and 13th place position. In 14th, Brady Taylor, Reed Brown. Then we got Samuel Morris on the bubble there in the final transfer position. So a couple of riders, like I said, on the outside looking in, looking to make some moves like Riley Galt and Urbanowski. Actually, Sam Morris now on the bubble as he makes his way through. Had a bad lap right there at a 3-minute and 2-second lap time. Urbanowski, he makes the move and gets around Riley Gall, so he's in 17th as we're watching Deegan Mullen on screen right now, doing a great job out here today, I'll tell you that. Had a great ride earlier today in the 65cc 7.9 Limited. Second place, Roger Mason Wheeler right now on the number 87 ride. Look at him go out there on that Cobra, the 87 machine of Mason Wheeler. He's out of Missouri, out of O'Fallon, Missouri, on his big St. Charles Motorsports Archway Industrial Coatings and Rinnen ride. So he's got a few sponsors there backing him. As we watch Deegan Mullen coming through, he'll be taking the white flag here very shortly as he makes his way up that Honda triple. And before you know it, he'll be catwalking through that Caterpillar off camber. Doing a great job out there. Navigate his way through. He takes the bottom way, takes that inside hump as they go through that left-hander and up to the finish line section. Got a little scrub off single there. Tabletop, white flag out for your leader, Deegan Mullen, feeling it out here this moto. Again, he's on that solid performance, LS2 goggles, 110 Racing, DID chains, VP Racing Fuels, ABBA Services, NW, Bell, CCKB, Mom, Dad, and can't forget Pop Pop. He is your leader, but I'll tell you what, man. Not too far behind him is Mason Wheeler. It's 4 seconds on the gap right there, but Wheeler sees him. And when you see him, you can catch him. If you catch him, you can pass him, man. It's really a chain effect out there as we're watching this next lap through. And Logan Slater has a good lap time. He actually has the fastest lap time that last lap through and the second fastest lap time of the whole moto. So the 7:13, he's in 6th place right now. Watch out for Logan Slater. Right now, we're watching your leader. He stayed consistent. His fast lap time was 2:18, dropped down to 2:22 this lap. So looking to cruise to this win out here on the racetrack right now. Again, thank you guys for tuning in this RMGsports.net live view here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for this Northeast Youth Regional. You guys can watch anything else, but you're watching us, and for that, we appreciate you. Out on the racetrack right now. Oh, number 3, Deegan Mullen going to do a dab right there. Both legs come off. He looks back to see how far his competitors are behind him. Not what you want to do, Deegan. Dad didn't do that in flat track, and so he shouldn't do it here in motocross racing, that's for sure. Man, look at all the lines right there. You can't say passing isn't available. There are so many lines around the racetrack, everywhere on the racetrack. And we're starting to see some dry sections now as this track has been ridden a lot. Like I said, have race 14 on the track with divisions and stuff, so we're pretty deep into these things, probably about 27 to 28 motos deep. Still dabbing, almost losing it right there is Deegan Mullen. He keeps dabbing and dabbing and dabbing, and the third time he dabs, he loses that outside foot. And the outside foot's not what you want to lose because then you lose all kinds of balance out there. So again, Mullen, Wheeler, Rodriguez, Woodring, Lapon, Slater, Thomas, Defendahl, Etches, Bott, and outside the top 10, we're looking at Hawk. Hawk's in 11th as they make their way through that finish line section. Here he comes. Your winner. Give it up to the number 3 of Deegan Mullen. You get the job done. I hear you guys clapping back at home. And you should be, because number 3 machine Deegan Mullen out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania, had a great ride out there. Second place going to go to the number 87 of Mason Wheeler. Solid ride for Wheeler out there. Really impressed with the way Wheeler was able to stay kind of in the mix there with Mullen through the long stretch of this moto. Connor Rodriguez, a good lap. And like I said, Jax Lapon, he was riding really well. He's going to move into 4th. Woodring going to fall back to 5th. Logan Slater in 6th. And coming through in 7th place, we're looking for him. It's Jack Defendahl. He does make that pass out there in that last lap, so a solid ride for Defendahl. Then behind Defendahl, we got Deacon Thomas. Should be Connor Etches, and round of the top 10 is Hudson Bott. As we got another division of them getting ready to take off onto the track right now. There they go. They're off. Car went sideways, 2 to 4 seconds. That gate dropped, and they're taking off up that hill. If you get a good jump, the inside works. If not, that middle outside is where it pays off, and it is number 404 of Daxton Dinkfeld out there with the whole shot and early lead. But a couple riders right there toe-in-toe with him, like Bradley Gardner, who rails the outside in turn 2 on his number 7 Cobra. There he goes, 404 Daxton Dinkfeld making his way over. The step-ups right there, the tabletop, should I say, the Dragons back, the Fuel Factory Dragons back. Our leader doing a great job out in front right now. The 404 Daxton Dinkfeld losing his footing. I'm seeing that a lot out there on the racetrack. These guys, especially the little guys, losing their footing out there on the racetrack, dabbing their foot, trying to catch the balance, and throws the balance out of whack, and they lose that outside foot. But I'll tell you what, the 404 Daxton Dinkfeld, he knows what to do. Legs on or legs off. Stay on the gas. That's what matters, is keeping those wheels moving. Amazing ride out there by he in the competition. Looks like we had another rider moving into 2nd place right now. Another Cobra rider joining that party. And he's actually starting to put some pressure on Dinkfeld. So these Cobras really make a statement out here in the 65cc 79 class. And like I said, there's a better transition from a Cobra 50 to a Cobra 65, that's for sure. And it's showing right now here in this little class for these 65cc 79 riders. Ooh, to the inside. Does he have a pass? Looks like he does. Looks like we have a new leader. Awesome ride for him. We're getting word it might be the number 1 Isaiah Benton making some moves out there. Solid ride for him as he makes his way through. Man, that Caterpillar off camber. I mean, it's a tricky one. We got our eyes on Dinkfeld. He's on the bottom screen, top screen, already through that finish line section. As that green flag is out. It is the 404 of Daxton Dinkfeld. Charging hard. Look at him as he goes across that start straight into that right-hander and making his way through that downhill sweeper. The left-handed sweeper runs all the way down into that Fuel Factory Dragons back. Number 7 machine of Bradley Gardner still putting a good ride up there in the top 5. There we go. Daxton Dinkfeld, your leader, and Caverick Stewart is in 2nd. Bradley Gardner in 3rd, round on the top 2, the number 7 Cobra. So it's Cobra sweep right now on the podium. Patrick Pastro trying to move through the pack. He's in the 4th place position. Nathan Tucker, 918. He is in 5th. Rounds out your top 5. In 6th, Gunnar Luss, Wyatt Karofsky in 7th on the number 9. 23 Slash Barrett counts in 8th. 9th, Hudson Workman. And 10th is Declan Stewart. Stewart will round out your top 10. So oh no, tough break. Looks like 2nd place going down to 713 of Caverick Stewart. Tough break for him. He remounts, only loses 2 positions. So, man, not bad, but definitely not where you want to be. On the ground here, and these short races aren't where you want to be. I say short races. 4 laps, 2-minute plus lap times. They're not super short. These guys get a full moto, especially the 65 class, because their lap time's a little bit longer than the 125s, obviously. There he goes, 404. Daxton losing that footing. I'm telling you, these guys, they make it happen, mostly because they lose the balance and stay on the gas. Most people let off the gas and just stay on the bike up. Daxton Dingfeld having some issues there. He's at the bottom of the cat off camber. Big thanks again to Caterpillar for being a big sponsor there to that off camber as he makes his way up to the Pro Action finish line to check in for lap number 2 halfway through this one. 404 Daxton Dingfeld, a little style right there. You see him toss it. Having some fun out the racetrack, and that's what it's all about, is having some fun out there. Look at there, Patrick Pastro. He is going to move into that second place position. So Pastro, he's on a tear right now, nearly only a second off of our leader of Daxton Dingfeld. So Patrick Pastro is showing you he's a force to be reckoned with. And we're looking behind Pastro. And we see Gardner there on the number 7 machine. Bradley Gardner rounds out your top 3 and 4th. Caverick Stewart, Gunnar Lust, Nathan Tucker, Barrett Counts, Hudson Workman, Wyatt Karofsky, and Finn Johnson. He's going to join the top 10 party. He rounds out your top 10. As right now, our riders through the pack are making their way through the Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. There we go. We got a good look at Dingfeld. He should be coming through to take the white flag this next time through. Solid ride for him right now out there on the racetrack. Michael Hall, tough break for him. He's going to drop back to the 15th place position, but he is still in a qualifying spot. Definitely don't have to go to the LCQ out here today, that's for sure. Going to be 3-lap LCQs. Looks like Gardner going to be passed out there by another one of our Cobra riders. So that is going to be out there on screen. It is Dingfeld, Pastro, Gardner, Stewart, and Lusk is your top 5. And we're watching. We've had our eyes on Dingfeld this whole moto, Kevin. Daxton Dingfeld on the number 404 Cobra has done an outstanding job out in front, but not to cut Patrick Pastro short. He's kept him kind of right there in the reins, about 4 seconds back the whole moto.
I'll tell you what, Dingfeld is amazing to watch, but on a dry track here, he's absolutely on it. He just
blazing.
That's
awesome. White flag out for him now. One more to go in this one. Look at see tossing. Caught a little bit of rear tire there, kind of threw him back onto the front end, but he made it happen for sure. But now you just want to kind of put it on cool down mode, you know. It's like being at the gym, riding the bike, go hard for this 3 laps, and that last lap you got a little bit of lead, so put it on cool down, but you don't want to cool down too much because the second place rider is coming. Look at there. Almost a second and a half faster as Patrick Pastro in the last lap, but it's only a 2.9 second gap. So Pastro, he's not out of this thing. He wants this win.
No, he does. And Dingfeld, of course, there's nobody to tell him.
Exactly.
You know, hey, he's coming.
Mm-hmm. He's coming, that is for sure. Dingfeld Pastro is number 404 versus number 52 out there on the racetrack right now. We're watching it on screen here. There goes Daxton Dingfeld.
Oh, rider down there.
You got to watch out. That's where it can get tricky. So I think it did hold up Dingfeld just a little bit and allow Pastro to gain a little more ground. Pastro makes a little mistake there before they drop down. And that's the hardest thing, right? Staying mistake-free on a challenging racetrack.
And this is only 4 laps. Tomorrow, you're going to have to maintain 7 laps of perfection. And that is tough.
Extended motos. Look at him, man. I think Pastro's been hearing you talk about how good Dingfeld's doing. He's like, hey, you think that guy's good? Watch me.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm coming.
As they charge down the hill.
He knows he's there
Got
now.
the inside. That inside was a great line. He almost makes the pass on Dingfeld. At least Dingfeld now knows he's there. Pastro showed a wheel. I think Dingfeld might have turned it up a notch.
Pastro, he's out of Texas, I believe, right?
Patrick Pastro on the number 52 machine. He is.
Oh, he gets him. Look at this. They're side by side.
Smithville, Texas. Yep, shuts him down.
Got him. He got him.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. People get away with dropping all the way down to the off camera, but if you can hold a good line there, then drop down with more momentum into the corner before the finish line section, it's a given. But he's going to take the win right there. Awesome ride for Patrick Pastro, taking the win right here. Daxon Dinkfeld taking a solid second-place position. He's probably not very happy about it, but hey, second's a good ride out here on this challenging racetrack.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Caverick Stewart going to finish up. Damn, look at that lap time right there. Awesome ride, 2:15 to 2:19. So 4 seconds faster on that last lap than the whole field. Impressive for Patrick Pastro.
Absolutely.
Want to run through them for you real quick. Patrick Pastro taking the win. Daxon Dinkfeld, he will take second on the number 404 machine. And third, running your top three, is going to be Caverick Stewart, followed by Bradley Gardner, Gunnar Lust, Nathan Tucker, Barrett Counts, Wyatt Karowski, Finn Johnson, and Hudson Workman will round out your top 10. And that top 10, all courtesy of Henson Racing.
All right, 85, 10 to 12, limited division number 1 is on the line getting ready to go. And in that race, we got Bladen Kelly, Landon Whittle, Mason Phones, Cooper Rhodes, Austin Keller, Owen Salomon, Caden Thomas, John Everett Pastero, Jake Wheeler, Addison Platt, Zeke Utz, Macklin Christopher, Talon Hill, Bentley Cortas, Tanner Butte, Austin Bolts, Jackson Souza, Brindley Shepard, Nolan Cobb, Brandon Stelly, Bentley DePrizio, Frankie Fazio, Emmett Johnson, Destry Tucker, Levi Letty, Dylan Bolt, Max Tortola, Carter Gray, he's been running good today, 716 of Hayden Zicka, Holden Lampkin, and Armani Nunez. And here they come off the line. See if Carter Gray can get this whole shot. Looks like he does.
Solid start in this one. It might be Nolan Cobb. I think Nolan Cobb got that whole shot. Carter Gray right there is going to be outside here in turn number 2. Looks like Talon Hill off to a good start again on the number 200 machine.
And this is the limited class.
Yeah.
So, which isn't saying much. There's not much difference.
Absolutely. Here they go. They're still top 3 running that way right now as they make their way through the fuel fact. Whoa, one rider going off the track right there. Big time.
Way out in the woods.
Hopefully the referee's seen that one. As they go through the fuel factory, Dragons back.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Oh, definitely. Cobb and Gray 1 and 2 right now. Gray's pushing it right now. He is pushing the envelope and trying to get around Nolan Cobb. Got a good inside line right there to the second part of the switchback as we got a battle on our hands in this one.
Florida rider in the lead. Oh, look at this. Little bobble there with the foot. It's enough that Carter Gray can get around him and take over the lead. May not stay that way because Cobb's, he's fast.
Yeah, absolutely. He rides the wheels off that thing for sure. Had a little trouble out there in the modified class earlier, but trying to come back here in the limited class. We're watching now Carter Gray, Nolan Cobb, 1 and 2. Looking for our third place rider, trying to get some eyes on him. Look, that just goes to show you how bumpy it is out there.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like he hit the whoop section before they hit that Caterpillar off camber. Here they come. They're going to check in with us. It is your leader.
Second and third place.
Green flag out for Carter Gray. Second, Nolan Cobb. On the number 225 KTM, Caden Thomas. One of the boys from this way. He's going to move into the third and get around Talon Hill. Hill's going to fall back into the fourth place position. Austin Keller rounds out your top 5. Going to see Keller up there in the top 5. Jake Wheeler in 6th. 7th, we're looking at Cooper Rhodes, Landon Whittle in 8th. 9th, Austin Bolts. And rounding your top 10, John Everett Pastero.
Austin Bolts, I'm surprised he's top 10. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. I'll tell you what, little Talon Hill, he's got his whole shots figured out.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now we're watching Carter Gray. And I'm trying to see if it's still Cobb. It is still Cobb in second with Thomas all over him there in the third place position.
Yeah, he's out of the Driven MX school.
Yeah, working alongside Clay Elliott, doing a good job with Carter Gray. I'll tell you what, Cobb's got his hands full with Thomas. Thomas taking some way outside lines, some very creative lines.
Absolutely.
And he's out of Reading, Pennsylvania, so he knows this dirt very well.
Absolutely.
A lot better than some old Florida rider. No, but Cobb doing a good job. Oh, making a
look at that
there.
move.
I'm not sure if he stalled his bike out or what. Or got caught in false neutral. I seen him reach for the shifter really quick. So now Thomas in the second, Nolan Cobb in the third.
Yeah, he might have come up with a neutral there.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like to me. Got on screen our leader, Carter Gray. He's trying to stretch it out, but I'll tell you what, Thomas is kind of trying to set anchor there and trying to hang along with our leader. Let's see what Thomas can do. And if he can keep Cobb behind him, Cobb's right there in the third place position.
Yeah.
He's not out of the woods yet.
No, not at all.
Or out of that Caterpillar off camber, should I say.
I'll tell you, that off camber has opened up so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'd almost like to see it just to see what lines, what is the best line.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all relative, too.
Timing and scoring is going to show a half second faster for our second place rider. So Thomas is on a move for sure. I told you he's coming.
Look at this. And fourth and fifth have tightened it up some, too.
Yeah, they really are. Give you a rundown.
So Hill and Keller now into the fray.
Yeah, Austin Keller with a good lap time. He's running a 2:03 lap time. That's actually the fastest lap time in the moto. So Keller looking to make some moves before it's over. As they make their way through, I'll give you a top 10 rundown. Of course, your leader is Carter Gray, Caden Thomas in second, Nolan Cobb, Talon Hill, Austin Keller, Jake Wheeler, Austin Bolts, Landon Whittle, Max Tortorella, and then it is Bentley DePrizio in that 10th place position. He rounds out the top 10 qualifying spots. And 11th, we got Pastro, Zika, Salmon, Bott, Johnson, and Corthus. I'll tell you what, Pastro's dad's got his hand full.
Yeah.
With two kids there, so close in age.
Bolt's on the move. He ran a 2:11 last time.
Yeah, riding really well out there on the racetrack. As we're watching Thomas. Thomas is starting to reel in.
Yeah.
Carter Gray here.
Absolutely. And this is the battle for the lead right here. You watch him come up the MX6 six-pack. Through the bowl turn. I still like the outside.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Left-hander into that cat off camber. White flag coming out this time around.
Here he comes. Going to see what time and scoring has to offer as far as lap times go. White flag coming out for the 6:98 of Carter Gray. Carter Gray going to come 2:02.5, so that's fastest right now. Oh, a 2 flat for Caden Thomas. So Thomas is really on a move. 2 seconds faster. He's going to be all over the rear wheel of Carter Gray before this one's over.
And we got lappers up ahead coming into that first turn.
Austin Keller moves up into the third place position. So I told you Keller was on a move. He's able to get around Hill and Cobb right there from 5th to 3rd. And 1 lap. Solid ride for Austin Keller. We're on a 2:01 lap time that last time through. So definitely a solid time. Nolan Cobb with some issues out there. We're on a 2:07, 2:08 for Talon Hill. So they're going to fade a little bit.
Look at this coming through here. Gray and Thomas on the screen right now, coming through the dragon back.
Yeah, Thomas looks comfortable. You know, he's loose, he's scrubbing, he's charging. He's having a good time out here. Making the racetrack fun.
Lappers are going to play into this as they keep coming through.
Check. All right, sorry about that. We're back live now, going out of the racetrack. Carter Gray, like we said, is trying to fight off Thomas. They're making their way towards the checkered flag. It is going to be the 698 machine taking his way through the cat off camber in first right now. He's got one more turn, and he's going to try to come away with this victory right here. Looks like it's going to be Carter Gray. Caden Thomas going to finish up in second. Looking to take that third place finish was Austin Keller on the number 23 machine with a great ride out there. Nolan Cobb going to try to make his way through and settle in out there in that fourth place position as they're still making their way through the lines. There goes Keller. He's going to take third. Looking for Nolan Cobb out there on the 225 machine. There he goes, Cobb in fourth, and rounding your top five, I believe we'll see Talon Hill. And up here with me now, a special guest. We got Rob Fox from Dunlop, man, making it happen down there. How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. Just a couple hours away from home for me, so it's a no-brainer to come on and check out Pleasure Valley Raceway. I come here every year, and it's always a highlight of my year. Yeah, absolutely. You know, while you're here, you got your eyes on any riders, any certain riders? Yeah, Gavin Welzine's out here, one of our elite riders, just getting in one more class, and just checking out all the riders to see who's going to be out the ranch in a couple of months already. Yeah, man, it's coming quick. Yeah, so, as soon as we get back. Yeah, checking things out and just seeing how everything is and checking out the track. The track is looking great right now. I know they got some rain yesterday, but the track is looking really nice right now. Yeah, it's amazing. I was actually wondering that because the track was muddy. Obviously, you wanted to run a scoop, but maybe now that it starts to dry out, do you change? Yeah, I would for sure. I mean, a lot of guys are sticking with the MX-14 or scoop tire, which is totally fine. Just make sure you check those pressures. But if you had the option, I would maybe start thinking about switching over to MX-34. The track's getting a little bit harder. You can see a little bit of the hard pack at the base getting through. I know they rolled it overnight, so it's not a super deep, but I think the track is awesome either way. Yeah, MX Tires here with tires if you need, and just checking everything out. Awesome. I got to ask you, for all the Pee-wee parents out there, what do you recommend for tire pressure? Yeah, Pee-wees are hard. If you don't have a rim lock, we usually start at 15 psi, so that you don't get any rim slip. If you have the rim lock on there on a KTM, you're good at running 12 or 13. But if it's a Cobra or the P-Dub, we usually start around 15 psi to make sure you don't get any rim slip and get a flat from the tube slipping. I like that advice for sure. I'm sure there's a lot of guys that aren't running enough pressure out there, but you heard it first from Rob Fox. We got this moto taking off. Looks like number 17 with the whole shot out there in this one. Not sure how Gavin came out on that one. I'm sure he got a good start. Did say Gavin's out here in the 10 and 12 limited too, right? Yes, I believe so. Yep. He got in one class and just needed one more class to make sure. So he's one of our Team Dunlop elite riders. So if you're out there, you can join our Team Dunlop program by simply going to teamdunlop.com. You can sign up. It's free, and I actually go through all those applications one by one individually, personally. So make sure you sign up, and you guys can qualify for discounts. And then also, of course, MX Tires at all the big races, and we have special trackside pricing available. So we'll be at at all the big races, and our next one here, I'll be going out to Mammoth in a couple weeks. And then after that, we get ready for Loretta's the big show. So hopefully see everyone out there, and all the top 6 overalls from here will be moving on to the ranch. Absolutely, man. I'm super excited to see you there. And Dunlop, like I stayed behind Dunlop my whole life. It's definitely a brand I trust, and I really appreciate you for being here and supporting your riders. Yeah, no, thanks, Dean. It's good to see you. We go way back too from Florida, and crazy that I'm up here only 3 hours away now. So I got the whole family checking things out. So good to see everyone. Yeah, exactly, where life takes us, right? Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. Thanks, Dean. No, thank you, Rob. I appreciate you coming up and talking with us. And if you guys see Rob walking around, make sure you talk to him, shake his hand. He's a great guy, an awesome person to meet. Again, that's Rob Fox of Team Dunlop. You want to grip up? Go get you a Dunlop. They'll get you hooked up and good to go. Good to go right now on the racetrack. Again, is 85 10 to 12 Limited Division number 2. Solid ride out there for all of our competitors at race division number 1. Division number 2, they're going to come through the time and scoring right now. We see O'Toole on the number 17 leading out. It looks like Jackson Allen in second. Solid ride for Allen. Owen Shawn in third. He rounds out the top 3. In fourth place, Carson Sebastian. Grayson Dempsey. He's in fifth. And sixth is Carter Pilgrim. Seventh is Parker Beckington. Eighth is Bryson Woodman. Ninth is Gavin Audette. Absher Hall rounds out your top 10. James Razor in 11th. Jack LaBeouf. He's in 12th. Travis Schmidt, Damon Smith, David Rich, and Ryder Lane is man on the bubble right now here in the opener. And outside that qualifying position on the bubble, we got a few more riders back there, like Ballinger, Harrington, Keller, Plaza, Reamer, Shipley, Giles, Burgoyne, Mandy, Malux,
They're on the outside looking in right now. Look at the number 17 machine, Lynn O'Toole right now leading this out. He's got a great run going. Jackson Allen in second. Third is Owen Strong, Carson Sebastian. And fourth, Grayson Dempsey with a good ride. He's in fifth right now. Oh, our leader going down right there. You see on the bottom screen we had our leader as we're watching the battle out there on the top screen. Look how quickly he got up right there, man. That was amazing. Impressive riding by Lynn O'Toole. Doesn't get passed by anybody. Stays in front of Jackson Allen and the rest of the pack out there on the racetrack. But man, that'll wreck your nerves for sure. Oh, he goes down again. He might have had his bars tweaked or something like that. He lost his balance there. It tucks the front. Going into the off camera, so we do have a new leader right now out there in his red gear, looking good out in front as he makes his way through. Get a little hop, skip, and a jump right there. Go through the brake bumps up to that single. He's going to come through and check in this halfway point right now.
Wow, Strawn takes over the lead.
Yeah, it is Owen Strong doing a good job out there leading this one out. Lynn O'Toole going to fall back into second, so at least he didn't lose too much out there. Jackson Allen still in third, Grayson Dempsey up to fourth. And fifth is Carson Sebastian, Parker Beckington in sixth. And then in seventh, we have Woodman, Audette in eighth, Absher Hall up to ninth, Carter Pilgrim in 10th, Schmidt in 11th, LaBeouf, Razor, Smith, Rich Bollinger is in your final transfer position. And moving up, it's going to be Steve Shipley and Jackson Keller. These guys are charging on the racetrack. See the bottom screen, our leader is starting to separate himself from the rest of the pack. But coming back looks like O'Toole, man.
Yeah, Strawn on the bottom there. And the battle for O'Toole on the top.
It's hard to say. O'Toole went down twice. He's still charging hard out there in that second place position.
You know that
oh, our leader goes down, tucks his front, man. This track is definitely challenged right here. So Lynn O'Toole, after going down twice, the leader's going to go down. He's going to take the lead back over after going down twice. So impressive riding there for the number 17 of Lynn O'Toole.
Yeah, you can see he's tired.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
A lot of classes this weekend.
Absolutely.
And this is only 4 laps each.
Mm-hmm. And you see, we have the little bikes, so like a lot of these guys, they got motos that are pretty close together. You know, it's not like they get a big gap. They have a lot of different motos in between. So these riders are going out more frequently and probably are getting a little more fatigue out there on the racetrack because we're watching Strong, O'Toole, Allen, Dempsey. Behind Dempsey, we see Sebastian. Sebastian around on the top 5 with the number 72 KTM.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go.
Yeah, right there we see Allen, Dempsey, and Sebastian. They're all battling it out as our leader makes his way through the finish line area.
Strawn back in 5th. Woodman in 6th. Beckington in 7th. Hall in 8th now. He moves up. Pilgrim in 9th. Audette in 10th. So lots of movement. Not necessarily the ones that they want to be doing.
You're right about that. Definitely a lot of shuffling in that running order out there. Give you another rundown out there on this last lap through. It's O'Toole, Allen, Sebastian, Dempsey, Strong, Woodman, Beckington, Hall, Pilgrim, Audette, Schmidt, LeBeouf, Rich, Smith, Ballinger, and Razor.
Wow, top 16.
Yep, top 16 go. So Shipley, Keller, and Giles on the outside looking in. Oh, O'Toole almost going down again. His bar's got to be tweaked, I'm sure, after going down 2 times.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing you tweak your bars on a normal section. It's like, yeah, okay, something's off a little bit. But when you fall You get up and go immediately into that off camber, and you find out, oh my God, my bars are tweaked.
Exactly.
Not a lot of time to make a change like that.
No, not at all.
Even a change in attitude.
Exactly.
Lenny O'Toole through the KX turn, the bowl turn. Over the CRF jump, the triple. Look at all this behind him.
Oh, Lynn O'Toole had a down rider just in front of him right there. He's able to get through and navigate.
Oh, man.
Oh, good heads up riding by Riley.
Yeah.
That was Dempsey right there that almost ran in the back of the lapper and make a little mistake right there. The checker flag is already flying. This was over before you know it. Big no-legger there for Lenny O'Toole. Little one-legger for our second place rider. So have some fun out there. Lenny O'Toole, Jackson Allen, Carson Sebastian, Grayson Dempsey, and Bryson Woodman going to finish up in 5th. Parker Beckton move to 6th. Owen Shaw falls back to 7th. Absher Hall in 8th. 9th, Carter Pilgrim. Then it looks like Gavin Audette got on the 914 machine. Yes, he does. He finishes 10th and rounds out the top 10. So good ride there for Audette for throwing it into that top 10 there before the end. Gavin Audette. Then we're looking for Schmidt. He's going to finish up at 11th. 12th, Jackson LeBeouf. David Rich going to make his way through it. He's going to finish up in the 13th place position. Rest of the riders coming through. I want to see who makes it in here and punches their way into the second moto, the all-important second moto. Damon Smith, Ballinger, Razor. That's going to be it. That's the top 16 that transfer into the second moto.
All right. 85, Division 2. Steve Shipley, Emmett Charrington, Jim Razor, Mason Giles, Carter Pilgrim. Oh, wait a minute. We saw that. I was going to say Lenny O'Toole. That's not happening.
Yeah, we're on Division 2.
Took me off my game. Super Mini 2. Here we go.
There it is.
Joe Robo, Hunter Gardner, Kogan Martin Kersey, Ryan Winters, Nate Passanello, Tyler Stavick, Carson Sanders, Wayne Powers, Alex Hood, Dalton Yaney, Trenton Pence, and here they come. Pasella, LeBeouf, Bellafroid. Sebastian Sari back in 4th place. The 514 rider in the yellow.
Here they go in that fuel factory. Dragons back. A lot of speed out there in this one. This Super Mini 2 is no joke. Ages 13 to 16 years old.
No, it isn't.
These guys are old enough to ride a 450, and they're out there on a Super Mini. Rocco Barone, 833 in the lead.
I've been waiting for him to
Get that
blast
start,
out,
right?
you know?
Sam O'Leary up there in the mix as well, the number 312 machine. Actually looks like he's going to make a move into the lead right here as he tries that outside line. Does it work for him? Does it pay off? No, it doesn't. Going to follow in line here. Oh, he goes down following there in the second part of the RM Army S turn. Trying to get back to that bike. He got way to the inside of the bike somehow, so O'Leary now has a lot of work to do now. A Yamaha rider, he was in second, but he looks like he's going to lose it. Travis Schneider there in the second now. Gets around the number 514, a bot.
That's Sari, I think.
Was it Sari? Yeah, it is. You're right, No.
Yes, Sebastian Sari is 514.
Yeah, sorry about that. It is. Sorry out there doing a good job making that move. He's
little bobble by him.
Looks like another Yamaha rider there in the mix.
There's your leader on the bottom inset. Gets the green flag.
The race is on for your leader, Rocco Barone, who's finally got out there and making it happen. There you go, Travis Snyder. And then, Hunter Gardner, Jackson LeBeouf, Wayne Powers. So some Yamahas up in the mix right now.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Belfroid, Kogan Martin Kersey, Caleb Likens, Anthony McKellar, and Sam O'Leary falls all back to 11th. Trenton Pence in 12th. Looking for our 13th place ride. Carson Sanders, Dalton Yeaney in 14th. And 15th, Alex Hood. And your 16th final transfer position is Nate Passanello.
Watch out for Sam O'Leary back in 11th, but I know he's going to be moving up.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of time he can make up as his laps go on and on. Got some time, but not a whole lot of time, right?
Right.
On screen, we're watching a couple battles out there on the racetrack.
Battle for the lead on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Schneider
Battle
trying to
for
get on
third
Barone.
on the top.
So O'Leary.
Oh, look at him.
That's where O'Leary made his mistake last time through, and our leader, Barone, makes a little mistake as well, allows Schneider to run alongside of him. Speaking of side, he's going to go to the outside.
Sari is still running in third. You see him on the top. But watch the fifth place rider. Not quite.
Oh, watching the bottom screen.
Wow.
I'm sorry, that battle for the lead is getting hot. It's still Barone, followed by Schneider. Schneider really pushing the envelope right here to try to get around. He was 2 seconds behind him the last lap through, but this time it might be 0.2 of a second. They're running close together as they make their way through that.
And Barone goes down.
Rocco Barone tucks the front on the off camber. Gonna hand the lead over.
Bad spot.
Yep, definitely. Halfway point for our leader, just on cruise control right now. It is Travis Schneider having fun, getting up over that triple up.
Gardner down second, LeBoeuf. Schneider, Sari, Gardner, LeBoeuf. Barone in fifth, Powers in sixth, Belfroid in seventh, Martin Kersey in eighth, Likens in ninth, O'Leary in 10th, Pasella in 11th. So O'Leary is going backwards.
He was 11th last time through. He's up to 10th.
Was
now.
he? Okay.
Only makes one spot. Got a good lap time, though. See a 2 flat there. Everybody else is 2:05s. He's actually got the fastest lap of the moto there on that last lap through. It's pretty crazy in traffic.
It is.
Definitely got to keep your eyes on the number 312 machine.
Leader on the bottom.
Yep, Travis Schneider. We're watching the battle on top, man, and the battle is unfolding right now. As these guys are charging back down the hill, they kind of drop out of sight here for a moment.
There you see him.
But the camera
On the
guys bring
bottom
him
of the screen.
right back into play. And that Army switchback. It does look like the 514 is sorry out there. That's their second, third, fourth place rider battling it out right now. Throw a cast net over these three and catch them all with 30 foot.
Barone back in fifth.
Side by side going up that six-pack.
Wow.
That MX6 six-pack, man. Really coming to life out here on the racetrack.
Oh. Look at that move to the inside.
Yeah, good line choice out there. That's so important, line selection. Because we've seen it, man. There's some landmines in some of these lines that'll make you make a big mistake. Ooh, almost making a pass on the inside right there.
Almost. Oh, and he gets him.
He does. Pushes the envelope and makes it happen. Opens it right up. So it is LeBeouf going to make a move out there on the 214, getting on the 514 of Sorry. And Gardner drops back to fourth, still in fifth. Running the top five is Rocco Barone. Wayne Powers Jr. in sixth. And then it looks like Belfroid. Yes, Jeremy Belfroid in seventh. Kogan Martin Kersey going to come through in eighth. And ninth place is still Likens. And back in the 10th place position is Pacella. So O'Leary must have had another mistake there.
Yeah. Pasella up into 10th.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens sometimes when you ride so hard and push so hard. He's in the
O'Leary in
12th
12th again.
The 224, so 24 seconds slower that lap.
Ouch.
Yeah, definitely a tough break there for 312. Schneider, LeBeau, Sorry, Gardner, Barone, and Powers. That is your top six of the racetrack. We're watching Schneider right now charge down the hill. Watch the way he charges down the hill in a higher gear. Higher gear than everybody else, I should say. That's what a lot of these guys don't realize on a track like this with the elevation. You know, you want to stay in kind of a lower gear going up these hills and be in a higher gear going down the hills. Even the start's an uphill. You don't want to shift quite as fast as normal.
Right, right. So that bowl turn, would you hit that in third, or would you drop to second for that?
Which bike?
On these, the Super Minis.
I think I'd probably go to sec on the Super Minis because they're a high revving bike. You want to stay on the power.
Okay.
Nothing like some torque on a two-stroke, right?
Yes. Absolutely. All right, there's the battle for third on top. Sorry, still there.
Yeah, Sorry's been running a great race out here. I'm glad you pointed that out. Sebastian Sorry, man, he's been up towards the front here about every moto and really showing he's a force to be reckoned with at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Absolutely.
Oh, checker flag already out, man. That went quick. It's Schneider, LeBeouf, Sorry, running 1, 2, and 3. Hunter Gardner going to take fourth. Running the top 5, Rocco Barone. 6, Wayne Powers Jr., Jeremy Belfroyd in 7th. 8th, we're looking for Kersey. Is it going to be Kersey? Yeah, Kogan Martin Kersey, he's going to hold on to the 8th place position. And 9th, it's going to be Caleb Likens. Anthony Pasella going to take 10th, running a top 10. We're looking for Yeaney, O'Leary, Sanders, Pence.
Yeaney gets in there.
All right, on the starting line, Kevin.
Oh. Race number 17. Goodness gracious, we are almost ready for LCQs.
Yeah, this last the first moto. LCQ riders. I guess you can't hear me out there because we're on the live stream. Hey, it happens.
Hey, I said earlier, I said it's nice that we don't have to make the updates around the track. And it's
exactly.
And it's like, oh, we need LCQ riders. Oh, they're not listening. Maybe their grandparents are.
Yeah.
The grandparents will text them.
Better text your kids. Let them know.
All right, 65, 10, 11, Division 1 on the line. And here they come.
They're already off the line. Car sideways, gate falls. Who's going to get the whole shot here in 65, 10 to 11, Division number 1? I think I'm more impressed that 10-11 class has divisions. But that's not. That's the second division of the Super Mini. As we see the 100 of Jelly get the whole shot on Colt Martin. Martin's in second. So we are actually on the still on race 16, division number 2. Our apologies.
Darn. You can tell I wanted the day to get over.
Jumping motos.
Grant Getz out there. Hudson Byrne. Bennett Weiss. Hudson Vigelli. And that's him.
Yeah, I think Colt Martin might have had some issues out there in the second place position.
So we see our leader around the pond. Hudson Vigelli out there, the number 100 rider from Selkirk, New York on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection Parker MX 139 design Cedar Hill Truck and KTM. This is a battle for third right here. You see second through fourth.
Yeah, Martin had that issue right there, but he's right back up in the mix of things right now. Oh, looks like Vigelli having some issues as well. Hannah Jameson right there with him. So Jameson with a good ride.
Wow. Didn't get to see what happened to Hudson Vigelli there. Martin in second, still. But what a battle.
Man, look at that. Things are getting heated. They're side by side over the racetrack. Hannah Jameson tries to move into second.
Trey Jarvis now into second.
Yeah, Jarvis is the one scrubbing right there beside her.
Jameson third, Colt Martin fourth, Grant Getz fifth, Winston Widrick in sixth, Vince Currency 164 in seventh, Bryce Steffen in eighth, Colton Oldenburger in ninth, and Preston Waite rounds out the top 10.
That's a solid top 10 right there.
Yeah, it is. And still a bunch of fast racers out there.
Jameson, like I said, one of our girl riders out there, so it's good to see a girl rider up there in the mix. We've seen her and Racing Kylie do very well last weekend in the Southeast. But I think she wants 2 tickets. I think she wants more than just the girls' class. She's trying to get here in the Super Mini 2, 13 to 16.
Hannah Jameson. Her and Kaylee are the riders this year. There's your leader coming through the RM Army switchback. Jarvis in second. Look at this. Hannah Jameson. Hannah Jameson mounting a charge here.
Yeah, she's going for
Trey
it right
Jarvis.
now. And she's doing a great job of also staying in front of Colt Martin.
Wow.
The Martin we know is no slouch. We've seen him battling for the lead earlier.
Oh, yeah. And look at the gap she's got on him. I mean, we're not even seeing him yet. There, now you see him.
Oh, no, that's Jameson Martin right there.
Okay.
They're second and third and following our leader, Hudson Vigelli, on the number 100 X. I don't see an X on the bike, but, they have live timing, you know. They don't think they have to exit when that's the case. Halfway through this one, we see our leader, Hudson Vigelli, doing an amazing job out in front. Trey Jarvis in second. Colt Martin does move to third and get around Hannah Jameson. So Jameson now going to fall back to that fourth place position on the number 47. That's Hannah Jameson, followed by Grant Getz. Getz in fifth, rounding your top five here. Oh, no, Woodrick going to get him. So Woodrick making a good move out there.
Oh, something happened to Getz. He's back to at least seventh.
Bryce Stefan
No, he's going
sixth.
backwards.
Webb's going to move up to seventh. Olenberg eighth. Ninth's going to be Waite, and Getz going to fall back to 10th. So tough break for him now. Running your top 10.
It is.
On the bubble right now. I always like to watch the bubble. It was Ryan Novak, but he's going to make it a little easier, move up to 13th. On the bubble right now, we're looking at Byrne. But Burns making his way up through the pack. Oh, yellow flag flying on the far side of the racetrack. I'm not sure if that was one of our riders inside the top 16, but if I had to guess, I would guess it was.
Yeah. There's battle for second.
Some great riding out there.
That's first and second, so that's Vigelli and Jarvis now. Trey Jarvis on a charge.
Guys doing an amazing job out there right now, I'll tell you
They
that.
are.
Guys and girls, should I say, because Hannah Jameson's out there in the mix.
Yeah, you know, I mean, even going back to fourth place, you know, look at the people she's ahead of.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Originally from Colorado, so out here doing a good job in Pennsylvania. Hudson Vigelli, Trey Jarvis, Colt Martin, Hannah Jameson, Winston Ridrick. That was the last time through inside the top five. As they make their way through the cat off camber and up to the finish line, we'll see what's going to happen as far as lap times and position changes. White flag comes out. Vigelli doing a really good job of staying low to the ground. I'll tell you that. Hudson Vigelli with a 155.2, 154.9 for Trey Jarvis. So Jarvis is stepping it up, and stepping up even more is Colt Martin with a 153. He's the second faster than both of them in front of him. Unfortunately, time's going to run out right here on the last lap, but you never know. Oh, look over the shoulder. I think that's the second time I've caught Hudson doing that. I believe he's had the pleasure of riding a little bit at the Baker's factory, so all needs work on that look back thing.
Wow. Vigelli, Jarvis, Martin.
1, 2, 3 as they make their way over the fuel factory. Dragon's back. Look at the gap they're pulling now.
Absolutely.
Amazing. 12 seconds back. You see Hannah Jameson.
Jameson, I mean, still at a, well, she's at a 201. They're all at 153, 154. She's fast. She's just not that fast.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, mistake for our second place driver, Trey Jarvis. So Colt Martin has really closed that gap and trying to make it in a second. And second, I'd say, was where you want to be. If you're not first, second's the second best.
Absolutely. I'll take the third position.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Gate choice.
There they go through the corner. Ooh, a little hiccup there. Not a bad hiccup, but still a hiccup for our leader, the 100 Hudson Vigelli.
And here's the run to the checkers.
Martin's got a good line here.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to take the high line and the off camber.
And they're both catching up with Vigelli.
Yeah, Jarvis tries to shut it down. He has a good run there through the off camber. Martin has to go over the inside hump with your second place rider, so I don't think he's going to make any pass right here. It's going to be Hudson Vigelli with the win. Second, Trey Jarvis right behind him as Vigelli looks over his shoulder again.
Wow.
And sees the guys right behind him. Colt Martin going to finish up in third. But look at there, 153 lap time again for Colt Martin. So Martin definitely showing you he was the fastest man on the track that moto. Didn't get the finish he wanted, but he is still a player as far as the overall goes. Anna Jameson comes in. She checks in a fourth on number 57 machine. Doing a great job out there. And we should be looking at Winston Widrick, Bryce Stefan, Preston Waite, Grant Getz, Trenton Gardner, and Colton Oldenberger, sorry.
All right, now 65, 10, 11, Division 1. Caden Lazinski, Chandler Powell, Mason Giles, Levi Cornett, Ashburr Hall, Lorenzo Alves, Aiden Caldwell, Zeke Utz, Dylan Roque, Jax Baker, Steele Leonard, Travis Bartley, Tanner Butte, Tate Buono, Carter Sargent, Bryce Clausen, Cameron Anderson, Destry Tucker, Levi Letty, Stephen Orr, and Bentley Pullen, and Addison Likens. 65, 10, 11, Division number 1, race 17. We've got these 2 races left, and then we start into the 3-lap LCQs.
Yeah, those LCQs will be some good races out there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure they have a couple people that weren't supposed to be there. You know, they just had a bad moto in the first moto, found themselves in the LCQ.
Oh, especially those first few races, 65, 10, 11. Or Schoolboy 1.
And they're off.
Under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Elmar Tires first turn. It's the 72. Could be Zeke Utz maybe. We'll see.
Great run here in the 65cc 1011. Looks like a Cobra Jax Baker out there in the lead right now. He may not have got the whole shot, but he is making some moves out there on the racetrack right now. Oh, makes that run a little
99
bit.
of Jax Baker
on his Cobra.
Leland, Illinois, on the Cobra Elite Dunlop 67 B99 Scott T-Rex Throttles Cobra.
Looks like Absher Hall there in the mix. He's right behind Levi Letty. Letty there in the orange. Absher Hall out there in the Husqvarna. That's a battle for, I believe, the 3rd and 4th place position. It is. Oh, it looks like Letty can move into 2nd. I'm not sure if that's Audette there in the 3rd place position, the 914 or not.
And they're taking the battle right up to the leader.
That was not the 914. I'm trying to get eyes on a rider. As Letty tries to get around Jax Baker, he's got a middle line right here. It's pretty smooth.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got the inside to make the way over the Honda triple step up. He has the inside. What's going to happen is they make the way into the cat off camber. That's what really is the tell all here.
Oh, and he got him back. So Jax Baker puts the kibosh on that for the 2nd. Let's see who's got the better line now.
Letty slows down, goes to the inside, but look at there, Baker.
Oh,
whoa.
Whoa.
I blew the speakers out on that one. Baker had his issues, but with a bigger issue is Levi Letty. He's lucky to stay on 2 wheels there.
So it's Jax Baker, Levi Letty 2nd, Travis Bartley 3rd, Ashburr Hall 4th, Zeke Utz in 5th, Chandler Powell in 6th, Destry Tucker in 7th, Tanner Butte in 8th, Steele Leonard in 9th, Tate Buono rounds out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by MXers for Jesus.
Awesome. And outside the top 10, Levi Cornett, Aiden Caldwell, Bentley Poland, Lorenzo Alves, Dylan Roque, and Mason Giles is on the bubble right now in that 16th place position, but there's still a lot of racing left in this one. As we're watching our leader go to that Fuel Factory, Dragons back, it is Jax Baker, followed by Levi Letty, and then we see the number 26X of Absher Hall, who's going to move in the 3rd and running a top 3 on the racetrack. Baker getting all kinds of pressure, though, from our 2nd place rider, the 469 of Levi Letty. There they go to the Army switchback. I'll tell you what, Looks like Jax Baker's out there on an RM on that yellow Cobra. Oh, Jax Baker with an awkward crash right there. Goes right over the handlebars in that outside rut. So tough break for Baker. He's trying to get back up. Thankfully he's okay. That was a pretty hard crash for coming out of a corner. So it's Letty now in the lead. In second, Absher Hall. That's the way they're running right now as Absher tries to reel in your leader on the racetrack right now. It's a KTM Husqvarna battle as they drop down to the center of the racetrack. Making their way through that Kawasaki Bull. It's Leapin' Levi Letty.
Leapin' Levi.
Not leaping that Honda step up, but I understand he's on a 65. Makes it a little more difficult.
Yeah, it does.
.469 Levi Letty, 26 of Absher Hall. I'm used to call him 260 because that's what he normally runs before he changes this 26. And he's got to run 26 seconds because somebody else has 26 in his class.
All right.
Tossing it, though, is Levi Letty. Look at him out front. He's having fun.
Oh, yeah, he is.
That's what it's all about, is having fun. Letty and Absher Hall going to check in right now. At that timing and scoring line, which is obviously the finish line. We're looking at your leader, Levi Letty. Absher Hall, they're in second on screen. Travis Bartley is in third. Chandler Powell in fourth. Fifth, Destry Tucker. Jax Baker in sixth. Tate Bueno, he is in seventh. Eighth place is Levi Cornett. Then we got Leonard in ninth, and Zeke Utz, he's back in the 10th place position. So obviously having some issues right there. As we see Giles, Poland, Alves all able to get on Butte. What happened to Butte? Obviously having an issue there. Went down on the racetrack, so tough break for Tanner Butte. He's going to come up in that 15th place position, so down but not out. And Rowick's going to get him and take that 4th place position.
So leader on the bottom, battle for third on the top. As we were watching it on rmgsports.net. Division 1 of race 17, the 65, 10, 11. Division 2 is next, and then we go into the LCQs. There'll be 3 laps each. That will run quick.
Yeah, so LCQ riders are in the staging area down there. If you're back at home and know one of your kids, friends, cousins, nephews have to do an LCQ race, text them and tell them the LCQs are in staging. Whether they know or not, doesn't matter. Just text them. It is Levi Letty on the 469, doing a great job through those ruts, keeping that leg up, not dabbing, keeping the balance. Watch them now as they're making their way through. Man, you see, you get a really good bird's eye view of this racetrack out there right now at Pleasure Valley Raceway. We're watching Jax Baker, who's trying to remount a charge right there. I believe he's going to move up in position. Not sure what he's up to, but we will find out here very shortly as Levi Letty's already come across the line with a 2:14 lap time. So definitely put some gap on the field. 2:16 for Absher Hall.
Yeah, that was what we were watching was Powell and Bartley.
Mm-hmm. No, Baker.
Oh, Baker.
Yeah, I told you
wow,
Baker's making some moves out there.
Yeah, okay, you're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so Baker going to move in a 4th behind Powell, who's in 3rd. Travis Bartley in 5th, rounds your top 5. Destry Tucker in 6th. Tate Bueno in 7th. 8th place now is Levi Cornett. And behind Cornett, we have Utz and Giles. Oh, Cornett actually dropped back to that 9th place position last time through. And Giles going to move up to 10th and run out your top 10 out here on the racetrack. That top 10 all brought to you by Whole Shot Cafe and Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. How many legs does a Caterpillar have?
I know it's an even number.
I thought it was 101, which isn't even, but.
Yeah, I don't know. You got me there.
You got to use all the legs, needless to say, through that cat off camber. I can already hear the keyboard warriors at home right now trying to tell me how many legs they have.
Oh, it'll be coming in, I guarantee it.
Coming in clutch right now is your leader, though. Levi Letty is showing you guys what he is made of out here on the racetrack. Doing an outstanding job. Levi Letty on that number 469 machine. is sponsored by TCD, OGs, KTM in South Georgia, Noble Graphics, 60, Dunlop, and Tamer. And he's representing his sponsors well out here in the lead. He'll be able to get the white flag this time around as he makes his way through that Caterpillar off-camber. All right, we're kind of both right.
We're both right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's scary. A blonde and a brunette agreeing. All right, so Baker.
No, we were way wrong. We were thinking centipedes. Caterpillars only have 16 legs.
16.
But either
legs,
way,
okay.
they got to use all 16 through that off camber.
Now, see, I do know that a centipede has one set of legs per segment, and a millipede has 4 sets of legs, or 4 legs per segment. I do know that. Caterpillars, I wasn't so much on.
Either way, caterpillars are tractors, so it doesn't really matter. So coming through here, getting that checker flag and taking the win. But it's Levi Letty, man. Solid ride for him. 469. He didn't get the whole shot. You know, he had to work for it a little bit, but made his way out in the lead. Second, Absher Hall. Jack Spaker in third. He runs to the top 3. Travis Bartley in fourth. Running your top 5. Destry Tucker. Tate Bueno. Steele Leonard. Levi Cornett. Mason Giles. He's in 9th. Looking for our 10th place rider to make his way through as this next gate is about to fall right now.
Division number 2 on the line. Aiden Held, Cheyenne Hins, Harrison Vigeli, Luke Shelton, Jackson Pearson, Hudson Cohen, Cole Grover, Billy Cassidy, Braden Vandergriff, Bentley Cordes, Forrest McPherson, Tristal Hill, Bryce Duke, Tracer Walters, Braden Markley, Cole Workman, B. Siseka, Steenweg, Nunez, Audette, and Likens.
Vandergriff and Audette coming through in the lead right now. So Vandergriff leading out. He had some issues earlier in one of his motos. I've seen him out there on the racetrack, but he is doing much better here on this one. He leads him out. Audette, though, there he in second. So great racing out there on the racetrack right now.
Yeah, it is. As they head down that Himmler excavation downhill, nice battle for the lead.
Vandergriff and Audette, man, dicing it out right now as they make the way into the Army switchback.
Ooh,
different
look at
line
that
choices.
bold move there on the inside.
Not sure why your leader would go outside, but he's going to cough it up. So it looks like now Audette in the lead, Vandergriff in second, but Vandergriff goes down. Seeing at the bottom screen, pulls in the
see him.
Top one. Tell you one thing, our lead is looking really good out in front. Comfort. That's what you call that.
Yeah.
Where's number 914 out of?
The 914, Gavin Audette out of Dudley, Massachusetts, on the Precision Auto Rebuilders KTM.
Nice. Doing a great job out of Massachusetts right here in Pennsylvania, leading out the 65cc 1011 Division number 2. Drop out of screen right there. Here they come back again. 914, Audette, man, having his day. We've talked about it a lot as trainers. Peaking at the right time, and it looks like Audette is peaking right now.
Oh, yeah.
Comes through, gets that green flag lap.
Yeah, the hardest thing, tone it back down for a few weeks. And you got to maintain the level, but don't hurt yourself before that last week of July, first week of August. Forrest McPherson in second, Cole Workman in third, Chase Steenweg in fourth, Trayson Walters in fifth, Hudson Cohen in sixth, Bryce Duke in seventh, Luke Shelton in eighth, Billy Cassidy in ninth, and Braden Vandergriff rounds out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by Lynn's Racing.
There we go. See Audette dabbing his foot right there on the inside hump. Takes a look over his shoulder, making sure the dab didn't cost him too much. Forrest McPherson, though, he's the guy that's going to be there. McPherson, we've seen him in one of the 10-11 motos earlier. I believe that was the limited class. He was charging hard out in front. Cole Workman doing a great job, though, in third, running your top three. Steenwig there in fourth, running your top five. Trace and Walters, as these guys are going to come through and make their way for lap number 2, make their way halfway through this one as they make their way up this MX6 six-pack right now.
All right, look at that. Leader coming up over the Honda triple.
Audette, full control.
Full control.
There's your second place, Ryder McPherson. He just pops in the screen right there. Now you get a good view of him through that Caterpillar off-camber. That Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber.
Wow. Look at the beating they're taking.
Definitely some tough racing out there on the racetrack.
Running a 2:16.826 on that last lap. McPherson had a 2:16.635.
A little faster, but not nearly enough.
Right.
With 4 laps to go, or sorry, 2 laps to go. Halfway through this one.
Underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn.
Oh, somehow Trace and Walters, he's dropping. As we see all the riders move up. So Walters now trying to stay up inside the top 10. He does not. He drops outside the top 10. So tough break for Trace and Walters, who's been riding so well this whole moto, having some issues there halfway through. Fuel Factory Dragons back. Your leader's already gone through. Gavin Audette. There's Forrest McPherson and Cole Workman. Look at these little kids scrubbing these jumps.
Yeah, I'm that's pretty amazing.
Definitely amazing.
Been watching them here all season, and just the level of talent we see today is just
unbelievable.
It is. It is. It makes.
You know, I think what he's doing, Audette, is he takes a look over in that Army switchback. That's where the spectators, moms, dads, they can't see him, so they can't tell that he's looking back. That's what I think. As a racer, that's what I think he's doing. He wants to look back, but he doesn't want everybody to see him.
Right. Hey, that's
if
smart.
If you're going to do it.
and the coach can't see you either.
Exactly. Unless they're watching this beautiful RMGsports.net broadcast.
And we thank you for being here. What a day.
Yeah, tuning in, man. The viewers are what makes this all possible.
What's funny, I was talking to one of the guys at Himmler's Excavating, who's the guy in charge of track maintenance, and I said, I can't believe I'm seeing dust. He goes, I know, right? He said, I just hope it keeps up. I said, yeah, me too.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I've been looking at the weather, and I just don't see what everybody else has been seeing, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
As Audette, he's happening right now as he comes through and takes that white flag and
white
has
flag.
one more to go. Great ride there for that young man. He's got to feel good about this one. It gives some confidence. Gets a little time off. Probably doesn't have to run any LCQs.
Yeah, there's just something about going into the next moto knowing you already have a win.
Exactly. Looks like Cohen with some issues there. Either some issues or Vandergrift's just going that much faster on the racetrack right now. 2:16 for Audette, 2:16 for McPherson, so they're running tick for tack right there in that first and second place position. 2:18 for Workman, 2:15 for Steenwig. So Steenwig doing a good job there in lap number 3. Vandergrift at a 2:20, Cohen at a 2:25, Luke Shelton at 2:32, 2:27 for Aiden Held, 2:25 solid ride in for Corthus. Then Bryce Duke with a 2:38, so he had some issues in that lap right there. Trayson Walters, he's the rider that went down earlier. He's making it come up to the pack at a 2:19 lap time, so watch out for that 11th place rider here on this final lap to make some positions up.
All right, and there's Audette working it through the RM switchback. Up this final time through the RM6 six-pack. MX6
six-pack.
MX6
six-pack. You got it confused with the arm yesterday.
Yep. And I was like 6-pack. And all right, what goes in front of 6-pack?
You know what I think? I think you need to unleash the beast.
Oh.
Get yourself a monster. Of course, monster a big part of this Loretta Lynn's program.
Absolutely. The big cans out front.
Speaking out front, the big man, not the big can, the big man. It's going to be Gavin Audette.
Absolutely.
Going to be celebrating this one.
Oh, yeah. Till tomorrow morning. But hopefully tomorrow afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that'd be doing it for the motos. Now we go to LCQs.
Sorry to interrupt. Chase Steenway going to make a hard charge there. Run a 2:16 lap time on the last lap. He's going to move into third and take it away from Cole Workman. So Workman working hard there to stay in the top three. He's going to move into fourth. Looking for your fifth place rider to come through and check in. He'll run to the top five. It should be Vandergriff. I believe it's going to be Braden Vandergriff on number 88 machine. As you see him leg swagging over the finish line. So solid ride for him. Cohen, Shelton, Held, Corthus, and Duke running your top 10. That top 10 sponsored by Jones and Roman. So we got some LCQ racing coming on, huh? Look at you. Got the constellation sheets good and ready.
Oh, yeah. Schoolboy 1, LCQ. 9 riders, so one rider's going to pack it back. Of course, if there's only 8 riders, they really only have to do one lap for placement.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so these constellation riders need to be up there and ready to go.
Oh, my goodness. The Micro 3, 7 to 8, Consi, 34 entries.
Wow. Not a Consi I'd want to be in. That's more than the heat race.
Yeah. That is the health of our sport right there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay, so Schoolboy 1, LCQ. We got the 1 of Cole Tunstall, the 3 of Oscar Joseph, the 18 of Jared Crow, the 52 of Skylar Bentley, the 157 of Braxton Wolfgang, the 224 Chase Kessler, the 228 of Josh Medic, the 237 of Paul Hahn, and the 665 of Kristen Johnson.
There they go.
And it's the 228 of Josh Medic out of Socrates, New York on the NA Cycle Shop Husqvarna with the whole shot.
Missed that rider went down there in the second turn. I'm not sure if that was the whole shot or not. I looked at the last second. All I seen was a bike on the ground going off the screen.
Oh. So through the fuel factory, dragging back. And of course, they're racers. It's like, no, I'm not good with having second. Well, I'm good with having second. I'm not good with having third. So
yeah,
they're working it hard.
It's a big difference there.
Between 34th and 35th place.
And these are going to go quick to 3 laps. You know, you definitely want to start
Absolutely.
out here.
So the last chance qualifiers, we're starting into them. I got 18 pages, but I believe it's 15 races. Like I said, the one right behind here, Micro 3, 7 to 8, 34 entries for 8 spots.
Wow. That's something.
It is.
Update you guys at home. I did hear the shaft class, the micro shaft, is going to be the first of our second motos.
Yes.
We roll back through.
I saw that, and that's a very smart thing.
Yeah.
Because if it really goes south, that you'll at least have the micro ones done.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys are tuning in at home, if you have a micro 1 shaft rider, don't go too far. You know, you don't have time to get lunch. You got to stay focused. It looks like we are doing 1 lap here as the checker flag is flying.
All right, so the 665 of Christian Johnson with the win. Skylar Bentley, the 52 in second. Chase Kessler, the 224 in third. Cole Tunstall, the number 1 in fourth. Paul Hahn, the 237 in fifth. Jared Crow, the 18 in sixth. Josh Medic, the 228, who had the whole shot, in seventh. And we're waiting on at least one more. No, there isn't. So there was only 7 riders. They didn't have to go 3 laps.
Yeah.
Done.
Just replacement and gate pick.
All right. Micro 3, 7 to 8. Limited. Consi. Roman Rubo. Jakob Harklau. Hudson Rhodes. Grayson Jameson. Brantley Faber. Dylan Stover. Braden Burlew. Noah Forte. Max Russler. Camden Finala. Ryder Shoemate. Owen Burmeister. Damien Carcanegi. Michael Gisoldo. Easton Stell. Chance Leonard. Cash McKnight. Ryder Perkins. Alexander Sarensi. Nathan Ostreicher. Jasper Collins. Brody Lester. Nick Kaka. Grayson Hess. Brody Miller. Chase Gleason. Garrett Maurer. Owen Cheesy. Samuel Loftus. Christopher Ramancioni. Well, I murdered that one, sorry. Weston Mims, Lucas Day, Jet Allen, and Matthew Whiteman. 34 riders on the line. In the Micro 3, 7 to 8. Back in layman's terms, that would be the 50 Open 7 to 8.
So we're going to the 1 card now. That Braxton Wolfgang was the one that went down to the start. He will come through and get his finish. I think that's what we were waiting for before we started this next moto. And away they go. Micro 3 out on the track right now. Whole shot come from the outside, it looked like there. No, the outside shuts down. The inside going to come away with it. Hard to read these numbers. We got a whole lot of them out there.
128.
And the 325 or the 525.
108 of Easton Stell. 118 of Chance Leonard. So it's one of those two.
There they go over that Fuel Factory Dragon's back. A couple Cobra Mounted riders out there in the lead. Cobra's been kind of dominating this Micro 3 class.
Oh, yeah. So that is the 220, let's see. 229 of Brody Lester out of Moncks Corner, South Carolina.
So solid ride there for Lester.
So Lester in the lead. And you see the second and third headed down that Himmler Excavating downhill into the RM Army switchback. There's first through sixth. Second through sixth. There we go. Your leader way out there.
Yeah, solid ride out there for the leader. One of those riders, like we talked about, probably just didn't belong in the last chance qualifier, but things happen.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Especially in this sport, man. Tell you what.
I've seen a lot of good riders in LCQs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've been there before.
Second through fourth on the top. There's your leader on the bottom. Up over the Honda triple.
I believe it was the 325 of Chase Gleason, if I wasn't mistaken there on the start. But we'll definitely confirm it here in just a little bit as they're making their way through the finish line section. But first,
oh, look out! Yeah,
the Caterpillar off camber.
They're having a hard time even getting to the Caterpillar off camber.
Mm-hmm.
Green flag is out.
It is Chase Gleason, your leader on the number 325. So solid start, solid ride to open this one up with a pretty big lead over the rest of the pack. We're waiting for him to come through and check in time and scoring. Your second place right there. He has 10 seconds back already. Brody Lester. Lester on the number 229 Cobra. Putting in a good ride out there in front of Dylan Stover. Stover on the number 28 machine. But that's the 28 Cobra out there on the 28. Then we got the 28 Slash just behind him. Brantley Faber. Owen Burmeister in 5th. He rounds out the top 5. Cash McKnight. Matthew Whiteman. Camden Fanola. Alexander. And then we got Noah Fort. So it's Fort having some issues out there again here in this one. Easton Steele. Jacob Harklaw. Behind Harklaw, we have Grayson Jameson. Max Russell, that's where they run right now. But remember, guys, we only take top 8.
Absolutely.
That's where
this
you want to be.
for all the marbles now.
We're playing marbles now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Playing marbles and moto. Might be onto something there. Marbles
with
and
the
moto.
tiddlers.
So we'll have to wait and see what our riders outside the top can do. We got a couple of them that are some fast riders out there, like Sorinsky.
So that's Stover right there we see on the screen in 3rd place. Faber just behind him.
These guys taking the way outside lines. They're like, I'm not dealing with those inside ruts. Not today.
And back to Gleason. It's like, you know, they opened up the berms and the ruts, but when you're on a 50, it doesn't matter. It's still deep.
Yeah, exactly. Right? There is no denying that.
Around the pond turn. White flag coming out this time around. Up over the MX6 six-pack.
Good leader, like I said, taking that way outside line.
It's safer.
Smart way around for sure out here in this Micro 3 class.
It's either that or square it off at the top and come across all of them.
Mm-hmm. And like even like sometimes I'll coach the 50 kids, you know, ride the way inside lines. They don't exist. Not out here.
Yeah. Yes, this is the transfer spot battle. So this is Finale and Currency. That's on the top there. That is the last transfer spot.
Oh, wow, that's the one to watch right there, that battle, that transfer position. Can't hold anything back.
Our producer is on it today. I explained to him this morning about the LCQs and how, you know, this is what matters.
Oh, one of our riders having some issues right there.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see what happens. They're making their way through the time and scoring line again, and they're making their way through the cat off camber. And
all right.
If you're back at home and you have a deer, just try a cat.
Oh.
Yeah, just try it. And they could try them earlier on the simulators, man. They have those things dialed in.
Did you go play?
I didn't, and I think they're already gone, man. Tough break for me.
Oh, man.
My loss. Hopefully everybody else got a chance to get on there. There it is. Currency, he is in that 6th place position now. McKnight in 7th. Finala in 8th. So Fort is the man on the move right now trying to make it happen.
Wow.
He's on the outside looking in.
But you know what? I know he's in a bunch of other races, so if he doesn't make this one, it's not going to really matter.
No, not at all.
I saw T.J. Johnson, the referee downstairs, looking at paperwork, and I said, "How's it going?" He goes, "You know, come on."
Definitely.
I'm sure I'm glad I'm up here announcing on live stream.
Calling the races with me. I mean, I love having you.
Oh, isn't it great?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Get to banter back and forth. Even get water breaks. Right now that we're watching Gleason, man, he has been on a charge the whole moto. I'm telling you, he's riding this thing like it's an actual moto. Like, he's not taking like a last chance qualifier. He's out there racing this thing.
Yep.
Not taking it easy.
And running 2:52s.
Yeah, solid lap times.
Wow.
Actually, good lap times for our second place rider, Brody Lester, too. He's running that 2:52. So he's definitely on pace with our leader. That's Lester out there running that 2:52 on the number 229 machine, Brody Lester. Then behind Lester, we see Dylan Stover, Brantley Faber, Matthew Whiteman, Alexander Carency, Cash McKnight, and Camden Finola. So
That's your top 8.
Yeah, Finola there in that 8th place position. The checker flag going to fly now for our leader.
Chase Gleason going to the big show. Brody Lester checking in second.
Going to be joining him there in the second moto.
Let's see how Stover and Faber coming up.
We hope.
Yeah, they hope.
Great shot of the finish line, though. Man, this RMG Sports crew doing an amazing job. Here goes the checker flag out.
Oh, I don't know whether
Stover
might
have been a lap rider there battling with him. It was a lap rider, so there we go. See Faber. Brantley Faber with a good ride. Matthew Whiteman, yep, he's going to check in with us. See if Carency's going to be there in that 6th place position. He does second 6th.
McKnight, and who is going to take the final spot? Forte.
Oh, Fort doing it, man. Doing a great job there.
Forte did it.
I told you he was hungry. He knew he had to pass one more, and he did just that.
Way to go, Noah.
Yeah, amazing job.
Wow. And it's not favoritism. I just, if somebody gets a chance to move up there, it's like, yeah, I'll take that. All right, 65, 10, 11. Caden Lazinski, Cheyenne Hins, Weston Mandy, Jackson Pearson, Lorenzo Alves, Cole Grover, Zeke Utz, Dylan Roque, Brandon Stell, Bryce Clausen, Nico Linady, Armani Nunez, Corbin McHenry, Stephen Orr, Ryder Likens, and Addison Likens. 16 entries. 8 are packing it up and going home. So you can see everybody's kind of like backing it on down now. And here we go.
The Revs, they're chomping at the bit right now. They're off the gate.
All right. Just trying to straighten out the paperwork. Oh, second went down. So you see second battle for the lead there. As they come up through the MX6 six-pack. $16 entries. 8 will make it. got the feet flying on this one. All right, here we are on the cat-off camber. Your leader up at the top, second place on the bottom. And it's a 998. And I believe that's Ryder Likens that's in the lead, gets the green flag. Local rider. Caden Lazinski, the number 8 in second. Armani Nunez, the 810 in third. Lorenzo Alves, the 31 in fourth. Bryce Clausen, the 316 in fifth. Jackson Pearson, the 26 in sixth. Addison Likens, the 998 in seventh. And Dylan Roque, the 96 in eighth. Oh, and the leader went down. Ryder Likens down. 3 riders get by. There's the fourth. Fifth. 6th, 7th, he's back in 8th. You know, Jimmy Buffett was right. If you got a chance to run with the football, do it. You know you're going to get tackled and creamed, but at least he ran with it. Likens back in 8th now. I hope he at least can get up and keep it going. There's a battle for the lead. That's Lazinski and Nunez, and also Alves. So all 3 riders battling down the hill, down that Himmler Excavating downhill, into the RM Army switchback. So there's a battle for the lead. They make the pond turn. Oh, a little bobble by the second place rider. Gives a little breathing room for the leader. I believe that's Lazinski up there. Nunez second, Alves in third. But we will check it as it comes around. They're both up over the Honda Triple and into the Caterpillar off camber. Both taking the high line. Different entrances. So it's the 810 of Armani Nunez. He is the leader. So Nunez in the lead. And I think that is the 31 of Alves in second. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. So Nunez with the lead. Alves in second. Should be Lazinski in third. And it is. Caden Lazinski in third. There's battle for the lead. Look at this. Alves takes over the leads from Nunez. So Lorenzo Alves, now the leader out of Northborough, Massachusetts on the KTM. Armani Nunez out of Camden, New Jersey, or in the Cormio Enterprise Cobra. And not backing off. So Alves working it hard. Nunez working even harder behind him.
Yeah, I'm looking, like you said, man, tough break for Ryder Likens. He was up in the front of this one, man, dropping out. I mean, he still could get in that qualified position. Actually, he's in 8th right now, so he's on the bubble.
He's behind his little sister.
Oh, no. Could you imagine that?
Oh, they are. You ought to hear them. Every time they come in here, I have to be downstairs because it's like, here we go. It's the Likens battles. Now look at the parents like, is this all the way home? So, oh, you have no idea.
I can imagine. Absolutely. Like most brother and sisters, I had a sister that raced too. We were 6 years apart, but we still fought.
Oh, yeah.
Man, great ride now here for our riders. You said Alves took that lead out there. He's on the number 31. Good corner right there for Alves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pushing through, charging, staying on the gas.
Less than a half lap left for Lorenzo Alves. Armani Nunez in second. Just behind him.
Staying at the top of that off camber right there. That's a good line. You know,
Yeah.
we've seen most of the bigger guys go through that top of that off camber and have struggles, but not for Lorenzo. Riding an
Brings it
amazing
in
ride.
to the Pro Action finish line, and checkered flag is out. So Lorenzo Alves qualifies. Armani Nunez will make it in second. Caden Lazinski we're waiting for in third. He was just ahead of Bryce Clausen. Oh, let's hope that Clausen. So Lazinski in third. Dylan Roque ends up in fourth. Clausen in fifth. 3 more to go. Ryder Likens up into 6th place.
Man, making some moves like we talked about. He is charging hard. He
Wow.
charged hard out there in the last lap. So solid ride with a 998 machine.
Jackson Pearson, let's see if, and Addison Likens
Yeah,
makes
she
it
makes
in 8th.
So awesome, brother and sister.
Good
Gonna
job.
be going into moto number 2.
Oh boy.
On to the next one.
Mini Senior 1.
Got a good group up here in the Mini Senior 1 class. Already off the gate. Looking for Grant Byrne, William Bates, Cooper Rhodes, Jackson Allen, Damon Smith, William Ianieri, Jesse McBride, Marco Marico, Gage Marshall, Mason Kusich, Colt Grove, Jake Wheeler, Tyler Stodick, Carson Sanders, Hudson Byrne, Dominic Lind, Bennett Weiss, you said got the whole shot out there.
He's got the whole shot.
Talon Hill on the 100 slash, Dalton Yeaney on the 100, Chase DeFebo, Kenneth Christensen, Charlie Wells, Robert Oglesby, Hunter Perrier, Sebastian Tucker, Ethan Plaza, Hayden Zika, Ethan Zimmerman, Travis Schmidt with a good ride there. I believe he's in second right now. 833 Rocco Barone and Ryder Lane out there on the racetrack, or they should be on the racetrack.
Should be on the racetrack.
No guarantee they're out there, but that's what we're supposed to have out there on the track right now. Look at this battle already. We're only on the first lap here of this Mini Senior 1 Total 14 Constellation race, and these guys are duking it out.
Oh, yeah, they are. No holding back.
None. No
Got to
holding
make the
back at all.
top 8.
That is the move. That is the goal.
Look at this.
Battle for second, man. It is on.
Oh,
right
that
now.
is tight.
Yes, it is.
So the 4th place hanging in there.
So we're watching now as they make their way through. It actually says, oh, that's a time and a scoring issue. Stephen Orr is actually maybe on the last motor something. Lorenzo Al's your leader.
Hey, for all you Northeast fans, Cody Schock getting the whole shot out in Colorado.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure these guys at home listening have 2 screens panned up. Have us
Oh,
on one
yeah.
and Peacock on the other.
But, you know, Cody Schock just getting married lately. And, you know, here, honey, I'm going to win this moto for you. Or at least I'll give you the whole shot money.
Right.
Cody Schock, amazing run this year in Supercross, and now he's on the full-time 450. MX Sandlot, love it. Okay, so Yaney in the lead, Rocco Barone second, Schmidt in third, Weiss in fourth, the 81 of Dominic Lindy in fifth, Grant Byrne the 5 and 6, Sebastian Tucker the 461 and 7th, Gage Marshall the 25 in 8th spot, and right behind him, just out of it, is Mason Kusich, the 25 rider in 9th position. Top 8 go.
Yeah, these guys are going to be pushing it hard. Everybody wants to get into that second and third moto, and they're all going to come right here out of this consolation race.
Dalton Yaney, the 100 rider, in the lead. Rocco Barone, the 833 in second. You can see the gap on them as they come up over the MX6 six-pack. Dalton Yaney riding around there going, oh, please, just make it.
Exactly, you know. Just stay comfortable, stay consistent. He had about a second and a half lead last time through, but it looks like it's even tighter here for the first and second place position. And you got your eyes on some more transfer battles back there in the pack.
Absolutely. That's the transfer battle on the top there.
Mm-hmm.
And that should be Marshall, Kusick, and Oglesby right there. Or Tucker, Marshall, and Kusick. That's the top screen. The bottom is Yaney, your leader, as he puts in lap number 2. White flag comes out, 1 lap to go.
Yep, Yaney getting that white flag. Looking good and feeling good out in front, man. I can't tell you how important this whole shot is here in these last chance qualifiers.
Oh, yeah.
Man, the off-camera has changed so much.
Oh, it has. Yeah, but that top to middle line is like real smooth and perfect right now.
Absolutely.
And believe me, if at the end of this day, they need it. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge, we see our leaders coming through.
Yep, I see the 461 trying to make some moves on that Yamaha. That's Sebastian Tucker. Trying to get a better gate position because, I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as your top 6 make it in, but every pass you make is a little better gate here in the second moto.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, our leader, Yaney, making a little mistake right there. I see legs dragging off the foot pegs.
There's Yaney coming through the tail of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Headed towards that Himmler excavating downhill. Rocco Barone just behind him. Barone running a 209.044 to his 207.143.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he's down.
I think his lap rider having some issues. And Yaney, I don't know what he tried to go around the outside of him and went right over endoed over that anthill on the inside.
Oh. So Barone takes over. Schmidt comes now second. Weiss third. Marshall fourth. Tucker fifth. Lindy sixth. Grant Burns seventh. And Mason Kusic is now eighth. I doubt that he even knows it right now.
I know. And Yaney doing everything he can to get back up and get going.
Oh.
Heartbreak there, man. 'Cause, I mean, it's an LCQ, we get it, but a win's a win, you know, that feeling.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And there we go, up over the MX6 six-pack. Oh, rider goes off the track there.
Not sure who that was.
Back on. Leader on the bottom comes in. He'll get the checkers. That might be the transfer positions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Battle.
So checker flag out for Rocco Barone. Going to lock it in here and make his way into the second moto. Waiting for the rest of the crew to make their way through. To let you know who is exactly going to be going in to the second motos.
Bennett Weiss comes in second.
Yeah, solid ride for Bennett out there. Travis Schmidt going to round out your top 3.
Next up, let's see. Probably Gage Marshall. Yes, it is. Gage Marshall comes in fourth. Sebastian Tucker fifth. Dominic Lindy in sixth. Grant Burns seventh. Mason Kusic eighth. Dalton Yaney ninth.
After winning the moto, he's going to find himself outside of the transfer position. Tough break for Yaney, man.
Oh, man.
Heartbreaker.
It is a heartbreaker. All right, race number 22.
Yeah, race
already
22.
starting.
Man, these guys are ripping out there. Race number 22 is our Micro 2 4 to 6 class. Our leader getting the whole shot, but taking that deep inside. Let's let you know who's out there right now. It's the number 8 of Baylor Lefebvre, Eli Labonte, James Winger, Alden Smith, Declan Rote, Maverick Terwilliger, Alex Missmer, Axel Leitner, Reed Wersima, Colton McNamee, Hayden Jameson, Cooper Clausen, Bryson Wazalowski, Maverick Myers, and Eric Handel going to be out here with us in this one, Kevin.
I couldn't give you a harder list of names there, could I?
Oh, yeah, that's all good. I love the hard names. I love the challenges.
Oh, yeah. There's our leader coming through the tail of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, getting a little caught up in the tail.
Yeah.
Man, these inside routes, these little guys, look how he's paddling through there. I believe it might be the 95 of a Declan Roke out there in the lead right now. So solid ride for the number 95, and all these guys having some issues, you know.
Oh, yeah.
tough racetrack for the big guys. Imagine being out there on this little Micro 2 bike.
Oh, absolutely.
So challenging.
And what is the Micro 2 4 to 6?
Mm-hmm.
So
young guys, look how deep that rut was right there. That bike was underneath the dirt. It literally swallowed that little micro bike. He's not even playing games. Has both legs off, going through the corners.
Yeah, at this point, it's like I'm going to do whatever I have to do to stay up, so that I can make this
survival.
Everybody
was kung fu fighting. Ha!
Everybody paddling.
Uh-huh. Looks like they're back on the Strider bikes right now.
And that's back in. That is the transfer position battle. In the back, that's on the top. Your leader's on the bottom.
Yeah, your leader trying to make a break for it and run away with it. And how could you blame him?
Oh no, I agree.
What an opportunity for this kid, though, to take a win here in the LCQ. He's literally taking every inside rut. The deepest ones out there on the track, he is going through them all. I have kids in 85s that are going to the way, way outside because they were so scared of those inside ruts. And this little guy has no fear.
You know what Dad said? Dad said, do not give up the inside.
Yep, you got to protect it, boy. You were right about that one.
I don't know, Dad. No, trust me. Just stay on the inside and protect that lead.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, he was the one just outside the transfer position. He got 17th in his divisional race. So,
wow.
He's upset about it. He's trying to come out and it's like, hey, I could probably win this, knowing that he got first gate pick probably.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just something about having a first gate pick.
Yeah, it changes the game, right?
It does. It does. Even at least in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
May not mean anything, but it does mean something.
And motocross a mental sport, so it definitely means a lot. Just now coming through to take the green flag is Declan Roque, followed by Colton McNamee. McNamee doing a good job there on the number 312 machine. A couple other guys still making the way through. I'll tell you what, that off-camera's got to be super challenging here for these Micro 2 riders.
Oh, yeah. And look at him. It's like, I'm going down the bottom.
Yeah, we see one of our
I know I picked the middle, but I'm going down the bottom.
We see one of our leaders in divisional races lose his front end.
Oh, and they got one down. That's why everybody slowed down. Oh, now we got to pile up.
Uh-oh. Got a bit of a hangout.
Now we really got to pile up.
Yep, here comes another one. So Cooper Clausen going to come through 41 seconds back in that third place position on number 502. But he's trying to make it to that second moto and the 606 of Maverick Myers. Myers there not too far behind McClawson.
Oh, Maverick Terwillinger. I love that name.
Me too.
In fifth, Eric Handel in sixth. Eli Labonte in seventh. Let's see who's got the last transfers. Alden Smith, the number 77, is the last spot. But we still got 2 laps left, so. Axel Missimer, the 118, is just outside of the top 8.
Man, Missimer's got to get going. But unfortunately, about 12 seconds back from Alden Smith, so it's going to be a tough, tall order. But you never know here. Anything can happen in this Micro 2 4 to 6 class.
You got that right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Did anything happen? Definitely some troubles right there. But it's good to see a little KTM out there towards the front of this one.
Oh. You know, that's even worse. Dad told me to take the inside line, so I took it, and now I'm stuck.
Exactly. That's going to be one mad little kid.
Oh.
Watching the battle on screen right now.
And coming up this MX6 six-pack. Look at this. Side by side.
I see some bike smoking. That's dust.
It's
good to
dust.
see. That KTM, Colton
I'd have
McNamee
never
going to make
thought
the
that
move
today.
out there. So Declan Roque going to fall back in a second. So something to keep your eyes on.
This is the battle for the lead. And look at that. He took the outside this time. I don't care what Dad says. I'm going out with. Look at that. Side by side over the Honda jump.
Wow. So I believe the Cobra rider, Declan Roke, has moved back in the lead. Colton charging hard, though, man. Look at him. What's going to happen as they go in the off-camber?
Yeah, McNamee just...
Drive there.
Underneath.
Stay to the inside. That was a great line right there.
Yeah, it was.
You guys in the fences need to be paying attention.
Oh, it is. He's probably looking at how did he do that?
Mm-hmm. Battling it out on the racetrack. Here they come. They're going to check in. As the white flag should be coming out. There is the white flag. Solid ride.
McNamee now in the lead. Declan Roke in second.
We should be looking for Cooper Clausen there in third place position, but he might be about a minute back now.
Wow.
Yeah, 3-minute 36 lap time for leader, 3-minute 39 second lap time for our second place rider. Just goes to show you how challenging the racetrack is right now.
But you know what? You won't see one parent complaining about it because it's better than mud.
Mm-hmm. So true. I believe these guys are doing the full track. They're not doing the same cut as the micro shaft riders are. So these guys get the full experience right now. Shout out to the top 8. Looking for Colton Nami, Declan Roke, Cooper Clausen, Maverick Myers, Maverick Terwilliger, Eric Handel, Eli Labonte, Alden Smith. They're all in a transfer position right now on the racetrack, Kevin.
Second place riders down.
Oh, no.
So Declan Roke.
It's going to change things.
I don't know whether he's... You can see him. I just can't see whether he's moving towards starting it. So Clausen will move up. Clausen, Myers, Terwilliger, Handel, Labonte. Okay, so he did get it started.
Good. And probably still in the second place position as our third place rider hasn't crossed the finish line yet.
There he is. Declan Roke.
There goes Maverick Myers in third. He's actually a minute and 44 seconds back this last time through. He's got to be getting close to getting lapped by now, but unfortunately the checker flag is going to come out soon, so he's going to make it that extra lap. Actually, say unfortunately. I meant fortunately, of course. Fortunately, getting through that rut, though, was that little man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's both feet folded up behind him.
That's impressive.
There was no way he could, his feet could not stay on the pegs for that.
Just to be able to ride like that's impressive. There goes your 8th place rider. He's going to drop back, but he's still going to hold in the final transfer position. That's Cooper Clausen. Going to check in for lap number 2.
Colton McNamee trying to make his way around there. Put that final lap in. All right, and here's your leader.
Finding some wild lines out there.
Oh, yeah.
Watching Roke out there on the number 95. Declan Roke doing an amazing job.
Especially on 10-inch tires.
Yeah, exactly. Smallest wheels in the game. Cameron's having a hard time keeping up with him. He's going so fast out there. Doing a great job through the off-camera, though, is Declan Roke out there on his Cobra. Going to come through, take the checker flag.
Checkered flag is out.
Great ride out there for this little man, this LCQ. Declan Roke going to take the win. Looking for our second place rider.
And not sure. I think, I don't know. McNamee got hung up. Look, even the finish line flagger.
Looking for him. Where's he
nobody yet.
All right, on the line next, 65cc 7-9, a limited consolation race. Got Damon Hall, Brock Norris, Michael Hall, Connor Martin, Louis Hawk, Hudson Rhodes, Emerson Newhart, Trevor Gushoff, Dayton Burns, Braden Burnham, Maverick Manzer, Colton Tubbs, Jerry Urbanowski, Owen Seeley. Also got Raiden Hurley, Easton Steele, Jacob Heiler, Gunnar Brown, Wells Richardson, Chase Gleason, Cade Lehman, Bradley Bonham, Hudson Bott, Finley Galloway, Connor Rodriguez, Colson Blake, and Nathan Tucker.
Wow. Another big class.
Yep, minute back. McNamee going to come through. So he will hold on a second. Good ride for him.
Maverick Myers, Eric Handel, Eli Labonte, Maverick Terwillinger, Axel Missimer, and Cooper Clausen. That's who we have left to make the 8 positions.
What if he likes the pickles? Clausen.
Clausen. That's why I can afford to ride this.
Exactly. Makes the pickles.
Dude likes it cold. I get it. We look down on the line. In the background, I got, here we go. We got some riders moving.
Coming through the line, yep. Should we check our flag out for these micro 246 riders? Labonte going to move up into third here.
Wow.
So obviously
there's a lot of stuff going back there.
Yeah, some things going on there. And look at the gaps, man. 51 seconds from first to second. A minute 19 seconds from second to third. Then we see Eric Candle's going to check in fourth. So Maverick Myers having some issues, and probably Terwilliger having some issues as well. Maverick Myers comes through. He's going to check in fifth. Looking for Maverick there in sixth. Come on, Terwilliger. You got this, buddy. Number 100. Number 100 has been a tough number all weekend so far.
Yeah, it has. Cooper Clausen. Alex Missimer in seventh.
Come on, Maverick. There's only 3 more spots. Next gate dropping.
He got it.
Maverick
he got it.
He's going to make it happen. Good job. He's going to get on that second moto as we get going with the 7-9 class. I gave you a rundown. It's Connor Rodriguez with the whole shot on the 777. And the 57 in second. That's Jerry Urbanowski out there on his Cobra. That Cobra 65, probably one of the coolest bikes out here this weekend.
And he takes over the lead.
Yeah, impressive.
Rodriguez just bogged up a little bit on that inside. And geez, Terwilliger.
Here we go. Fuel Factory. Dragons back in. Looks like actually going back to third is Rodriguez.
Wow.
Urbanowski in second. I didn't catch the number on our leader. $821, possibly?
Or 621.
621 would be Hudson Bott. I believe that's who it is. Hudson Bott out there with a good lead. Good eyes. I think it's harder for me to look at a screen, though, than read somebody's numbers all the way across the racetrack.
That's because somebody else is in charge of the focus, and that blows your mind.
These guys are already starting to battle it out in front here. This is for, I believe, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th place position. So you don't want to get too caught up in the battle and lose your qualifying position.
Exactly. Up over the MX6 six-pack. Nice run.
Yeah, the 621 Bot doing an amazing job. Like we talk about all the time. Maybe he had some issues out there. Let's see what he got in his heat race. 621 Bot. He got 17th. So he's one of those guys just missed it. Missed it by 1. Here they come. Making their way through the finish line stretch, the finish line area.
That's all right. We got a good view of the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Great bridge right there. Hudson Bott, your leader. Louis Honk in second. They're running 1 and 2, and only a half second behind Bott is Hawk. So Hawk on a move. Connor Rodriguez in third. He rounds out the top three.
Look at this.
Back to fourth is Urbanowski.
Look at this battle.
Louis Hawk going for the move. Oh! I think he saved it. I
17,
think he saved it. I think he saved it. But he definitely coughed up that pass that he had made. There goes Urbanowski, Owen Seeley out in the mix, Wells Richardson, Colson Blake, Nathan Tucker, Maverick Manzer, and Gunnar Brown. That's your top 10, but what matters is what Nathan Tucker's in. That's 8th place position. Top 8 qualify here, and it is right now the number 918, Nathan Tucker.
That's your 8th place right there.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the prize.
I want 7th. And there's
Louis and Bott. So Louis, after almost crashing pretty good right there in that corner, is going to get through.
Bottenhawk.
Bottenhawk. Sounds like a last name. Sounds like Hoggenthaler. But it is, like you said, Hudson Bott, Louis Hawk in the 2nd place position. Connor Rodriguez holding on a solid 3rd.
Good to see Urbanowski back up.
Yeah, definitely.
It's another one that I didn't expect to be in the LCQs.
Man, I gotta tell you what, I don't expect any of these kids to be in the LCQs. They're all fast guys.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, here's the last man out. That's the 9th place racer right there. That's Maverick Manzer, the 44X. But hey, he deserves his television time.
Absolutely. TV time's what it's all about. I don't care if you're a
Yeah,
lap rider. Let's get on TV. Tell you he's getting on TV right now, though. That's our leader, Louis Hawk, on the 17X machine. Doing a good job. Look at him navigating through there, keeping the leg up high, leg down low, leg up high, leg down low, just to keep the balance. Do it off camera. He might be onto something.
Yeah. All right, white flag is out.
1 minute more to go for Hawk. It's Hawk and Bott. It's not Bott and Hawk anymore.
Hawk and Bott. That sounds like ice cream.
It's even better, yeah.
Hawk and Bott. Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez is kind of out of the mix there.
Yeah.
About 2 seconds back, though, behind Bott. Who's coming? Nathan Tucker making some moves. Look at that lap time. Fastest lap time last time through.
So 2:26, 3:17, and he is the fastest rider out there.
Mm-hmm. Jerry Urbanowski. He comes in 5th, runs to the top 5. Wells Richardson 6th, Owen Seeley in 7th. And who's the man? There he is, Colson Blake on the bubble. He's in that 8th place position, that, of course, being your final transfer position.
Maverick Manzer first out.
I don't know, but I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to unleash the beast and drink a monster.
Oh.
Louis Hawk.
All right.
Louis Hawk doing an amazing job out there on the racetrack. Look, I guarantee
he
that.
has.
I bet it's open up to 6 or 7 seconds lead right now over your 2nd place competitor, Hudson Bott. Bott still got Connor Rodriguez breathing down his neck. Look at that lead that Louis Hawk has.
Urbanowski, Richardson, and Seeley got a battle going. So that's 5th through 7th. Tight battle.
Seeley, that's a rider I used to battle with a lot. Cole Seeley.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Had some good times racing with him out west.
I'm a member.
Right now, though, we're watching Hawk. He's been the man of the hour, man on the move. The number 17, Louis Hawk. Look at him riding that thing up high.
Well,
got the balance right.
I'm glad he's not in 2nd because then it would be Hawk Tui. It's getting late in the day.
Yeah, it's a PG program, Kevin. Check your flag out for your winner. Give it up to Louis Hawk. Louis Hawk getting it done out there.
Good job. Look at Bott and Rodriguez.
Yeah, battle down to the end, down to the wire. Conor Rodriguez going to take second, like you said, that
Wow.
battle out there. Bont going to fall back to third. Still a good spot though for 621. And fourth, we're looking for Nathan Tucker. He's going to make his way through
And then
get the checker flag.
the battle 5th through 7th, which was tight on
Yeah,
the
that
last
was
lap.
a tight battle. There it is. There they go.
Wells Richardson.
Yeah, Richardson making a move. Urbanowski going to fall back to 6th. Still in, but not where you want to be.
Owen Sealy 7th. Who's going to take 8th?
Is it going to be Blake? We got to wait and see who's going to be. Is it the 911 of Colson Blake? Oh, side
look
by
at that.
side.
Side by side.
Wow. I don't want to be a scorer on that one. Gunnar Brown. Going to beat him out. Look at there. 500th of a second between 8th and 9th place. That's the closest LCQ
Finish
battle we've had.
all day, yeah.
Yeah, not even qualified. The whole day.
Wow.
Amazing. Tell you what's amazing is on the starting line. Micro E4 to 7 limited, total 25 entries, like Bocephus Butte, Payne Piercy, Bowden Barrett, Lawson Workman, Grayson Burlew, Beckett Manzer, Levi Chavis, Declan Rope, Michael Gisaldo, Maverick Terwilliger, Nicholas Gisaldo, Bo Collins, Harper Steele, Brody Miller, Matthew Schufelt, Wade Deweese, Owen Fett, Hayden Jameson, Hudson Wethington, Bryson Wazlowski, Memphis Wiersema, Liam Delari. Also out on the track, we got Eric Handel, Kingston Dobley, and Wesley Jackson. Going to be taken off the gate right now very quietly. Charging up and charging out.
That's the number 7.
Oh.
And the 411. So the 411 gets the whole shot.
That right-hand turn getting deep again there on the inside.
Yes, it is. So the 411 is your leader right now.
That is the 411 machine giving you the 411. I don't have on my list. Maybe it's the 415 of Wade Deweese.
Could be.
Or the 419 of Owen Fett.
We'll get a better look as they come down that downhill sweeper, head towards the head of the Dragon.
Yeah, the Fuel Factory Dragon's back, man. The thing's been on fire all day.
Yeah, it has. How many riders? Oh, it's
25.
25 riders.
A big field of them.
Yes, it is the 419. As he makes his way into the RM Army switchback, there's the 7th and 8th right there as they head down that Himmler excavated downhill.
Solid racing out here. And his micro ELCQ.
Uh-oh,
no,
and that's the leader.
Man down, man down.
So your leader went down. Now
Tough
second
break.
place takes over.
Yeah, I believe that was Wade Deweese having some issues out there. Tough break. Hopefully he's still in a qualifying position. Doing a great job of rolling the jumps out there.
Yeah.
All red gear, yellow helmet, looking pretty good. Helmet matches the bike. Change screen, see this battle going through that 6-pack. That is the MX6.
Yeah.
6-pack. Formerly called the MX6 double.
Oh no, we went for the at least the triple double, but I like the 6-pack better.
I don't know if it's as quiet at home as it is for us right now, but these micro E's.
Isn't it scary?
It is. Put some noisemaker on these things. I don't think they're going to take over the sport, but I do think they're going to add a new type of sport here in the sport of motocross.
I could see a second week at Loretta's.
You mean third week?
Well, the week in between the ATV and motorcycles being the electric week.
All right, so it is the number 543 out there leading out. That's Memphis Wearsema. Michael Gasaldo in second on number 99. Payne Piercy on the number 4 and third. He rounds out your top three in front of Owen Fett. Owen Fett on the number 419 in fourth. Matthew Schufelt, little Matty, doing a good job out there. Rounds out your top 5. Hudson Wellington, Liam Delary in 7th, and 8th place on the bubble right now is Bowden Burdett.
And look at that. Roke back out there again.
Yeah, Declan. He's got some track time for sure.
He's in 9th. He's got to make a move.
It's anybody's game right now. I see Liam Delary and the riders in front of him. Liam, oh no, he's getting caught up in that inside rut. He was in 7th, but he got caught up right there. I'm not sure if anybody got around him. He very well could be the man on the bubble.
Yeah, that Declan Roke, he wanted to go around him. Back to Racema.
We're moving right along. We don't got too many LCQ races after this one. Again, this is the Micro E out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, so it'll be and there's 28. So we're on 24 and we got 28. Makes for a long day.
Absolutely.
All right, so your leader on the bottom, the transfer position on the top. So Memphis Wearsema in the lead. Michael Gasaldo in second. Payne Piercy in third. Owen Fett in fourth. Matt Schufelt in fifth. Hudson Wethington in sixth. Liam DeLowry seventh. Bowden Barrett in eighth, we think. We'll find out.
We'll find out when they come through and check in again. I believe there's 32 LCQs in total, so we're still waiting on some of our sheets. So still a few more to go, about 8 more LCQ races before we get into second motos.
Oh, my God. Well, no, because what was it? There's 2 girls and 125 have none.
These are our sheets here. 28. We got 7 to 9, 10 to 12, Super Mini, and 10 to 11.
Ooh. Ouch.
We're getting through them. Those yellow flag flies over there on the far side of the racetrack. Hopefully everything is okay in our top 8 positions, and nothing has been changed or differentiated. We'll see if it's Butte back there in 21st as the white flag comes out for our consolation race here. Memphis Wearsema doing a good job. M-Dub in the lead. Looks like Fett going to make a move right there, the number 419 machine. So Owen Fett going to move into second. Solid ride for Fett out there. Third is Wethington. And then Piercy. Piercy's one who lost a couple positions right there. Payne Piercy feeling the pain as he drops back into the 4th place position on the number 4. How ironic. 4th and 4th. Happens a lot.
May the 4th be with you.
Exactly. Matty Schufelt. Matty Ice doing a good job there in 5th. And 6th, Gasaldo. And 7th is Miller and Delire. We talked about it. He lost that position here in the right-handed part of the first turn. So I guess the second turn there. But still in that qualifying position.
Got a battle for the lead now.
Uh-oh, here they go.
Racema and Fett going at it.
Fueling up the factory and heading to the Dragon's back. Like I did that. That is the Fuel Factory Dragon's back. They're making their way through right now.
Boba Fett in second. Racema in the lead. Brings it around the outside. At this point, I think everybody's taking the outside.
Yeah,
it's like, nah, I'm not taking that chance.
Especially these micro classes.
Oh, yeah.
Super Mini going to be coming up next. So if you guys want a good one, it's going to be that Super Mini. 23 entries in the last chance qualifier.
Wow. After this, the only other micro we have will be the shaft drive, and that'll be in 2. Next up is Super Mini, but they don't have to do this whole track, so thank goodness for that.
Be a little quicker. Don't forget, guys, September 27th, 28th, the Travis Pastrana Pro-Am World Challenge going to be here at Pleasant Valley Raceway. If you haven't been out here for a Pastrana event, make sure you do.
Oh, you got to.
Pastrana himself shows up. They're flipping. All the boys from the Nitro Circus are here. It's a good time.
Yeah, it is. And Wes Kane bringing the last man standing.
That's so cool.
And the hot dog eating contest and just everything.
Fun fact.
The auction.
I'm not even sure what year it was, but I was here for an RM Cup. And Travis Pastrana had never run a 254 stroke before, so he borrowed mine. He blew it up. He blew it up. But still, I mean, Travis Pastrana rode my bike. It's pretty cool. Not a lot of people can say that.
No. Well, it's funny because I remember that Travis was going to race the 500, the Baja 500. Showed up, got on the bike, took it out, and nobody checked to see if Jeff had shipped it with oil in it.
No way.
Blew it up.
Oh, my gosh.
Less than a quarter mile from the start of the race.
I'll never forget the time he did GNCC, too. He was first one out of the woods, but he didn't last very long. Had a lot of respect for him after that. Speaking of respect Owen Fett, who's going to take the win here in the Micro E 4-7 limited class. Solid ride for him. Taking a beautiful win out there on this racetrack, a challenging racetrack. Hudson Wellington going to move into that second place position. Weersema going to fall back into third.
That's okay.
So good ride again for Hudson Wellington coming through with that second. Able to get it on Weersema that last lap.
The 4 and 4th.
You going to confirm that? Lock it in? No, Matthew Schufelt.
Schufelt got him.
Matty Ice in 4th. Uh-oh, what happened to Piercy? Because look at there. Oh, there he is. He makes it.
He makes it.
Yep.
Just barely. Let's see. It's going to be Chavot or Miller.
I think Miller's got
in
this.
In the 8th.
It's Miller time. Come on.
It's
Come on,
Miller time. Here he comes. Over the top. What's it going to be? Miller or Chavot? Oh,
dun, dun, dun.
It was Butte. There he comes.
Tell all. It's Miller time.
Miller time.
Miller time. Big thumbs up from everybody.
Come on, everybody, run to the refrigerator, get a Miller, and come back to the sofa.
Next time on the track, we're going to have that Super Mini 1 12-15 consolation race. 23 entries in this one. We're going to have Joseph Rubbo on the 3X, Alex Cardownal out of Glen Allen, Virginia, Grant Byrne, Anthony Tarantino, that's a good one, Tarantino, William Bates, Gage Marshall, Ryan Winters, Colt Groves, Trip Glasgow, Nate Passinello, Tyler Stavick, Hudson Byrne, Dominic Lynn, Bennett Weiss, Jeffrey Roke, Trenton Pence, Charlie Wells, Kenneth Christensen, Caden Forrester, Robert Oglesby, Hunter Perrier. Also Ethan Plaza and Ethan Zimmerman will round out this 23 racer field here in the Super Mini 1 12-15. Looking down there on that Jones Roman starting line. Big thanks to MX Tire and SOB MX for being proud sponsors here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Oh, and especially for SOB MX helping us with the data today.
Yeah, and speaking of sponsors, can't thank enough Braden and Frank Rice, Excavating Associates, Lycan Market, and LMR Tires, Kevin Hadley, Miles Hadley, Richard Chunzo with Rapid Turn Painting and Repair, and of course Bruce and Stacy Freshwater, all being a big part of this RMGsports.net program.
I'll tell you what, there's so many people to thank. Jones and Roman, of course, Rob Fox coming by from Dunlop, Plum Contracting, LMR Tires, Fuel Factory, Himmler Excavating, MX6 and the Sons of Our Fathers, Team Green, Suzuki, Honda, Caterpillar, and Cleveland Brothers, and of course Pro Action, all a big part of the racing this season.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see up there in the top left corner of your screen, Monster Energy, the presenting sponsor, title sponsor of Loretta Lynn's.
Love it.
They've done a big thing there with Loretta's, being a title sponsor of that event. Huge thanks to Monster. That's why I encourage you guys to unleash the beast.
All right, here we go.
Speaking of unleashing beasts, Super Minis.
Oh, yeah. There's the 3 and the 94. The 94 with the whole shot.
Bennett Weiss. They looked over at each other.
The 3 goes right underneath of him.
Yeah, they looked over each other on the straightaway. That's number 3X of Joseph Rubo out of Broomall, Pennsylvania. I'm not sure how far Broomall is, but he acts like he knows what he's doing here in Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Oh, yeah. Broomall out east.
Doing a great job leading out. We got a battle already for the second place position. You know what's good about these LCQs, man? These battles have been just as good as our first moto battles.
Oh, absolutely.
Divisional battles. I can't wait to see second motos, though. We get gate drops of both Division 1 and Division number 2.
Yep.
Charging down the hill right now. Look at there, 4 wide through the corner.
Wow.
Making their way through the first part of the Army S-turn. This is actually a backward S. They go through the bottom loop first and up to the top.
So see if the number 3 can hang as they come up through the
oh my gosh.
MX6 six-pack.
I got another one. The RMZ turn.
The RMZ turn.
Yeah.
I like it.
Right?
Yeah. RMZ turn.
Exactly. I like that. We're going to go with it. Sorry, Jeff.
Turn 1 and 2, RMZ.
And there we go. The number 3 machine doing an outstanding job leading it out, but he has a lot of pressure on him going through that off camber. Got the eyes off of him there for a little bit. We're going to tune right back in with them as they make their way through the line. Who's going to be getting the green flag first? It is the number 3X of Joseph Rubbo. They're in the lead. Bennett Weiss. End of the day. I'm sorry, guys. Trenton Pence in that third place position, right to the top 3. Nate Pasinello in 4th. Running your top 5 is Dominic Lynn, followed by Oglesby, Cardinal. And then we got Byrne, who rounds out that final transfer position. He is in the 8th spot right now, but he has a lot of pressure behind him. In 9th is Tarantino, Forrester, Purrier. He is in 11th, man. There's a lot of heavy hitters here outside this top 8 right now, Kevin.
Absolutely. And I don't think it's going to stay that way either.
No, there's going to be some positions made and changed and things done different out here on the racetrack as well. And, of course, coming up next here after race number 25, we're going to be looking at our
micro
shaft. Like you said, though, cut track. They might have as good as lap times as some of the 85 riders out there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 on the track right now. Top 8 riders will be advancing to the second motos tomorrow. Second and third motos both being tomorrow.
They go through the RMZ turn presented by RM Army.
We like that. And up through the MX6 six-pack.
Oh, a little high wheel through the six-pack there. That was your leader, Rubbo. Got a battle here for second, third. That's got to be Bennett.
Yeah, we do.
And Trenton. Both last names for first names there.
Weiss and Pence.
Man, look at this. It's really tightening up out here right now. What's going to happen in the off-camera? One goes to the top, one stays at the bottom. Another stays at the very, very top. So different lines right there. 3 different lines for 3 different riders here in the top 3.
And changes nothing.
Nothing. Even playing field.
Even all the way through. White flag.
One more to go. Who's it going to be? Got to wait and see. Who's going to take it all the way on the checker flag? Is it going to be our leader who's taking a big look back, or our second place rider who gets over the triple?
I'll tell you what, it's refreshing to do the Super Mini, though. Because, like, oh, my God, they got 2 laps in already?
Yeah, exactly. And they're doing triples?
Yeah.
Definitely a battle here between Rubbo, Weiss, and Pence. Top three have got a 6-second lead over our fourth place rider, who is Nate Passanello. Behind Passanello is
here we go.
Osby. Oh, what do we got going on out there, Kevin?
I'll tell you what, it looks like a pass from the outside.
Fueled up from the fuel factory as they make it to the Dragons back.
I think that's. No, I think that's Weiss in second still. Yeah, I see the helmet. That's Weiss. Okay. Looked like he moved from the outside and got him.
These guys, man. If you blink, something's going to happen.
Oh, absolutely. Down that Himmler, excavating downhill.
Charging down the hill.
Into the RMZ turns.
Yes. Presented by the Arm Army. Zipping through the Z-turn is our leader, Joseph Rubbo. And he has to zip through that Z-turn because he has Bennett Weiss and Trenton Pence just behind him.
Rubbo, Weiss, and Pence. Sounds like a law firm.
Mm-hmm. Totally does.
At least in Florida it would be.
About every billboard you pass by in Florida.
Oh, God. I won't even go there. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Here they come. There they go. Making their way through the cat off camber. A little bit of mistake there for our leader. And look at the drive up to the top of the hill for Weiss.
Absolutely.
Weiss trying to make a move. He's got the outside going in right here into the hill turn.
Just shut it down at the end there, but he's got the pressure on.
Yep. Forgot the checker flag coming out. I was wondering why these guys are pushing so hard. Checker flag out. Winner will be Joseph Rubbo. Trenton Pence is the rider who's moved into second out there on the 111 machine. That's what you want to see for Motoscore 111. Bennett Weiss going to be in third, rounding out top three here in the Super Mini 1 LCQ. Nate Passanello going to finish up in fourth, rounding out your top five. We're looking for Robert. Yes, it is Robert Oglesby. He's going to finish up in fifth, rounding out your top five. Dominic Lindy. And then we got Alex Cardano.
Cardano. And here comes a burner.
Is it going to be transfer position? Yep, Grant Byrne going to hold on to it.
Takes it.
Good ride for Byrne there. That'll do it for Super Mini 1 12-15 consolation race. Going to take off the gate our favorite micro 4-6 shaft.
All right. Here, I'll read that one down.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, Bocephus Butte. I had to go for that one.
You love it.
Payne Piercy, Baylor Lefevre, Ryland Smith, Cameron Wolfe, Grayson Burlew, Beckett Manzer, Alden Smith, Maverick Terwilliger, Bill Phelps, Bo Collins, Colton Adams, Harper Stell, Jack Fote, Wade DeWeese, Levi Winslow, Bryson Weslowski, Lucius Del Grippo, Adam Hoffman, Levi Bond. And that's it. It's only 20 entries. And the Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive, or as we called it, the P-dubs. They're all, there's a Cobra out there.
Nah, it's not actually.
I know, but it says it.
And about 10 of those guys out there, I'm sure, have old sponsors too.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely want to update those sponsors.
No, I'd make sure I added on for that.
Yeah, make sure you guys subscribe. For you watching home on YouTube and stuff, subscribe to this rmgsports.net media channel. You can follow all the races that happen here at Pleasure Valley. RMG Sports, also on social media. Definitely got to check it out. And you can also be a sponsor of this event.
Oh, a little bit of track maintenance going on there, at least for the first turn.
Yeah, trying to make the track a little bit faster out there for these shaft riders.
All right, so we're going to take a break, and we'll be back shortly after these commercials, and starting back with the Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive, which is LCQ number 26.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Yad here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Josh Mota, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that
All right, so 4:15 out to a good start out there, getting that whole shot. That's Wade DeWeese. We've seen DeWeese out there lead the Micro E class. Off to a great start as well, so he's carrying the same thing here in the Micro 146 shaft drive. Big things, those sponsors that we just had a commercial break for. Without them, this would not be possible. And it gave a good chance there to clean up the track for these shaft riders. And again, they're doing a cut version of the racetrack, so they miss out on some of the crazy sections we've seen earlier. Look there, both legs out, paddling through. Like I said, it looks like they're riding their Strider bikes, paddling those legs through it. I actually have a couple guys I work with down in Florida. That's the way they start. That's the way the whole shot. They're kind of taller, and they push off with their legs and start running to get a better start. It's kind of hilarious. But you got to do what you got to do here in the Micro Shaft class. They're making their way through for lap number 1. Got to make the way up. Obviously not going to that off camera. These guys have really struggled through there. Got a good little shortened version of the racetrack here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Now we're looking at the number 48, I believe. Tried to read the back. Yes, it is Beckett Manzer on the 48. 345 of Jack Fott in second. Levi Winslow in third, running your top 3 on the number 518 machine. The number 21 of Rylan Smith. Behind Smith, the 246 of Colton Adams. Grayson Burlew. That's Derek Burlew's son out there, a freestyle rider, an old good motocross rider. He's in the 6th place position. Alden Smith in 7th. 8th is Payne Piercy. Payne feeling the pain there. He's in that bubble spot right now. We're kind of seeing a little bit of a repeat effect that we've seen here in the Micro E-Class back in this Micro Shaft. Levi Bond on the outside looking in. He's in 9th. And running your top 10, Bryson Ozolowski. Josephus Butte, Kevin Drider in 11th place position. William Phelps in 12th. Behind Phelps is Wade DeWeese, who had a good start out there, but having some issues in the opening lap. He's back in 13th. And 14th, we're looking at Baylor Lefevre. And behind Lefevre is the number 100 machine, a Maverick Terwilliger. Terwilliger doing a good job out there on the 100 machine. Just got to push through it, Kevin. Just got to push through it. Terwilliger. Terwilliger.
And that's the way it should be. That's English.
Mm-hmm. We don't know if it is that way, but that's the way we pronounce it.
But we got them both. We got Maverick Terwilliger and Josephus Butte in the same race.
Yeah, not to leave out Beckett Man's our leader. Manning his way through the section.
My wife would absolutely just say, "You name him that, I'll kill you." That's the transfer guy right there. So that is Payne Piercy.
Getting caught up.
Levi Bond just behind.
There's your leader in the bottom screen doing a great job around the racetrack. We'll be going the white flag this time through. Going so fast we couldn't even keep up with him on the camera. Beckett Manzer. No, they probably forgot about the track cut. If I had to guess.
Yeah, I agree.
There we go. White flag out for him. He is your leader. That is the number 48 of Beckett Manzer. Manzer out of Amsterdam. That's Amsterdam, New York, of course. On his 110 Racing, Ogio, Oakley, Twin Air, Motorex, T-Rex Throttles, GPF, and Mom and Dad all helping that little guy out. And he is out here doing it and doing it well in the last chance qualifier.
I love it.
I do too, man. I tell you what, Levi Winslow, he's in second. Jack Fott in third. And fourth, Colton Adams. And fifth, Rylan Smith. Alden Smith is right behind Rylan Smith. I'm not sure there's any relation, but he's in the 6th place position, Smith boys. Then Grayson Burlew in 7th, and Payne Piercy still holding on to 8th. Where is Levi Bond? Bond was in the 9th spot. Is he still in the 9th, or do you have any troubles out there and let Wazlowski get around him? We got to wait and see. Tell you what, though, Piercy is all over Burlew, half second behind. It is Wade DeWeese, who had a good start out there. He's now in 9th. But he's 26 seconds back. And white flag lap, I don't think you're getting 26 seconds unless we have a big mishap in the front of the pack.
That has happened in the PW class before.
It definitely does happen. Whether it be bike issues, rider issues, you never know.
Falling down issues.
Yep. Like Levi Bond obviously having some issues that last lap through with a 2:52 lap time after running so well.
Oh. Always love watching these guys, and you see them go over a little stutter bump, and you watch it go all the way up, and then you see the helmet like jump up off his head.
They get a huckabuck off of it. You're absolutely right.
All right, coming up on the lapper. Gets around him. Beckett Manzer brings it in. Checkered flag
over.
Coming out.
Checking his lead.
Hello, checkered flag. There you go.
Oh, he almost missed it. Checkered flag does come out for your leader and your winner. Beckett Manzer going to get it done on the number 48 machine. Levi Winslow going to finish up in second. Solid ride for Winslow right there. Actually turning the gap down a little bit, trimming it. Looking for Jack Fott. There he is. Fought hard. He's going to finish in third. Colton Adams in fourth. Rounding out your top 5, we're looking for one of the Smith boys. Is it going to be Rylan Smith or Alden Smith? It is going to be Ryland Smith holding on to 5th. Payne Piercy moved to 6th, man. He was on a move right there.
Yeah.
Making it happen. So how is that going to shuffle the deck? How's it going to shuffle the running order?
I'll tell you what.
Grayson Burlew going to move to 2nd. Alden Smith, where are you, buddy?
Come on, make it 8th.
Did you
look at it side by side.
It's action all the way down to the wire here. Who's it going to be? Wade DeWeese knocks him off. So a tough lap there for Alden Smith. Finds himself just outside the qualifying transfer position.
But Payne Piercy, he was in 8th. He was like, nah, I don't think so. I'm going for 6th. I'm better than this. DeWeese running a 2:03 on that last lap.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you caught that.
Wow.
Boys are moving out there on the racetrack right now. And that'll do it for Micro 1. Believe it or not, Kevin. I'll do it for the Micro 1. Now we got 85, 10 to 12 consolation race.
We should do it again.
More consies?
No. The PW.
Yeah, run it back with shaft class
for
sure. But 85, 10 to 12 consolation race. We got Bladen Kelly, Mason Phones, Mason Giles, Damon Smith, Jordan Sturries, Zeke Utz, Jackson Keller, Macklin Christopher, Billy Corthus, Steele Leonard, Blake Burgoyne, Zachary Reamer, Jackson Souza, Absher Hall, Cameron Anderson, Destry Tucker, Tristan Schrader, Daisy Elgert, Hayden Zika, and Clifton Powell going to be out here. 21 entries. I'm sure a couple of them are missing this one right here.
All right, here we go.
Give me a number. I got a name.
29 or 99, 13, or 73. I got neither one of them, huh?
There was a lot of them there. Ooh, pass already made
99.
It's hard to see in that view right there as well.
Yeah. 99?
We have 299, so it's going to be Macklin Christopher, as I believe Jackson Keller is not going out there for his last chance qualifier. Yep, looks like the number 99 machine with the lead, but there to the inside. Is that number 15 possibly? Or the 13?
13X,
Mason Giles.
13 slash.
Mason Phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why it's important to slash your number, guys.
Yeah, it is.
So that 2 13s in the LCQ.
And he gets past on the downhill, heading into the RM Army RM Z turn.
The Z turn.
Z turn. Oh, nice move to the inside.
Leader goes to the outside and really costs it up right there.
Yeah, you got to be wide open on the outside or it ain't going to work.
Absolutely. If you're going to do it well. You got to be pretty much twice as fast on the outside as you are on the inside.
Yep.
Battle shaping up early in this one, though. I'll tell you that. This is anybody's game here.
Up over the Honda triple. Takes the left-hander into the cat off camber.
Nothing runs like a cat.
Nothing runs like a cat. Especially with a big-ass dog following it. Oops, sorry. Should have said that.
Yeah. PGTV, Kevin. PGTV. All right, here they go. They're going to check in with us. It is Hayden Zika on the 716. I couldn't get that read, but it is Zika. Bladen Kelly in second. Mason Phones at 13X. He was up towards the front there. He's going to find himself in third in the last lap. Mason Giles on the other 13. He's in fourth. The number 99X of Macklin Christopher is in fifth. Zachary Reamer is in sixth. Seventh is Cameron Anderson. And the final transfer position going to belong to Burgoyne. Blake Burgoyne in the 111 machine. He is in the 8th place position.
All right, Burgoyne owning it in 8th.
Yeah, Tristan Schrader, he's about 17 seconds back right now from that transfer position, so not looking good here in this 3-lapper. Speaking of 3-lappers, Racer Awards, man. One of the sponsors here of the event. They do a great job doing the trophies and stuff for all the sport MX sports events, some of the AMA events, man. They do a great job with those trophies.
Love it. All right, first on the bottom and 8th on the top. We show you everything.
Mm-hmm. Might not show you first through eighth, but we'll show you first and eighth. Get her done.
Well, actually, right there, we just saw first through sixth.
I've seen enough of them. Main focus, our leader, though, Hayden Zika, doing an amazing job with the number 716 machine. Of course, the 716 will be on the second page, but he got 18th in his divisional race on his Point View cycle, Driven MX, Motorsports MD, SRS suspension, Mom, Dad, and Nana ride.
Up over the Honda Triple.
Tripling. Almost looks like a Honda on that gas. Get on the gas. Gas.
The other day I saw somebody had a, I think it was a Sherco, but it had the Bull Taco colors on it.
No way.
And
How
I was
cool.
like, Bull Taco two-stroke. I was like, oh, I'd love to see that. White flag is out.
White flag out for that
Hayden
two-stroke
Zika.
rider. Hayden Zika doing a good job out there. Mason Giles, the number 13, the real number 13, moves into second place position, and he might make a run in his leader in this last lap. Bladen Kelly in third. Mason Phones in fourth. Running the top five is Cameron Anderson. Followed by Macklin Christopher and Zachary Reamer. And then we got our bubble rider. That is Blake Burgoyne.
Still hanging in eighth.
Mm-hmm. He's got some breathing room.
Yeah, we need the producer to go down there and clean that that lens. I think the producer's going to keep on going if he has to go do that. Miller time. 2 thumbs up on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Hayden Zika going down the Himmler excavating downhill. And I'll tell you what, this Himmler board's going to be busy tonight.
Mm-hmm. You got that right.
Got to pack all that back in. And it's all got to be tight so that anything that might come tonight or tomorrow morning is going to roll right off. So a lot of work tonight on the track.
They're going to get after it, though. I know the staff here, they do an amazing job out there.
They do.
They get out there quick.
So I got 2 weeks off, and I head up to Tomahawk for the ATV MX Pro National.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. And the day before that, I'm doing a half-mile race, the 103rd running of the Barbara Fritchie half-mile pea gravel track. That's in Frederick, Maryland. So I'll be there for the whole weekend, that area, the panhandle of.
Hey, taking the checker flag, though, going the mile. Sorry to interrupt. Hayden Zika getting it done right there.
Love it.
Beating out Mason Giles, Bladen Kelly, their top 3. Man, that sounds like a lot of fun. Hopefully that mile's on a motorcycle, not on feet.
Yeah. Especially a pea gravel.
Mm-hmm. All right, transfer positions. Like I said, top 3. Mason Phone's going to finish up 4th. Cameron Anderson 5th. Macklin Christopher in 6th. Zachary Reamer in 7th. And that final transfer position going to go to Blake Burgoyne. So solid ride there for the top 8. Going to move on to the second moto.
All right, here we go. Race number 28. It is the Mini Senior LCQ. Judah Vrend, Joe Rubbo, Austin Webb, Alex Cardinal, Grant Byrne, Will Ianieri, Mason Kusich, Colt Groves, Talon Medaglia. 152 or 192, Alexander Doak. Hannah Jamison, Hudson Byrne, Federico Romo, Dominic Lindy, Alex Hood, Dalton Yaney, Trenton Pence, Chase DeFibio, Gary Massenzio, Alexander Doak, Caden Forrester, Jason LeBeuf, Gavin Vieira, Sebastian Tucker, Benji Harris, Tanner Uphold, Colton Oldenberger, and Ethan Zimmerman. I'd watch for that. Benji Harris, Dalton Yaney, and on the outside chance, Hannah Jameson. So I'd like to see her in on that. Oliver made it in the girls. She wants to make it in the boys too. So going for mini senior. Nice battle for the lead. Oh, it's a battle for second. Oh, decisive pass. It looks like the 55 of Talon Medaglia moving into second. There's your top four, top five now. Second through fourth there. Leader comes through, gets the green flag. And it's Benji Harris. So Benji Harris, the 5'12", out of Hampstead, North Carolina, on the Image Promotions PR Motorsports Canvas MX Liquid Skins Design Tag Micah Scott BPE KTM. And look at this battle. First and second, Medaglia just behind him. Romo and Yaney bring it in for battle for third. And then we've got Doak, Kusic, Pence, and Tucker. The top 8, just big battle in this Mini Senior 2 13-15 LCQ. 27 entries possible. $13 showing. So Benji Harris in the lead, and he's on the bottom. And look at that battle. Talon Medaglia and Benji Harris on the bottom screen, and that is a transfer battle up on the top, and that would be Sebastian Tucker and Dominic Lindy. So Benji Harris, Talon Medaglia, they've got one battle. Federico Romo and Dalton Yaney, another battle. And of course, we're showing you battle for transfer on the top and the battle for the lead on the bottom. They lost the bikes. There we go. Coming through that cat off camber. Oh, what a battle. Look at this, side by side. See ya. White flag is out, so Medaglia taking the lead. Benji Harris in second. Federico Romo just behind him. Romo probably saw that, and he's sniffing blood. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Dalton Yaney in fourth, Alexander Doak in fifth, Trenton Pence in sixth, Mason Kusic in seventh, Sebastian Tucker in eighth, Dominic Lindy just out of the top 8. And he's only a second behind, so good battle between the 8th and 9th. There's Medaglia and Harris, Benji Harris, as they head down the Himmler Excavating downhill into the RM Army RMZ turns. So Medaglia up over the MX6 six-pack. And look at this, Harris and Romo going at it now. Romo putting the pressure on Benji Harris as they head down towards that Team Green Bowl turn. It looks like he got him.
That's a battle right there, Kevin.
Yeah, it is.
Who are we watching right now? Who are we watching right now on the top screen?
That top one is the battle for second.
Oh, it's Benji Harris.
Benji Harris.
Federico
and
Romo.
Romo going at it.
Here they come. Let's go see what's happened. Looks like it's going to stay that way.
Checkered flag. So Medaglia with the win. And Romo takes second, Harris in third.
Awesome ride out there for Romo. I've seen him coming, you know. A couple laps before, he was starting to try to reel in your leader. Obviously, Benji Harris was in the way and made that pass, made it happen, but ran out of time to catch our leader.
Yaney gets fourth. Doak gets fifth. So Alexander Doak in fifth. Trenton Pence brings it in. He'll take sixth. Mason Kusic bringing it up. He'll take seventh. And let's see whether it's going to be Tucker or Lindy in eighth.
Tucker going to take it, but huge shout out to Yaney. He was right that went down over the bars and missed that one qualifier, but he makes it in this one. So good job there for Dalton Yaney. Coming up next, 65cc 7-9 consolation race. Looks like there's 9 entries in this one, so this one might be one lap or two if no one showed up down into the line, but we're looking for Riley Gall, Emerson Newhart, Dayton Burns, Jerry Urbanowski, Owen Seeley, Raiden Hurley, Declan Stewart, Finley Galloway, and Colson Blake.
That could be a one-lap race.
Yeah, it could be for sure.
It would be nice.
Yeah. It definitely would be. If you got a good start.
If you get a good start, absolutely.
And you stay on 2 wheels, whole 9 yards.
It could be.
I've had to bet they're talking about it right now.
Yes. The producer was just asking. I was like, yeah, it could be a one lap.
Yeah. Riley Gall with the whole shot.
Oh,
She's a ripper out there. I've announced her name a lot in Texas. Good to see her rip out of the gate in this one. Out of Loveland, Ohio. On her Mitten Cycles, Midas Moto, FX Racing, RCH Moto, Henderson Turf Farm, and EXP Realty.
Look at this battle for second.
Yeah.
Because one is checked out. No, I thought he checked out. Look at this.
No, she didn't at all. Trying to. But trying to and actually doing are two different things, right, Kevin?
Absolutely.
There they go, riding by the mechanics area there. Pretty good little mechanics area they set up. So Riley Gall, your leader on the racetrack as they make their way out of the RMZ turn. The RM Army bringing that RMZ turn. If you don't know what RM Army is, it's obviously Suzuki. You know, people might not know what RM is when we reference it anymore, but it is Suzuki. RMZ. And I come from a world that it was all Suzuki's back in the day.
Here's the battle for second. Romo and Harris going at it.
Wrong moto.
Oh, you're right. I was going to say, I'm looking at that going.
It's like they already
battle
finished.
for second is like Romo and Harris again.
No, a good battle in second right here behind Riley Gall. Riley Gall trying to separate herself from her in that battle. 94 possibly out there. It looks like there's going to be one lap right here. I'm revving up down there on the starting line right now. We're looking for him to cross the line. Your leader is number 5 of Riley Gall as she comes through and takes the checker flag.
All right.
That's what you thought it would be. Good race right there for all them riders pushing it. That one lap sprint. Man, that's got to be a fun race. I need to sign up for that one. Declan Stewart going to finish up in second on that 114 machine. And third, it's going to be Colson Blake, followed by Jerry Urbanowski. Owen Seeley going to finish up in 5th, around to the top 5 out there on his Cobra. Looking for our final transfers. That's 6th, 7th, and 8th. They will be making it to the big show. The big show being the second moto.
All right. Race number 30 out of 32.
There he is. Dayton Burns going to make it in. He's going to finish up in 6th. While we're waiting for these guys to come across the line, I'll let you know who's out there. There goes Finley. Galloway. We can wait for one more. It's on the 638.
Yeah, absolutely.
Final spot going to go to, drumroll please,
Emerson Newhart.
There you go.
023.
All right, here we go. 85-10 to 12. Limited consolation race. Bladen Kelly, Steve Shipley, Emmett Charrington, Mason Giles, Mason Phones, Cooper Rhodes, Marco Marico, Addison Platt, Zeke Utz, Macklin Christopher, Jackson Keller, Steele Leonard, Tanner Butte, Blake Burgoyne, Tate Bueno, Zachary Reamer, Jackson Souza, Brindley Shepard, Reese Melaps, Brandon Stell, Frankie Fazio, Destry Tucker, Levi Letty, Thor Thrasher, Tristan Schrader, Ethan Plaza, Holden Lampkin, Armani Nunez, Clifton Powell, Owen Groff, Ryder Lane, and Tristan Mandy. Going to be out here in this one. Who'd you see on screen? Did you see anybody get a whole shot out there?
Nope, I could not see the number, but Burgoyne, one race in between on his
Yamaha rider. No, that's a black bike. That looks like the 917 of Ryder Lane. That is the 917 of Ryder Lane. I'm going to go ahead and call it now. Obviously had a bad first moto, the 917 machine. Finished 22nd in his divisional race.
And that's 2-digit in seconds. At 14?
I couldn't quite see. Could be Cooper Rhodes. Some great riding out there on the racetrack right now for this guy, the 917 of Ryder Lane. Ryder Lane out of Zebulon, Georgia, on his American Pie Pizzeria Anchor Tape Company machine. Yellow flags flying. Somebody went down in that Kawasaki bull turn. Hopefully it wasn't one of our transfer positions.
Yeah.
As we're watching our second place rider now creep through the top of that very tough cat off camber. Tough like a cat.
Green, white checker.
Yep, green flag out for Ryder Lane, the Zebulon, Georgia rider. It is Emmett Charrington. I thought it was number 11 machine. So Charrington there on the number 11 doing a great job. He is in your second place position right now on his KTM. Zachary Reamer on the 151 in third. Steve Shipley in fourth. Frankie Fazio in fifth. Sixth is Blake Burgoyne. And Tristan Mandy, and on the bubble right now is Mason Phones. Better get going because 4 seconds behind him. We have Ethan Plaza and Bladen Kelly, only 2/10 behind Plaza. So it's going to be a battle all the way down to the end, all the way down to the wire here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for the Northeast Regional Championship.
All right, through that LMR Tires first turn. And that was watching the Tristan Mandy, Mason Phones, and Macklin Christopher battle for the last position. Back to our leaders.
Look at that dust flying.
Wow.
There's our leader.
That's our leader. I was going to say.
I'm telling you, that RMZ switchback right there, the Z turn, that's where everybody's looking back. I guess that's the best tight corner to see behind you. But Ryder Lane, your leader, has a good little lead now on the rest of the crew. Probably opened up a 5-6 second lead here on this last lap through as we pick up the white flag this time around. MX6 6-pack dusting his way through there.
Wow, what that's some tight battles behind them headed towards that pond turn.
Up the MX6 6-pack.
Three separate battles there.
All around the racetrack. Oh, one rider missing that middle step up right there. That'll cost you. As the rider behind him, gets all the step ups and the pass. Just like that. Whoever says jumps don't matter is a liar. White flag coming out for your leader. Leader. The 917 of Ryder Lane. Checking in with a 2:09 lap time. Solid ride there for Lane. I'm not sure if you're familiar with lap times here, but a 2:09, that's no slouch lap time there.
Under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn. And powering through there.
Yeah, look at that thing go.
Yeah.
Emmett Charrington in second, Zachary Reamer. Then we got some moves right here. Shipley with some issues. Frank Fazio going to move into fourth. Burgoyne in fifth. Steve Shipley back to sixth. Tristan Mandy in seventh. And Bladen Kelly now is the rider on bubble number 3 machine. Look at there, half second between he and Macklin Christopher on the 99 slash. So the 99 slash is trying to get into the second moto right here. I'm sure we'll get that panned in right in here just a little bit of where they are on the bubble. His rider lane is checked out. Must stay in the Holiday Express last night because he checked out early. 8-second lead over the rest of the pack.
Powering down that long Himmler downhill through the RM Army RZ turns.
I'm still curious though. Is it going to be Shipley, Mandy, or Kelly? They're 6th, 7th, and 8th right now, and about a 2-second separating all three of them.
Oh, I love it. What a battle.
Mm-hmm. Rider lane. Life in the fast lane. There's the pack with his RMZ turn. That's got to be for the bubble here. As we seen him come through last time, there was about 2 seconds separating the 3 riders there in the 6th, 7th, 8th place position.
That's
just
the transfer.
That's the transfer spot right there. So are we looking at the Bladen Kelly number 3 and the 99 of Macklin Christopher? Got to be.
Yep.
That third step up is a big key as they go into that turn into the Kawasaki Bowl turn.
And there we go. They're under the checkers. Headed for that pro action finish line.
Oh,
Rider lane.
Oh, right. Rider lane.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. They had a Supercross. They had the come out songs. You should definitely have Life in the Fast Lane, Rider lane. Emmett Charrington, though, no slouch at all. They're going to finish up in second. Solid ride for Emmett. Rounding out the top 3, making his way through. It'll be Zachary Reamer. Frankie Fazio going to hold on to 4. Solid ride for Fazio. Burgoyne. Are we going to see? No, we see Bladen Kelly. Is it going to be Shipley? No. What happened to Shipley? Tristan Mandy. Macklin Christopher takes that final transfer position. Look at there. Mason Phones falls out with Ethan Plaza and Steve Shipley. He's also not going to make it. Tough break for Shipley, man. He's riding hard.
Yeah. Back in 12th. All right.
Oh, wait. We're already going on right here. This next one is 31. That's the Super Mini 2 consolation race.
Second to last LCQ.
13 entries in this one.
You got to go 3.
Got to go. Alex Cardano had a good start. I believe he's in the 2nd place position. I couldn't get eyes on our leader. But then number 4 of Cardano with a good start.
Yeah, depending on who showed up, this could be a one-lapper.
Yeah, exactly. You never know. I hear him calling some motos down in the staging area right now on the trackside broadcast.
Of course.
Man, look at this. RMZ switchback. RMZ turns. They're literally shaped like a Z.
Z. There's battle for 3rd right there. Watching them. Of course, he knows. He's like, oh, I got to get away from him.
Yeah, exactly. Could put you in a little bit of a hairy situation out there, and that's not what you want to be part of in a last chance qualifier.
No. Well, at least the track crew, you know what? 3/4 of the track is hard packed right now.
Yeah. I think more than 3/4. I'd be doing that. I'd be doing the tire change if I was one of these first motos coming up.
Oh yeah, I heard Rob talking about the. Yeah, you're gonna need that scoop tire. I was like, no, you're not. You're gonna need a hard pack.
Yeah, for the start, Scoop tire might still pull a little bit, but for the rest of the track, I want a dirt tire.
Yeah.
Vincent in the lead, Cole Maxey in second, Joseph Rubbo in third. He rounds to the top three. Grant Byrne in fourth, Tucker Buchanan in fifth. He rounds to the top five. Alex Perdownal in sixth. Seventh is Tyler Stavik, and behind Stavik is Ellie Young.
All right, Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie doing a good job. Got a good little gap between her and Ryan Winters.
First and second. Coming out of the tail of the Dragon. And down that Himmler downhill. Ooh, little bobble there by the second.
Mm-hmm.
Cole Maxey, the 244 KTM, as they come over the MX6 six-pack.
Life in the fast lane. I have a hard time getting that one out of my head.
Yeah, the earworm is hitting over top of the Honda Triple.
There is your leader, the 164. That is the 164 of Vincent Currency.
Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, Currency doing a
Cole
good job.
Maxey right there with him.
I know, but with one more lap, I don't think he has anything for Currency.
I don't know.
Vincent is putting the hammer down. He knows he's got one more. He doesn't want to get second.
204, 203. So Maxey's going faster.
It's going to be
second
close.
Place.
It's going to be a close one for sure.
Yes, it is.
Any little mistake or hiccup for Ferenczi, guess who's there? It's knock knock on the door, Cole Maxey. Don't risk it for the biscuit, Cole. Joseph Rubbo checks in on the number 3 in the third place position. Talk about that all the time. 3 and third. And fourth is the number 5 of Grant Byrne. Right on the top 5, Tucker Buchanan. Solid ride for Buchanan. He's just in front of Alex Cardano. And behind Cardano, we have
Stavik and Young.
Ellie Young.
Oh, Young moves up.
7th, yeah. So Stavik is going to drop back to 8th. And Ryan Winters that 9th place position on the outside looking in.
And I think down at the line they asked him if they wanted 1 lap or 3 laps, and they was like, "Oh no, no, I paid. I'm riding."
Exactly, getting it in.
Currency and Maxey there. Currency on the gas, Maxey on the KTM.
Yeah, I told you. Currency's got it.
Yeah.
It's funny because my mom's maiden name's Korinsky, but it's totally spelled different.
Italian versus Polish.
Polish, exactly. Exactly what that is. Here he comes. Korinsky going to get it done. Vincent getting it. Taking the win here in front of Cole Maxey. A little whip right there. A little whiptail. Have a little fun there for Vincent Korinsky. So good ride for him. Solid ride for Maxey. I know he wanted to win that thing, but hey, transfer. That's what matters at the end of the day. Don't throw it away now. Looking for Joseph Rubbo on the number 3. He's going to finish up in 3rd on his Husqvarna. As we get ready for our race number 32, 65-10-11, which is our last chance qualifier.
Yay.
Dun-dun, dun-dun. There they go. It's going to be Rubbo, Byrne, Buchanan, Cardano. I believe Young will hold on to 7th and 8th. That final transfer will go to Tyler Stavik. Here we go. Cheyenne Hens, Harrison Vagelli, Jackson Pearson, Billy Cassidy, Dylan Roque, Carter Sargent, Cameron Anderson, Braden Markley, Stephen Orr, Bentley Pullen, and Addison Likens. Going to be out here in this one.
Oh, yeah. The 74 with the whole shot, the 45 in second.
74, Billy Cassidy.
And then there's a 26 in third.
Jackson Pearson in third. I did not see a 45 on my sheet. Might be the 415 of Cameron Anderson.
Could be that. Could be that.
Sneaky little one in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Happens more often than not. Billy Cassidy, man, he's the man on point right now, but he has some pressure right behind him. Look at that way outside line for these guys. They're not even playing with the ruts this time around.
Battle for third right there as they head down that Himmler excavating downhill.
There they go, charging through that MX6 six-pack. It's still Billy Cassidy. Oh, your second-place rider who was making a run for the lead. He misses that third and final step up right there, and that is so costly because that puts your third-place rider all over your second-place rider now as Billy Cassidy on the number 74 machine leads it out. Still not too far behind him in second, even not doing that third step up is our second-place rider who we think is number 415 of Cameron Anderson. But things could have shuffled out there already in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Because things happen quick out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Billy Cassidy doing a good job there to the off-camber.
Yeah, he started to head to the top and dove to the bottom.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
At a Minial in New York, though, I'm sure you hit a couple off-cameras. New York's full of them. Green
All
flag.
Right. Cassidy in the lead. Cameron Anderson second, Bentley Poland in third, Dylan Roque in fourth place, Jackson Pearson in fifth on the 26 ride, Carter Sargent the 293 in sixth, Addison Likens the 998A in seventh, Braden Markley the 520 in eighth.
That's that final transfer spot, Kevin.
Yeah, it is.
It's ever so important out here on the racetrack.
Now, I got a feeling we're going to be running the first Moto 2, and that is going to be the
Micro 146 shaft.
Micro 146 shaft.
Yep, we shuffled the race order a little bit, put them back at the top so we get them done and over with. They get the good bedtime, get some early dinner.
And it might be just a really, really good idea to do them today if we've got bad weather coming tomorrow.
I trust Jeff in every move he makes out here, man. He's been doing it for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Cassidy, though, starting to feel the pressure. Oh, as soon as I said that, our second-place rider makes a mistake. And we were right. It was the 415.
The RMZ turns.
Yeah. Z turning it up right now. Oh, dabbing the foot, though. Billy Cassidy. His third step up has been a doozy. Really shaping it to be a dandy on the top of the hill right there. MX6 six-pack. Our second-place rider does get it that time through. Bad boy, Billy Cassidy. On number 74 KTM.
Bad boy.
What you gonna do?
You're gonna win.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. You're exactly right. Ain't no looking back here.
Cameron Anderson.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to look back right now because you're second place.
Oh, no!
Man, announcer's curse. I was telling you how good he was doing that off camera the last lap through, and he caught some time there on that one.
And position.
Counting your chickens before they hatch. Running before you catch the ball. All kind of the same scenario there.
Oh, yeah.
White flag out for Bentley Poland. That was who was in it. Wasn't Cameron Anderson. Anderson got past the last lap through, so Billy Cassidy could drop back to second after that big mistake, a causing mistake. Cameron Anderson back in third. He rounds out the top three.
Leader's down.
Oh, no.
So Poland went down.
No way. Talk about
So Cassidy
problems.
and Anderson now come through.
Cassidy back in the lead here on the white flag lap. One more to go.
Oh, he'll have to clean the bugs out of his teeth from smiling so much on this last lap. Tell you what, there, that's one of those ones where you're like, no. I'm going to try to hold this. I'm not going to get too. I'm winning. I'm winning. No, I'll just let it go.
All I want to do is win no matter what.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
He's got victory on his mind. He ain't never given up. Nice line right there.
Absolutely.
Very creative. Finding a nice shallow rut. Braden Markley going to check in. He's the man on the bubble right now. But Stephen Orr not too far behind. Only 5 seconds behind Markley is Stephen Orr. So Stephen Orr is pushing hard here on this last lap to get that transfer spot. Battle for second and third. I believe that's pulling back up. Probably on top of Anderson, trying to get around him. Actually, I believe that's pulling back into second. I think he was the one wearing the FXR gear.
Yep. Watch out, Bentley. Billy Cassidy.
Billy Cassidy going to try to come away with this. He drops down in the Kawasaki Bull turn one last time. And what's he going to do in the Caterpillar off camera? You know, he had that mistake last time. Those mistakes kind of stick in your head.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I'd take the bottom and just go for safe.
Absolutely. Nothing fancy. Just hold your position.
Now he goes back up top again.
He likes the top. So I want to do it again but not make the same mistake.
Exactly. Because I'm better than that.
Exactly. And he is better than that. He makes it through nice and clean. Solid ride for bad boy Billy Cassidy. Going to take the win here in this one. The 65-10-11 consolation race. Second place.
Anderson.
Yep. Cameron Anderson. Great job for him. Billy Poland going to check in third place position, run to the top three. It's still pretty good after going down right there. You know, he had a lot of work to do. And then we should see here in a few more seconds, number 96 Cobra mounted Dylan Roque going to come through and take the checker flag here for that fourth place position.
And I just think I heard that we're going to have 3 more races, the first 3 races. Is that correct, Mr. Director?
It is going to be Dylan Roque in fourth. Fifth is going to be Jackson Pearson. We're looking for our 6th place rider to make his way through. It's going to be the 293 of Carter Sargent. Your girl Addison, she might make it again.
Ooh.
Is it going to be Addison? It is. Addison Lycan in 7th. So she's not even got last gate pick. She got second to last gate pick. She beat somebody.
That's okay.
It's awesome.
She made it.
It's amazing. It's great. Addison Lykins. Looking for our final transfer position across the line here before we make any other announcements. I know it's going to be a battle. See, look at lap times: 2:58, 2:45, 5-second gap. Could it be? Will it be? Braden, it is Braden Markley. Good job holding on to it.
Nice.
Taking that final transfer spot. And that'll do it for consolation races here. On the starting line, taking off the gate. Look at there, a full gate of shaft riders. Micro shaft, man. We didn't get a chance to breathe. These guys are already out there ripping. And the shaft class. Steel Crocker had a good first moto, coming in with a
look at that move. That's a 777.
777.
Using the outside to get through there.
Try to get eyes on our leader as he makes his way through. Might be the 7-7 slash of Easton Conway, who had a second in the first moto. That's who it is. Coming to the 2. It could be the 7-7 slash machine of Conway leading the way out here like Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels leading the way.
Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels.
These guys got Hot Wheels right now.
Oh,
one rider off the track. Liam DeLong looks like he's off to a good start out there on the number 603 machine. I heard him call the last moto of the day out there, but I didn't really hear it. They called it, but I didn't hear it.
$43 or $23?
I don't don't see those on the sheet, but we'll see here in a little bit who it's going to be.
Absolutely. And sorry, we don't have sheets for this. So
we're in the second moto, so we want to stamp it right. Oh, our leader getting a little bobbled up right there, but still hanging on to it. These boys are ripping. I'll tell you that. Here he comes. I look at like the 77 slash, like you said. Yep, Easton Conway, the 77 slash, leading it out. So solid ride for Conway. Already starting to gap these boys.
Oh, James Wenger second.
Yeah, Wenger with a good ride out there. Dayton Brown in third. And Gannon Driggers in fourth, running the top fives. Colton Tillicky behind Tillicky. Steele Crocker. Crocker won his first moto, so a sixth place will be good for him right here. We're Sema on the number 228 in seventh. Eighth place, Nolan Rich. Liam DeLowry in ninth. And rounding your top 10 is Rowan Williams. So a solid ride. That's where you want to be in the top 10 here in the second motos for sure.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's equivalent to a 5 in a divisional race.
Absolutely. 40 PW riders out on the track right now. This is moto number 2. So we're starting the second motos today. And I'm hearing rumors that we're going to try to get the first 3 motos in this afternoon. Well, this evening.
Yeah, and I will tell you.
Might need some headlights.
Who we're looking at right now leading it out is Easton Conway. He got second in his first moto. The winner of the first division moto is Steele Crocker and Dayton Brown. So they're the riders to watch out here. Gannon Driggers got a second in his first moto. So a lot of these guys out here in the mix doing well here in the second moto too. As we see Conway, Winger, Brown, Driggers, Talicki, Crocker, Wiersema, Rich, DeLowry, and Williams. Those are all the top 10 right now on the racetrack. Going to come through and get lap number 2 in the books. I believe we're still looking at Easton Conway. Last time through, he had a 4-second lead. Let's see if he was able to extend that lead at all. And the battle is tight behind him, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
It's a freight train of riders. Here he comes. Your leader with a 158 lap time. I told you he'd be going as fast as the 85s. Dayton Brown gets around Easton Conway. Conway has some issues out there with a 206 lap time. He falls back to second. James Wenger, he is in third. And fourth is Steele Crocker. Rounding your top 5 is Talicki. And the 6th place position. Oh, time and scoring is doing all kinds of dancing around.
Triggers. Wow.
Yeah, so we're watching them now. Brown, Conway, Winger, Crocker, Talicki, Driggers, Rich, DeLowry. And behind DeLowry is Lewis and Wiersema. Rounds out your top 10 right now.
Look at
Williams.
that outside line.
Wow. Who was that on the outside? You see?
I don't know, but they've
not playing games.
No, not at all. That's a triple pass right there.
That's amazing. All these little guys are amazing for being out here and doing as well as they are on this challenging track.
All right, here's the battle for the lead, heading up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
The 7th inning stretch out here in moto number 1.
Moto number 2. Well, moto number 1.
Second
race.
moto, yeah.
Second
for
moto.
Those guys listening at home, Micro Shaft was not originally the first moto. We moved them up, like you said, just in case we have some rain tomorrow. They were originally race number 11 in the race order, but we moved up to 1 here for the second motos to make sure they get the second moto in.
Yeah, you know what? It would actually be, if they got the Micro 3 and the Micro 2 done, that would be nice. But next up, allegedly, is Schoolboy 1 and then Micro 3. Again, we're haven't got anything official. We're just running races.
Looks like Conway's back in the lead. Speaking of running races, he's running around right now back into the lead as they go through the finish line section. White flag out. One more to go for Easton Conway. Oh, rider down right there. Oh,
goodness.
Oh, no. Our leader just pulled off the track on the white flag. You always got to race to the checkered, buddy.
Oh, my goodness.
Hopefully they caught that upstairs. Hopefully they get it back on the track as soon as possible. As if that one issue wasn't enough for Conway. He had more issues there. Hopefully he got back out there on the racetrack.
Oh, my goodness. That
I know that track staff, they got him back out there for sure.
Oh, yeah, but still.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we looked at last time through Conway. He pulled off the track, but I'm not sure he got back out there or not. Dayton Brown in second, Steele Crocker. Crocker rounds to the top 3, and Wanger on the number 71. He is in the 4th spot. Running on the top 5 is Driggers. Tulicki, Delary up to 7th. Rich, Wersima, and Manzer running your top 10. So solid ride out there for Beckett Manzer.
Look at that. He's looking sharp there.
Yeah, he's riding good. If he had any more power, he'd definitely be jumping those tabletops. I hear the second moto revving up right now.
Yep. Schoolboy.
Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, BC. Man, he is ripping. Look at him rolling.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure how fast the shaft bike can go, but he is going as fast as it can.
And good placement. I mean, his
number 27.
Nice neutral body position.
Mm-hmm. I believe that's the 27 of Crocker that we got on screen here. Or my apologies. A lap rider there. Checker flag out. It does come. For your winner. There's a little bar turn right there. It was Steele Crocker. I was right. It was number 27 we were watching. Slipping up into the lead there. Solid ride for Crocker. Dayton Brown going to take second. Round of the top 3. It's going to be Driggers.
Driggers, wow.
Yeah, solid ride there for Driggers.
James Wenger in 4th. Ty Licky in 5th.
Yeah, Colt Tulicki, Liam Delary in 6th, Nolan Rich in 7th, 8th was Reed Rusima, Beckett Manzer, Rowan Williams rounds to the top 10.
Yeah. All right. As we get ready for moto number 2.
Yes, sir. Which was originally race number 1 on the regular scheduled race order.
Schoolboy 1, 40 riders on the line.
Schoolboy 1.
Dun, dun, dun. The crowd goes nuts.
This one's going to be a barn burner. We got a lot of heavy hitters in this one.
Whoa, Nelly.
I'm going to give you a little rundown of who has done what. Nolan Murphy took a win in his divisional race, and Benjamin Moya, so they're the ones to watch, obviously coming in with a first place score. Second place rider was Matthew Williams and Justin Schuff. They're coming in with a 2, coming in with 3s. We got Brady LeBlanc and Tyler Kirby, so they are the ones to watch here in race number 2. They're going to take off the gate. 2 is going to go to the 1. Once that 1 board goes sideways, I believe he said it's 2 to 4 seconds here at Pleasure. That gate will drop. But anywhere between 0 and 5, the gate will drop. Be ready.
Yep.
There it is. Revs are up. Pretty quick drop. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, I'd say. Coming from the inside, the very inside. Amazing hole shot for that young rider.
That's a 17 or 170?
I thought it seemed like a 174. I think it definitely ended with a 4. Could be Brady. Could be Brady LeBlanc. Came with a 3rd place finish. I'm going to go with that. 174. Okay. Brady LeBlanc. Here's our leader to make his way in to the fuel factory. Dragon's back. Oh, that poor dragon. That poor dragon's been ridden all day. Matthew Williams up there in the mix. See him out there on the 46 gas. Get on the gas. Nolan Murphy, the 64 right there. Go wheelie down the hill.
I think these guys are pretty much overjoyed that they're going to have a second dry moto.
Yeah. See Justin Schuff up in the top 10 right there. Came in with a good first moto score. Now we're on a split screen watching some battles out there on the racetrack and our leaders. Some good racing right there.
Absolutely.
You know the people listening at home, they know their rider. They know they know who's who. We might not know yet, but they know. Oh, yellow flag waving there, I believe, in the Kawasaki Bowl. It is 174 lead now. Looks like maybe the 375 of Logan Webb in second.
Green flag is out. Now I wonder if we're doing 4 laps. Brady DeBlanc in the lead. Nolan Murphy, the 64 in second. Tyler Kirby, the 667 in third. Matt Williams, the 46 in fourth. Parker Harrington, the 28X in fifth. Chadwick Nauer, the 21 in sixth. Justin Schuff, seventh. Logan Webb, eighth. Briar Stesick, ninth. Braden Comerford rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, solid ride out there for all of them boys inside the top 10 because this class is fast.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Our leader, man, trying to make a break for it. How could you blame him?
Oh. And he could go back. It's like, oh, the inside turn is usable.
Mm-hmm. I know these guys haven't been out there in a little while, so you're kind of still learning the track, find out what lines are good, what lines are bad.
Absolutely.
It's so important out here you look ahead. When you're on one hill, look over the next hill to see what the track looks like.
Yep. Don't look at the turn you're in. Look at the one that's up next.
Yeah. Trying to look at the front out there. I'm not sure if that's still Murphy there in the second place position. Looked like a KTM ride. I know Murphy's out there on a Yamaha. Yeah, there's our leader right there. It is the 174, followed by a KTM rider in second.
Come on, Murph.
There's your lead on the bottom screen. Brady LeBlanc riding the ride the dreams are made of on the 174 machine.
Second place just behind. We got a good battle.
Charging. Whoever that is in
Top
second
3.
is charging. It's Kirby. It is Kirby, the Canadian out there. Matthew Williams in third. Harrington is in fourth. Schuff is up to fifth. Nauer in sixth. Comerford up to seventh. Murphy's dropping. What happened to him? There's Webb in eighth. Ninth is Stesick. Moya is up to 10th. Edwards in 11th. There's Murphy all the way back to 12th place position.
Wow, that didn't take.
No, it's not good. Down but not out.
No,
say it again. You got a chance with the 12th. Make your way up through the pack as much as you can. Yeah, proper announcing. I'm getting so tuned into this race and watch these guys.
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing.
This is a good race
We've
right
been
here.
talking all day. And
Kirby's on a move right now. He wants LeBlanc.
LeBlanc coming up over the top of the MX6 six-pack. Here comes Kirby.
Like I said, Kirby going in with a 3. So this pass can be important for him. And LeBlanc going in with a 3 as well. So these are two third-place guys battling out in the lead right now. Maybe the track's a little wet for them in the first motor. They couldn't showcase their skills, but they're doing it right now, that's for sure. In the front of this one, they're already starting to get a little bit of gap over third.
Running the top to middle on the off camber there, the cat off camber.
Matthew Williams doing a great
White
job
flag.
as well. Harrington, Schuff, Nauer coming for nothing. Change right there. Logan Webb still in 8th. Moya, he's one moving up. He's in 9th. Stesick falls back to 10th. Edwards, Wren, Murphy having more issues out there. Hopefully it's not bike problems.
Yeah,
it might be. Well, hopefully it is bike problems, but not bike problems. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There he is.
Murphy
16th.
back 16th now. Oh, that's a shame.
So unfortunate.
Good rider.
And definitely coming in with a first place here. I mean, you're still in the hunt.
Yeah.
Don't give up. Every pass counts. That's why I was always so good at regionals, because I was really good at math. I understood it. And it's important you understand the basic math here in motocross. Your leader understands that math, though.
Oh, yeah, he does. 3-1. 3-1 3-1 really works.
3-1 and a 3-2 going into that third and final moto is comfortable.
Brady LeBlanc, Tyler Kirby, Matt Williams, and Jake McDonald even. Oh, excuse me. It just switched screens on me.
Yeah, screens.
I was looking at the
that.
gaps.
They do that. Brady LeBlanc, Tyler Kirby, Matthew Williams, Parker Harrington, Justin Schuff, Chadwick Nauer, Braden Comerford, Logan Webb, Benjamin Moya. They're out there, and Briar Stessick rounds like a top 10, but we'll see what happens as they go through time and scoring this time through. As it should be the checker flag this time around.
It's the checker flag.
Down. Wait. Yes, checker flag. There it is. Brady LeBlanc, a little fist pump right there, and he should be pumped. Brady LeBlanc taking the win. Tyler Kirby with a great ride, going to finish up second. Matthew Williams will round out that third place position. Then we got the number 28 machine of Parker Harrington. Harrington with the good ride there. He's going to finish up fourth in front of Justin Schuff. Justin Schuff can run to the top 5. Chadwick Nauer in 6th. Braden Comerford 7th. Logan Webb 8th. Benjamin Moya in 9th. Briar Stessick rounds like a top 10. That top 10 all brought to you by Automatic Distributors.
That was great. Good race.
Yeah, good race all the way down.
I mean, quick, but
intense.
But you know what? I think I'd rather have a dry race than do 2 mud motos tomorrow.
Yeah, if it comes.
If it comes. Knock on wood. So, all right. And moto number 3 should be the Micro 3 7 to 8 on the line.
Yeah, I still see people standing there, so we definitely have another one. Going in with the first place score here in this one. It was Brock Norris who took that win. That was a come from behind win there towards the end of that one. Michael Tichy coming in with the 1. Coming in with the 2nd, Mason Howard. Also Hudson Bott coming in with the 2nd. Coming in with the 3rd, Indigo Spina Culp. Or as some call it, Indigo Spina Cola, like it says on my sheet. Raiden Riley going in with a 3 as well. So they're the ones to watch. Their top 3 in the first moto. Let's see what they can do here in moto number 2. Indigo Spina Culp. One of my guys has been training down in Florida, so I got my eyes on him. He had a good first moto. Let's see what he do here in the second one. Whew, I'm not sure where that came from.
Wow.
Looks like Indigo Spina Culp with a good start there. Right
wow,
behind
look at that.
The 0-2 of Damon Hall. So Damon Hall with a whole shot. Indigo Spina Culp was there in second, but another rider right there with him. Awesome ride for Damon Hall. He's on the 0-2 machine. Also one of those Florida residents out of Keystone Heights, Florida, on a CH Performance. Hydro Power, FXR, Engine Ice, Flow Vision, Flow, 100%, Renthal, Matrix Concept, Sunstar, Backyard Graphics, Twin Air, Fuel Factory, Amsoil Ride. Speaking of Fuel Factory, that's where they are now. Going through the Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. Damon Hall in the 0-2. Let's see.
Oh, got a big pile up.
Uh-oh. Damon Hall was 11th coming into this one, so he is not in a good position there going in, but this second moto could help him big time. He's going to fall back to second now.
3-rider battle for the lead. And then just behind him is like a 10-rider battle for 4th.
They call that a freight train, Kevin.
Woohoo!
Yeah, freight train coming through the RMZ turn.
Oh.
When I make a little mistake right there.
Good. That was a tank slapper.
Yeah, absolutely. Kids don't know what tank slappers are these days.
Oh. They know what a bar slapper is, though.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of head shake.
Oh. Look at this.
Oh, we got a position.
What a charge.
Might be a position change here.
3rd place rider, and he passes him on the last jump.
That was Damon Hall getting passed up by another one of our riders out there on the racetrack. Might be Tichy. Like I said, Tichy coming in with the first in the first moto. So he's definitely shown his speed already.
Passing the 0-2.
Ooh, 0-2 with a little mistake right there, but he stays on 2 wheels.
This is the last race of the day.
Last race of the day here at the Micro 3s. Man, these guys are way down to the bottom right here on this off camber. They should be coming through the time and the scoring line right now. There we go. Green flag out. That's what you want to see. Everything is good here in this one. Your leader is Hudson Bott on the 621, so good start there for Bott. So Hudson Bott, your leader. Tichy, it was Tichy on the number 20 machine in second, making some moves out there. Damon Hall in third. Riley Gall on the number 5 in fourth. Rounding your top 5, Indigo Spina Culp. Brady Taylor in sixth. Seventh, Kate Swarfager. Then Mason Howard in eighth. Ninth, Brock Norris. Running your top 10, Jerry Urbanowski. Urbanowski put in a good ride there in that MX Tire top 10. Outside the top 10, we're looking at Bryce Hollinger, Raiden Riley, Isaiah Benton, Joseph Copolino, Kay Lehman, Wells Richardson, Rowdy Keelan, Chase Gleason, Henry Manley, and Max Hoffman rounding your top 20. That's your top 20 rundown courtesy of Mosites. Mosite Cycles. They're around forever.
Oh, yeah. Big dealer up here in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Through the Dragon's back. And up through into the Dragon's tail. Before you know it, they'll be in the RMZ switchback. Awesome ride for your leader here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Bonton's doing an amazing job out in front on number 621 machine out of Crystal River, Florida on a bottle land clearing 100% ride. Zipping through the switchback. The Z-turn. Zippity-doo-dah, zip tying through the switchback.
And we got the Bottici Hall Gull run. Bottici Hall Gull Spinacola run.
Yep. And up the MX6. Six-pack they go now.
Look at that. That is a freight train.
Yep, Indigo Spina Colt with a good run up that MX6 six-pack. He runs alongside of that other rider with them. But that's Riley Gall, he might be alongside. Misses that third step up, though. That's going to cost him.
Oh, absolutely.
These boys and girls are riding hard.
Oh, they are.
And I know it's not muddy out there, but last race of the day, so it's got to be kind of the roughest, right?
Oh, yeah.
Needless to say, they're doing an amazing job right there.
Two battles going here. Battle for second, battle for fourth.
Looks like Indigo Spina Culp getting on Damon Hall. I'm not sure where they are in the running order as far as position goes, but we're getting ready to go to the time and scoring line. We'll give you an official update here from eScore.
Oh, I see a rider or bike laid out in that off camber.
Uh-oh. Hudson Bott, your leader?
That's our leader over top of the Dunlop tunnel turn, or tunnel jump, excuse me.
Look at the lead this man has.
Oh.
Amazing.
Up into the LMR tires first turn.
That's amazing. I'm
yes,
going to say it. Tichy 16 seconds back. Indigo Spina Culp up to third. So one of our riders, Brady Taylor, dropping. That's who you've seen laid out over there. Yep, there goes Spina Culp right there. And just behind him, Riley Gall, Damon Hall.
And the O2
and Kate Swartfager. That's Damon Hall in the O2, yeah.
Yes.
26 is Swartfager just behind him. Howard out there. Mason Howard. Urbanowski still charging hard on number 57. Isaiah Benton, number 1 and 9th. And running your top 10, the number 4 of Norris.
16 seconds in 2 laps.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
And we got some lap times. Look at there. 2:28, 2:39, 2:34, 2:38.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm. It is amazing.
Hudson the Robot. And he is just clicking off laps.
Bottom screen's our leader. I think the top screen is Indigo Spina Culp.
Yep.
It's either Riley Gall or Swartfager behind him. It's probably his Swartfager because I know he is not happy with being as far back as he is right now.
No.
Race is going to go quick.
Very well.
Should be white flag this time around, though.
White flag will be coming out. There's our leader on the bottom headed through the Team Green bull turn.
Yeah, this man, he has such a big lead. I can't believe in this class, this Micro 3 class, how big a lead he has pulled. It's going to number 20 machine of Tichy. On his Hex Moto, Podium Works, Annandale Quarries, Prize Towing, Howland Industries, Night Train Trucking, Boot Cherries Distributor Ride. There it comes, get that white flag. Ooh, some battling on that top screen.
Look at that.
I don't know if Indigo Spina Culp knows they're there, but they're going to be coming on him here in just a second.
See that freight train coming.
Yep, at least you know nothing being won or gain or loss right there. All riders going to the bottom. All right, white flag out now. Hudson Bott, your leader.
Wow.
Indigo Spina Culp is in second now, so Tichy,
Wow.
that's the rider behind Culp. I was wondering who that was charging hard. So solid ride there for Indigo Spina Culp. He's in second. Third is Tichy. Riley Gall in fourth. Running the top 5 is Damon Hall. So solid ride for Hall. Swertfager's back to 6 now. Urbanowski in 7th. 8th is Isaiah Benton. 9th is Brock Norris. And running a top 10, it is Riley out there on the number 81 Cobra. Of course, that's the 81 Cobra of Raiden Riley, doing a good job.
Yeah.
In front of Mason Howard, Cade Lehman, Bryson Hollinger, Joseph Copolino, Henry Manley back in 15th. Wes Richardson, he's out there as well. Behind Richardson, Michael Hall, Gleason, Rowdy Keelan in 19th. And rounding your top 20, I believe it's 26X of Hoffman.
Oh, little bobble there.
Was that our leader?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, not too much of a bobble, though. If he gets a 25-second lead, he has a little bit of time to play with, you know?
Yeah. But don't get rattled.
Yeah, Mom and Dad don't want to see you play with that time, bud.
Oh.
Keep those lap times down.
That's it.
Yeah,
Hudson,
if we could pan out to see how big this gap is, I think you guys would be surprised. He's already looking back, just cruising around, wondering where everybody is. He'll be back with his gear off, already starting to play video games before second place gets through. Uh-oh.
That's a lapper.
Is it possibly a lapper? Yeah, it is a lapper.
And up over the Honda triple
up. Trip up with Honda.
One last time for today through the cat off camber. I was like, you guys just stay where you are. I'll come in behind. Oh, look at that. They split for him.
Yeah, that is cool. They can't do it in the pros, but they could do it here in the Micro 3 class.
Yeah.
They didn't even see a blue flag. They just knew he's coming. Winner, winner, winner. Moto number 2. Give it up for Hudson Bott.
Hudson Robot.
Yeah, putting the robot moves on him right there, man. Amazing ride. 2:28 for the fast lap. Last time through a 2:29. Solid ride for Indigo Spina Culp. He ran a 2:34. It's the second fastest time. Going to run a 2:35 the last time through. A couple guys like there. Mansbury, man, 2:38 lap time last time through, but obviously had some issues out there.
Yeah, 26 seconds back. Here he comes.
There goes Indigo Spina Culp crossing the line there.
And Michael Tichy right behind him.
30 seconds there in that one. That was close. Yeah, Michael Tichy doing a good job. Riley Gall going to finish up in 4th. Solid ride for her. Putting that 4th spot up to 5th there at the last minute. It's going to be Brock Norris. Behind Norris is Raiden Riley. The Damon Hall going to fall back to 7th, but still a good ride for Hall. Isaiah Benton 8th, 9th, Kate Swartfager. And running your top 10, Mason Howard. What happened to Urbanowski in the last lap?
I don't know. Kate Lehman make it to 11th. That's how Urbanowski sitting back in 13th right now. Still hasn't come in yet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can
boys and girls,
you can enjoy a lot of things, but you can't stay here.
Well, no, you can't stay here, but
no,
not with us.
So again, we will be coming back for you tomorrow morning, and we're shooting right now for 9:15, and that may be flexible a little bit because we don't know what the weather's going to be. But for me, Kevin Bailey, and Dean Dias, and the whole staff at rmgsports.net, we hope you enjoyed our broadcast today. Again, we'll be back for Motos 2 and 3 tomorrow as we try to finish up this fantastic Pleasure Valley Loretta Lynn's Youth Regional. Thank you very much. See you in the morning.